intro's not done yet. I see, I'm quiet. What's your... Wait, I'll move my mic closer. Am I loud now? Hey! Play Uno? Where'd this come from? I don't really have anyone to play Uno right now. We used to do Uno streams, but those were planned. Those were the days. That was like a year ago, actually. Happy Popo. Thank you, Trippy Ari, for the 10 months. And thank you, Dear Bun Bunny, for the 6 months. Hi. No started today because Hannah's not available. Oh, beepo, beepo, beep, beep, beepo. Or, I don't know. Oh, don't be sad. Come on, guys. It's okay. Happy birthday. Don't... Oh, I thought that was a sad face. Yay, happy birthday. Woo! Do we eat lots of cake and get presents? There. How's the music sound? Is it like loud enough where you can hear it? But is it good? It's good? Okay, good. So a lot of people always say, why is your notification screaming? It's because to get your attention of the important stream that's happening currently. Okay, good. I don't want you guys to miss it because I care about you. It sure did get my attention. Good. I always have it screaming. I just never change it. Bobby, Bobby, Bobo. Tina used to be in every single one of my Uno streams. I think she was in every single Uno stream I've ever done. But I haven't played Uno in a while because every single time I plan it, Uno always crashes and it never works out. Bobby, 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 Bobby. Streaming worked because I was asleep and it woke you up? Good. Listen, Sushi, I'm really glad that you want Uno streams and you seem really excited about it, but probably not in the near future. Maybe eventually. Yeah. Being very aggressive, Sushi. Keep your inside voices. How are you guys doing? Did you guys miss me? Yeah, I only streamed 9 hours yesterday and it was cut into 3 VODs. What's up with that? Aw, jeez. Thanks, guys. No, my internet, I'm furious. They were supposed to give me... I don't even want to talk about it. Heading out every stream? Like, I thought they were supposed to fix that. Oh, wait, let me even... Where's my phone? Oh. You missed it yesterday. All 9 hours? I was streaming for so long. Like, I was actually exhausted after. Let's make it 10 today. If my stream doesn't cut out, maybe. But it's been on the cutting out era. Ooh, I love rain. A name for your Minecraft cat? I can't come up with one. Name it. Shelina. Shelby. Shelby. Yeah, Shelby is the cat's name. There we go. What are you planning to do today? I don't know. I thought we were just gonna hang out. Maybe we can play some games if you want. Yeah. I mean, we could play something. I want to play Stardew, but we can't play Stardew today. We can play a little bit of Valorant, maybe? I don't know. Or we can watch some videos. Valo, you guys like Valo? CSGO, I don't want to solo queue. But I feel like I can solo queue Valorant and we can be fine. GeoGuessr, I miss playing GeoGuessr with Dream and Rain. Like, that was like an everyday thing for like a week. That was so fun. But whatever. Play Animal Crossing. For some reason, whenever I stream Animal Crossing, the frame rate is really, really, really low. And, I don't want that. Oh my gosh, that Sims, that was like the best thing ever. I hope Sims can make like an actual multiplayer game. I hope that Sims 5 is multiplayer. That would be awesome. I really, really hope. Because that like changed the game. It was so awesome. You should play a new Switch game. Well, I think it's my Switch that's lagging. And the frame rate is like 10 frames. Which is really bad. So I don't wanna stream my Switch until I can figure that out. Played Up. I also can't play Played Up without Hannah and Sam because we have that world, and if I make a new world, it'll refresh that world. So we can't do that. I think Roblox is also one of those games that's fun with friends, but I don't know if I want to solo queue a Roblox. I think Valorant is our best bet. Would you ever play story games? I'm not the biggest story gamer. Sorry. I just can't get too into it. Solo queue Valorant? Okay, well, you know what I mean. I think Valorant's fine. What's wrong with a little bit of Val? Honestly, we won our last game when we were solo queuing. And maybe I can get some friends to play with. Yeah, everyone was being really quiet. Wait, I have an idea. I'll ask people. Boom. The new bunny skin bundle? No, there's not a bunny skin bundle. You're lying. What are you talking about? For Lunar New Year? Where is it? Wait. How does it look like a bunny? Oh, the gun buddy's a bunny. I thought the skins had like bunny textures on them or something. That's not as exciting. I don't really like buddies. I think they look not too great. Unless it's a riot buddy, because I want a riot buddy. But other buddies I'm not too into. I think they're distracting. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. Probably solo queue, unless people will be down to play. I love bunnies. I think bunnies are very cute. Burn a burn. Like my shirt, thank you. Okay, we'll do Valorant then. Oh, buddy. Oh, okay. I can understand how you might confuse those. I'll open up some Valorante. Maybe we can get some funny moments out of this. I don't know. We'll see. I think I want to move the daily... The thing about getting clips on stream is I feel like the daily sub thing ruins it. So let's make it really, really tiny. I think it makes my stream look bad. Maybe we can change the font of it. I actually hate the daily subs thing. Where is it? Sub goal. I don't know. I don't like it. But maybe it's good to have. Okay, change it up. Okay, good. The only thing is, when I first added it, I got a lot more subs. So that was good. But I just hate the way it looks. Not worth. Also, it doesn't really help me anymore. Also, 50 subs a stream is just not achievable anymore. Maybe when I was averaging 2K viewers. Throwback. Okay, let's run some Valorant. Wait, why is it saying this? There's an error. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum. What lip gloss? Well, this is the lip gloss I wear. I don't know if that says the color. I can't read it. I think it's in Korean, honestly. Wait. Call Beyonce? Okay, I'll call her. Okay, yeah, that's just in Korean. It's a Korean one. It's a Ink Mood Glossy Tint. I like it. But, because I have really thin lips, on like my Cupid's bow, I just have eyeshadow, and I have one of the pink ones, and I just put it there so that it makes my lips look fuller. I don't know. Just there is where it is. Okay. Hello. We'll get rid of the music. Wait, what about Tina? Why'd you say who is Tina? When did I mention Tina? Huh? Did I mention? What are you talking about? Like when I was talking about... Wait, no way. Like 10 hours ago? Like 15 minutes ago. What? I don't think it's that delayed. Maybe... What? Okay, here we go. Let's see our career history. We won our last game. Okay, sweet. Let's play a death match to warm up. Oh, is my stream... Oh, wait, let me change my stream title and everything.
Match found.
Okay, chat. Wait, mods, can you change my stream title? Can you make it like, something clickbaity. Like a... Solo queue as a girl.
Match.
Dot, dot,
Warm
dot.
up.
Scary. Okay. Something like that. Let me know, guys, if my mic... Oh my gosh, I suck. If my mic starts like zzing, okay? Holy, I'm bad. Okay. Yikes. Oh my gosh. I'm not ranked. Oh my god, I haven't played in so long. Holy shit. Thank you, Be Online, for the 1 year! Yay! Happy sub day. Oh my gosh.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
I suck.
Fight!
It begins.
I'm not sitting in an optimal position. Okay. Okay. What the mods change? Oh, we don't have terms. Oh, I don't think I gave you guys like the full like mod terms thing, right? That I have to give you guys. 'Cause that's like an... I have to go to like Stream Elements and do that.
Feel the sky.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? That needs to go away. Wait, maybe my chair is too low. Hold on. Removing my chair out. Okay. Maybe a little down. Okay. And then I move closer. Sorry. Bean for the Twitch Prime. Oh gosh. gosh.
Silence. No. Give in.
Ah, what? Hi, Hannah. Wait, what'd you ask for? You wanted to be mod? Okay, you can be a mod.
Disappear.
Right after my warm-up is completed. Or actually, I can just do it right here. You rather have the green badge than the... I guess you like green, so... What? Oh, I wrote mad instead of mod. I wrote /mad Hannah XX Rose. I died. Thanks, Hannah. Did I do it? Okay, there you go. A little helper. Thanks! Thanks, Hannah! Oh gosh. Is the category not changed yet? Oh my god, mods. What the heck? What's the point of having you? Valorant. And... Girl, I need perms. Ugh. Figure out for yourselves. You have to take the initiative.
No.
Ten kills remaining.
Removed.
Oh my god. I'm in the mainframe. I'm in.
No. No.
5 kills remaining.
Okay, I suck. Whatever. Might have defense. A lot of it was AFK.
No. No more.
One kill remaining.
Oh. Aw. Okay. I think we're ready. You like my shirt? Thanks. Okay, time to play. Oh, jeez, I'm scared. Predictions? I would prefer... I don't know. I don't want to do predictions. Ba-ba-dum. Sometimes it's nice just to enjoy. I hope we get some funny people, and then we can joke around with them.
Match found.
Let me send. Okay, let's see. Who are we playing? Oh, I kind of want to move my face cam. I don't know, because in this state, I want you guys to see, like... Do you know what I mean? Are you guys okay over in the corner? Yeah, yes. Okay, who are we playing?
Choose your agent.
Oh, Cypher.
Nothing stays hidden from me. Nothing.
He was just Omen. Why'd he get off Omen? There. That's good. Okay, we're in like gold, I guess. Oh, gold, silver. Okay.
Yo, Brim, don't go tweaking your back out there. Leave the fancy stuff to the young'un.
Okay, are these people gonna talk? Should we say hello? Oh my god, I'm nervous, chat. Okay, I'm gonna say hello, okay? No, I'm not. I'm shy. I don't have someone to protect me. Oh my god, it's a tier 3 to Pokimane. Yay!
Stim beacon down.
Amateur.
Enemy spotted A. Launching smoke. Watch your eyes!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Why is he using his utility like that?
Blinding!
Nice.
Nice.
Hey yo, anyone got a mic?
Who are you? Copy of me? Where did you come from?
I'm buying.
Watch and learn.
What's that sound? Oh.
Stim beacon down.
Oh my gosh.
Smoke's down.
Flashing.
Enemy spotted A. Down and out.
You can run.
Sorry for you.
Oh, my bad.
Molly. Smoke's down.
Welcome, Raiders. Thank
Planted
you.
the spike.
Spoopies, spoopies. Spoopy poopies. Spoopies. Thank you, spoopies.
Heaven.
One enemy
Now
remaining.
we're cooking.
Heaven.
Okay, they're dead.
Nice.
Take what's useful. They will scurry.
Spooky people.
And then they will
I am
die.
so sorry I called you Spoopy Poopy. I'm sorry about that. My bad. Thanks
That's
for the
okay.
raid. Woo! Whoops. I was in the middle of a intense concentration, a little bit of concentration, so it caused is this like a bonus maybe? So maybe we don't buy candles? I don't know. I could be wrong. Whatever you guys want. I guess. Okay, well, you know.
Dim beacon here. Launching smoke.
Flashing.
There could be close, watch out.
Retired. Reloading.
Here,
Reloading.
weapon here.
Launching
My
smoke.
ultimate is ready. Get me up, get me up. Where is everyone hiding?
Last player
All
standing.
sides, holy shit.
One enemy remaining.
Free out. My ult's ready. Flash out.
Okay. I'm not used to this game.
Phoenix, our little star.
I need a drop.
Keep that furnace burning, okay?
This is why we have a bonus, so we can buy now. Whatever.
Right here.
Watch out for the C flank. Yeah, let's go. C.
Really? Oh my god, I suck. I could have killed both of them there without
Come long,
anything.
Raze, come long.
Right here. Right here.
There.
Prepare for hellfire.
Last player standing.
Right here.
Holy shit. They suck. What are they doing?
Where will they go this time?
I want to buy a phantom because my aim's not really there.
This goes here.
Whatever.
Taking ult.
Bring
Breakthrough!
Stim beacon here.
Come on, let's go! Someone's A.
I have the flank.
Joke's over! You're dead!
I missed my boy.
What am I doing? What?
I know exactly where you are.
Thank you, Authentic. For the...
Last player standing.
Whoa, that was crazy.
They think they're better than us.
Oh my god. Okay, maybe it's Vandal time. It's 4 shots to the stomach and you're still alive? That's just annoying. Also, why am I not hitting their heads?
Where the hell is
Should
this
save
like?
this round, yeah.
Safety's off.
Reloading.
27 Phoenix.
Thanks for the sub. Oops. Chill.
Our
Last
spike
player
carrier is
standing.
killed.
Spike down mid.
One dead. My ultimate is ready.
Time to take these arms for a spin.
Whatever.
That goes there.
Stim beacon down.
Let's go!
Where is everyone hiding?
Clearing out!
Reloading.
Nowhere to run!
Molly!
Just watch out for flank, guys.
I would trip.
Bomb buddy out.
Phoenix flash.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Nice.
I can't see them yet, but I can feel them getting ready.
I can smoke the garage window for you guys if you wanna go there.
Huh? Go where?
Garage.
Oh.
spike carrier is killed.
Spike down mid.
Alright.
Stim beacon here. Got the spike.
Window. One window.
Last player
Oh my gosh,
standing.
she's like 120. Ah! No, I almost killed her. That would have been
With
awesome.
glasses.
I'll do my job, you do yours.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Let's have some fun.
Stim beacon down. Enemy spotted C.
My ultimate's ready.
We
My
could just run
ultimate
back.
isn't ready.
We're probably out rotate.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Here we go.
Game's behind you on your body. Rain is close.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down A.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
Oops, I'm done.
Remember, stay out of the fire.
Super high level tactic, remember?
Okay.
Kill
well,
the. I was gonna say let's fight the Phoenix guard. Someone play anti-flash and just kill him. Then we can go somewhere.
why do I think of the guard garage? Why don't we just like when we have A control, we'd be pretty good.
Don't
We
get
can just,
cozy.
like, commit to A. Everyone.
I'm down.
Stim beacon here.
Yay. I'm being an IGL. Yes!
Flash out. Careful now.
My plan.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
Oh shit! Oh my gosh! Why am I so...
Alright.
Yeah. I should've won that. Oh gosh! What the heck was that? Ah! I didn't kill one of them.
You want me serious? You got it.
Your Cypher, did
This
your
is working.
rep
We just need
get
to know if
activated
tank. Like
when Phoenix
someone
flanked
could
us?
just
Right
sit
here.
in that corner.
Stim beacon down.
Reloading.
Who trained
What one
you?
was made? What
The
happened?
Reyna's backside.
I wasn't watching.
Let's go back. They're all rotating now.
Reload.
I think we just lose this one. Oh, me dying.
Great.
Spike down A.
Got the spike.
Ciao.
30 seconds left.
That's not ready.
Last player standing.
Oh. Balance too loud.
Last round before the switch.
Either spend all your money or give it to me. Good cause either way.
Oh, there we go. No trips. No trips, sorry.
Enemy spotted A.
The hunt begins.
Let's go!
Fuck that.
Enemy spotted C.
Out of here. Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
Heaven.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy spotted A.
There's no one flank. They're all side.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Yes! I got him!
Switching sides.
I find them. I kill them. Simple as that. No more charges left.
Yeah.
Player standing.
Where were they? How'd they get there?
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Silver's probably window.
Launching smoke.
Oh, never mind, it's right.
You know.
Surrounded by
Me
Mina
and
Familia.
Familia.
We
They
won't
won't
lose.
lose. Don't worry guys, I have the gravitational uranium neural blaster, so we have to win.
They're pushing B.
1C. Okay, that was not good.
Watch your eyes!
Last player standing.
Okay.
Spike planted.
If they try something, I'll see it.
Blame the gun? You want me to blame the gravitational uranium neuroblaster? I can't do that. That's ridiculous. What? I suck! I don't want to play this game anymore.
Spike planted.
74 side plays on
Last player standing.
New fight, new tactics, keep it fresh, yeah?
Oh, my headset battery is dying.
Smoke's down.
Dusted. Enemy down. Molly.
He could be B.
Enemy spotted mid.
Right here.
One enemy remaining. Spike down, attacker spawn.
I will see you again.
Come on! Get me in the line of fire. I need a drop. Talk.
Buy me next round, okay? Yes, ma'am. Wow, look at those
Buy
manners.
shields. Cypher.
What?
Buy shields.
Joke's
didn't
over!
hear you.
You're dead!
Probably a C rush.
Clearing out.
I know exactly where you are.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Target down. My ultimate's... Come on, let's go!
GG, what?
Match point.
Give me a moment. I need this.
Remember when I bought you? And then I didn't buy shield for myself?
I need this.
I need a drop.
Buy window. Cypher.
Talk. I need a drop.
And this as well. And this. And this.
Whoa, chill. I bought. Oh my gosh, she's asking for so much. Wringing me dry.
Gary.
No, you don't. Open up the sky.
Do the Vandal over in garage if you want it.
Spike planted.
Can you alter that body? Cypher?
Give me a corpse. Give me a corpse.
Where's the body?
Prepare for hellfire.
One enemy remaining.
49 Sova.
Tap.
Nowhere to run! This is no problem. Spike defused.
Wow.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them.
I need
Make
a
sure
drop.
to take advantage.
Cypher, can you set up your trips in garage?
Wait, what? Oh, yeah.
They are A.
Blasting.
Spike planted.
Gotcha.
The run begins.
Reloading.
I'll drop.
Oh my god.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Never mind. I was too late to the ping. New Jersey.
Change of plans. I hate waiting. Let's do this. I need a drop. Cheers.
Raise, can you buy? Thank you.
Right there.
What, you want it here?
Right there.
Okay. Well, okay. That's what I normally have it at.
Enemy spotted C.
I started doing way worse once they started trying to tell me what to do.
Reloading.
Oops.
Only 2C.
We'll probably run back, guys.
Joke's over! You're dead!
See?
Enemy spotted C.
That's already A.
Landing A.
Spike planted.
Erased.
In our spawn.
Our spawn.
That's done. My ultimate. Come on, let's go!
Oh my god, I stayed in there for so long.
Let's go!
One's long.
Going up.
You're out.
All good.
Last player standing.
98 Grim.
Attacker.
Whatever. Oh, whatever. Oh, I suck. Thanks, Alice West, New York City, for the raid. Sorry, I suck. We're in fucking silver and I lost. Oh boy. No more solo queue. Last time was fine because we won. And this time we lost, so it's not fine. Maybe we can just hang out. Just chatting. There we go. How long will you be streaming? I don't know. A bit, I'd like to. Sims era. I kind of want to play Valorant. I just want to play alone. Sometimes it's nice just to hang out, you know? I don't know. Here, I had a jacket. Wait, why am I not wearing this? Oh. I've been watching all the Stardew Valley VODs. I love them. Yes, I would want to play Stardew, but wait, let me see. Is that a Twitch jacket? Oh, yeah, I got a TwitchCon. They gave it to the ladies for free. Maybe a little Stardew. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, maybe I pulled some strings. Maybe I pulled some strings for you guys. Bum, 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 bum. What's a good title? I don't know. The title should be Harvey. Okay. I'm just kidding. What should I make the title? I kind of want to think of that. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Are you ready? Hey, Hannah. Yay, Stardew.
Okay. I opened it.
I know. I know that they were answering your question, but I thought it'd be funny. But it's not making it hard for you.
Chat. I'm a mod now, by the way.
That's exciting. You have power over them. Watch what you say. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you deserve it. 'Cause that one guy that you wanted to ban, you didn't have to ask for it. You could just ban him. Yeah.
Look, guys. God. Oh my god. Just Sylvie.
What? What? Oh.
Okay. I am in. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay.
Okay,
Yay!
farmer number 2.
That's my new name, chat. Hannah's farmer number 1. So I'm gonna be calling her that. We're gonna refer to each other as farmer.
Oh my lord.
Bum bum. The stream title is
Harvey?
saying. I asked my chat what I should name the
Wow.
title, and then someone asked, "Oh, who are you marrying?" And a couple people said Harvey, so I was like, "That's my new title."
Wow.
Bim, bam, 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 bam. To be fair, it kind of like a Stardew viewer will understand.
Mm-hmm.
And then now they don't have to ask me who I'm married to because they can just see the title and obviously know.
Mm-hmm.
You should marry Alex instead of Sam.
Maybe. I like him, but I don't know.
Haley, maybe?
Yeah. But they're already in love.
Oh, I'm dumb.
I feel bad.
Oh my gosh. I was like... You guys would have laughed at that for a second, chat, if you guys could see it. It was funny. Basically, I opened up my letter. You guys can laugh and pretend like you saw it. So I opened up my letter and there was uranium in it. And I was like, oh my gosh, someone gave me uranium. But it was just the uranium that I found that I lost.
Hmm.
I'm lagging a little.
Hmm. What the heck? Alright.
A new baby lizard. Okay, what should we name this guy? So we have, I don't think we have an Elon Musk yet. We have Jeff Bezos. We had, whatever. Yeah, I'll name him Elon. Thank you, Chuni, for the sub. Oh. Chuni. It's not that I like Elon Musk, it's that they're named after the lizard people. Oh, I got disconnected.
Oh no.
Mark Zuckerberg was my first one. I did play a little bit of Overwatch too. Oh, I didn't even get to name him.
Ooh, Overwatch.
Have you played Overwatch, Hannah?
No. I haven't played anything.
Just Minecraft?
Mm-hmm. Fortnite. Fall Guys. Yeah, I have to move that. Okay. Wow.
What is it?
Mods are on it.
Yeah, you're checking, trying to catch them lacking.
Uh-huh. I am.
My house is like trash. It's so ugly.
Mm-mm.
And how do you get better furniture, Robin?
Yeah. We need to buy the catalog.
Oh, how do you buy the catalog?
A lot of money.
How much is it?
200K.
Oh, what? I
But
don't
she
even have
has
30K.
like good things. I don't know.
Oh wait, I can finally go into the special mines. My galaxy sword. How much money do you have?
240. Okay.
Oh, so you have enough to buy it.
Yeah, but like I don't know if it's like worth it right now. Maybe next year.
Is there a way for us to split the cost?
Chat.
Oh, that's kind of sick. Oh yeah, I guess I could just like give you $100,000 worth of truffles or something, truffle oil, or whatever I have.
Okay.
I don't know if I have that much worth of truffles anymore after I just gave you 50. I think I gave you more than half my truffles, so I'll save
Oh
up.
yeah.
Or maybe I'll see what I have to exchange. Or maybe you can give me $100,000 worth of produce, because I was really excited to sell a bunch of stuff and see the price go up.
I'll try and calculate. It might be a while for the wine.
Yeah, the wine is gonna take a while. Which is why maybe I could just buy it. I mean, the wine's gonna take like until the end of winter.
Like for me to pay you back, I don't really have anything besides the wine.
Oh yeah, okay.
Like no truffles.
Are you aging your wines at all?
Mm-hmm.
I need to get more aging things. Do you have the wood?
I have only 14 wood.
In a
Maybe
chest somewhere?
maybe it's yeah, hold on. If not, I'll get more for you. All right, I'm gonna go cut down.
I got down stuff too. Where are all the hardwood trees?
Really low.
Are they not bloomed yet or something?
Mm-mm. They're babies.
Mm. I'm confused on it because I just mined a bunch of hardwood. I don't know where my hardwood went.
I don't even know. I don't even know if I took it. I can't even remember.
Oh, maybe.
But
'Cause I can't find it, and I mined so much at Ginger Island.
oh, then I don't think I would have it. I didn't buy anything like that big. Let me see.
I don't know where it went.
Oh, the hardwood?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Holy shit, I have it here.
Oh, okay.
I just found it.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought we were talking about regular wood.
Here, we can just, like, keep some and you can keep some.
Yeah.
The one. Is there a rerun we missed, maybe?
What?
Poppy seed muffin. Oh, I did miss that rerun.
Oh, no way. Hold on.
A poppy seed muffin.
No way. Yay.
Yes way.
Good one.
My chests are so full.
Mine or yours?
Mine. But I'm not. What do you mean? I don't know what yours look like.
Oh, I don't know. I thought you said your.
No, my chests. Wait, oh my god. You'll be getting a special dream soon. Wait, what do you mean?
Cool.
What does that mean?
The grandpa.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yay, grandpa.
I don't know how well we've been working towards that.
We're fine.
Oh yeah, my child. Why isn't it a kid yet? How long does it take to grow up?
Oh.
He's like that for 14 days. Okay. When's he gonna be a kid? Are you friends with my son? I want to buy bait and another rod. Maybe. Can I have fish here? Well, I don't want them to haunt my TV. That's weird.
Hmm.
So much ginger on Ginger Island. I wonder why it's called Ginger Island. I'm only getting feet. Oh. Nice. No, I don't think that's actually something.
Chat, if your tree is, if it's grown, can you put things like around it? And then,
No, it
you
wouldn't
know,
let me plant more trees near it.
not trees, but like fence. I don't know, like fence. I don't know. Yay! Okay, great. Hmm.
How do you place money near it?
Hmm?
Someone said if you put money near it, you'll get a money tree.
What?
Like an Animal
No
Crossing.
way. Wire. Mm-hmm. We did. You should buy more trees.
You already have trees.
But you could put more on the left. Right?
Yeah, but
I just don't know if anything like I don't know.
oh my gosh. There we go. Oh, let me turn off my Pokemon music. We have the mushroom cave. Whoa, sweet. Whoa. I feel like this sword isn't that OP. They're not dying. Oh my gosh. Oh wait. I didn't know you get golden coconuts. I would have started killing all of them. I was just avoiding them because they were so annoying. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Oh my gosh. What?
Nothing.
Running away. Oh, I wish I could just eat faster. But I don't want to eat any of those. Oh, there we go. I should eat speed stuff. That helps it. Okay, so this is like a maze or something? Oh, I see. What is this? No, I probably have to go over here. Oh my god, this is a cheese eating stream. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Okay.
What is this? What do I have to do here?
Enchant? Wow. Cool.
Whoops. Can you put a Prisma shard in the crystal thing? Thanks, Kent. Can't send me a bomb. Wait. What do you mean you have to place a weapon? Wait, can I enchant my galaxy sword? I'm confused. What do I enchant it with? Thanks. What do I use to enchant? I'm gonna grab, I don't know, for health, what I would grab. This. I guess I'm gonna grab a bunch of... There. You can combine rings. Oh, okay.
Hey guys, Sylvey here, back at it again with another
Thank you,
Minecraft
Sleepy
Let's
Katrina,
Play.
for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. Hi, I'm Sylvey. We're playing Stardew with Hannah. Welcome, everyone. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the raid. I think we get access to a new area on Ginger Island, too, with my walnuts. I'm gonna eat this as soon as I get hurt, so I can run faster. Oh wait, never mind. It did work. Okay, and then what happens when I do this? Oh. What does it do? Oh, this is like lapis. And then what happens? Ooh, random? Oh, I don't know if I want that. it doesn't work over here. Oh. Well, I don't want to get a random enchantment. How do I get fossils? The only thing I've gotten are legs and spines. Panning? Do you have to wait and see? But there's nothing to see. There's no sparkles. Oh, that's kind of annoying. What are you doing, Hannah?
Talking to Grandma.
Evelyn?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't know how to befriend George though.
He has like only 2 likes.
Yeah. Icky.
Oh, I don't have quite enough. Oh, I'm kind of low. Whoa, what's this? Pineapple. Nice.
Elliot.
Elliot, what?
I'm just, I don't know. Elliot.
What about Elliot? Why do you keep saying his name? Wait, where else do I need to can I upgrade? What is this for? What is this bird asking for? What is the Parrot Express? Should I guess I'll do it. Oh shit. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this is Ginger Island.
Mm.
I have an iron pickaxe. You going home with your mom? Oh.
Get a gold.
Yeah, I will. What am I trying to... This stuff. Wait, you can't eat pumpkins? That's kind of weird. Time to go to sleep. Sleep.
Mm. Oh no, hold on.
Woof! Hannah made it to bed.
What the heck?
Rare occurrence.
Uh-huh. What the heck?
What's this you have here? Oh wait, it's his birthday, I think.
Oh my god, Sam!
What?
Oh my god.
What?
The band, is playing a show. Meet me at the bus. Oh my god, around 4 o'clock. To leave for the show. You better be there. Oh my god. What? Why? Oh my god, I need this lore on my stream.
Yeah.
I don't have any lore.
Yeah, you need to start streaming.
I know. Oh my god, and Pierce sent me a letter about the flower bouquet.
Oh my god, he's going on a date with you.
I don't. Oh my god. No.
Oh, battery. Why aren't you happy?
I don't know. I don't want it.
I was trying. Hi, Tesla.
Oh my gosh.
If you give me 3 uranium, I'll make you your own crystal thing. And I think we should use the one at the
I only
bottom
have
for
3.
jade, because jade we can use to trade for staircases.
Yeah. I don't have 3 yet. I only have 2.
Okay.
But I'll have 3 eventually. Okay.
I love my cat. Oh wait, it's not Harvey's birthday today. I'll still buy him a coffee for tomorrow.
Oh my god.
What?
Concert. Four o'clock. No, it won't be bad.
So why do you get that decoration? Was that like a gift for me or something?
Hmm?
The decoration he got?
Who?
Harvey.
Oh, he got you a gift?
I guess so.
Ooh.
Oh my god, it's like a proper kid now. I can throw it up in the air.
Wait, how do you catch an albacore? Wait, I'll look it up.
I forget. I think in the ocean.
Oh my god, oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, holy shit, I cannot miss the bus. Oh my god. The bus. No, 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 no.
Oh, I need to run to the ocean so that I can buy some bait.
Oh my god. Wait, I'm at the bus. Oh my god, I'm literally there. Where is he?
Maybe click on the bus and see if there's an option. Are you sure it didn't say train station?
Oh my god, I have to walk there? Holy shit. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. Oh,
You're so dramatic.
Hi, Hannah Rose. Thanks for coming. Well, our gear is loaded already. Okay, whatever. Alright, everyone. Let's go. Gulp. I'm getting really nervy.
I already have the ribs.
Oh.
What?
They're playing they're like playing songs. Oh my god. The whole town went.
I didn't go. Not a fan.
Mm-hmm. I have music off, so rip.
Oh. I don't have a tailbone, I only have ribs and legs. Oh wait, I needed the ribs. Oh my gosh, I don't have anything else. I don't think I have a tailbone in the chest.
Wow. You should be clapping for Henny Rose.
Wait, why?
Without her, we wouldn't have never decided what music to make in the first place. Aww. Oh my gosh, wow. Oh my god.
No, I think the head thing is not for him. It's for like the museum. He loves you. Date him.
Mm-mm.
Why not?
I don't know.
You're just like, it's not that serious. You can always like divorce him and whatever. You're too afraid of the commitment. Oh wait, it doesn't break the big rocks? Whoa, I didn't know these logs gave you hardwood. I thought it was only the stumps. Yeah, why don't you just make him your boyfriend, Hannah?
Maybe.
And then just not marry.
I'll do it on stream.
Yeah.
Probably. But I don't know. Maybe I'll make a few people my boyfriend.
Or girlfriend.
Yeah. We'll see.
Common Hannah W. I was told that breaking stone would give me a chance to have a walnut. I haven't had a single walnut and I've broken so many stones. Oh, in the volcano. Well, how was I supposed to know that's what you meant?
I've been like live on a not like a I don't know, like a test thing and I haven't lagged yet. I think it's like Lunar Client.
Huh?
So bad.
Oh, there's a festival tomorrow.
Huh. Mm-mm. Clint. Wow. Oh my god.
What?
Message from Sam. Thank you. Thank you for all your help in creating this amazing band. Oh, okay.
Nice. Okay, let me see what I need. Jade. Staircases. Oh. Yikes. Oh, I forgot to buy. Bring the other thing I needed. Yeah, happy birthday, Harvey. Thanks.
Yay.
Maybe one down there. Oh, sweet. Oh my gosh, is it a lucky day?
I don't know.
Did you make it to level 100 yet?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Too hard.
Yeah, it is really hard. Where are those holes?
Wait, chat. Does the lady change out her furniture every day?
Robin?
I feel like she does. Yeah.
What does she have today?
A plant wizard couch.
11 floors? I fell down. Oh, nice.
I don't even know what that is
What
though.
does it look like?
A pink and purple couch. It's kind of ugly, but I might buy it.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oh, sweet. What is this? Oh, just a rock. Maybe. And then no way I'm doing all this. Oh, it is a guy. Oh, okay. Bring me down like 11 levels, please. 7, not bad. Oh. Um. Oh, I want this. Holy shit, this sword is OP. Oh, I'm not making it. Ugh. Take me down 50 levels. Oh. A 100 staircases? Is that what people do?
Maybe.
Oh, it's 2 a.m. already.
Oh no, I forgot to freaking private session my Spotify. Holy shit, no.
Why?
People will know what I'm listening to.
What are you listening to? Anything you don't want people to know about?
No, the entire Taylor Swift catalog of music.
The what?
Taylor Swift.
Why would you be embarrassed of that?
Mm.
Everyone knows you love Taylor Swift anyway.
It's like a lot of music. It's like a lot.
Yeah, it's still year 2. Okay, let's see. It's fine. Yeah, we read the note on it. He's coming soon. But I don't really know what we're gonna be evaluated on. I know we were supposed to water the cat every day and we never did that. Whatever.
I didn't know that. Harvey does it now.
He does what?
Cat.
He does it sometimes.
Mm.
I just did it. do you get for evaluations? I don't really understand that part. Well, obviously, getting the best score is probably better, but I don't know how to get the best score. I need to buy more desert totems. What?
Just a Shane cutscene.
Oh. Yeah, we finished the community center. Oh.
Hey guys, Sylvee here. Back at it
What the
again
heck?
with
Welcome,
another
Raiders. Thank
Minecraft
you,
Let's
Foolish,
Play.
for the raid.
Woo!
Woo! Woo! Welcome, everyone. Thank you for the raid. Oh! I'm playing Stardew with Hannah. We got pretty far. We're kind of on the grind. Oh, wait. I don't have a lot of space in my inventory. Welcome, welcome. Oh, what's that? Oh, I got a pearl. That's kind of sick. A chewing stick. Okay. It's an artifact. Woo! I hope you guys had a good stream. Let's see what I can donate. A lot of bones. Oh my god, new reward. Holy. Woo! Let's see what we got. Ooh, we got triple shot. Okay, we got some rewards. Hannah?
Hmm? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, at the museum? Oh, I thought you were like answering someone's question.
Oh.
Yay, rewards. Woo.
Woo! Wait, I still had something to donate? That sucks. Oh no, all my wine's ready. I don't have places to put it.
The night market. Hmm.
Oh my god, too much trash in my inventory. Oh, maybe the tail. Oh yeah, I have a kid. Yay. I I hope he turns into a child soon. I don't want a baby. Too much wine. Too little plate. Do you have any extra casts that you aren't using that I can just borrow? I'll give them back.
What's that?
For,
Like a barrel?
like a thing for the aging.
Mm-mm.
You're using all yours?
Mm-hmm.
All of them?
Mm-hmm. Go look.
Oh no. Okay. I'll make more.
I want to go to the night market.
Okay.
We should go.
Then I'm making more casts. I need more wood. The mill is in a terrible spot, by the way.
Yeah, I'll move it. Why are you using it?
No, it's just like annoying to walk through also. Someone said they haunt you if you abandon them. I think that was just for the video. I think what happens is you have to like give them to the witch for them to haunt you or something. I don't think they'll just do that. I don't know, maybe. But I don't want them to haunt me, and I also don't really want to take care of it. Also, hoping I wouldn't have to do much.
Do you want to go now?
Hold on, I'm brewing my wine. There we go. Yeah, I can go. I'm pretty sure you can go without me, no?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah.
It's just like a little market.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the witch, chat? That's what I'm wondering. Thank you, Donut, for the sub. Wizard? What? Okay, I'm not gonna give my kid to the witch because I named my kid after my cat. So.
Hmm. They're selling a spicy eel.
Where?
At the right side.
Did you buy his painting?
Yeah, I bought his painting.
I bought a cone hat. Wait, who is selling it? I'm confused.
Maybe
the guy on the right? Like where? Or do you mean left?
this guy, this girl. Maybe there's only one.
No, it's limited. Yeah, you bought the only one. It's like we share the amount that there is. Can we get another pearl, chat? What's the code again?
Yeah. Help us.
Oh wait, I think I have a note for it. Oh, you can only get it once? Lame. Oh yeah, my free coffee. Thank you, Stykson, for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Oh yay, coffee. Okay, I mean the night market's kind of lame. Besides like the boat. Oh,
Yeah, we can fish tomorrow or something.
Yeah, we'll come like right when it starts, maybe. Did I really eat all my cheese? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize it was so late.
What the heck?
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I was like casually doing stuff and I look up. I can't believe I made it to bed. Oh, you can get it every year? Why are you guys lying to me?
Oh.
Okay, and then some people say you can't get it every year? Oh my god, be kissed. When is my wine gonna be ready? New fireplace. Oh, hello? I got a new fireplace.
Ooh.
Wow. It was expensive. I don't know. Is there a reason you haven't harvested the cactus or the trees? I'm lazy.
Oh.
And I feel like my star fruit is just way more valuable, that it's like just not worth my time.
Yeah, honestly, or just replace it.
I will. That's why I'm just leaving it there because I'm too lazy to break it. Oh, and then I have my cloud banners that I can place. Oh no, my plant broke. I didn't know my plant was gonna break. Oh, I can't even place it there. Hi Tesla, do you want to come up here? If you like decorations, buy the... Yeah, we're gonna buy the Robin thing, but we're not, it's kind of expensive.
We'll do it soon.
Thank you for being so awesome. You make
I feel like if we buy it, then we'll be poor when we want to buy the furniture in it. We'll buy it, chat.
What the heck? Thank you for the $4.
Later.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Later.
Oh, you don't have to sub to me. You can just watch. I appreciate you guys. But thanks for subbing. Tesla, do you want attention? What are you doing? You're like, here. I'm gonna get Tesla. Oh, I'm grabbing him. I don't care. He's gonna run to his food bowl. He wants to be fed. I just fed you. There he is. Now you have to cuddle me. Mwah. Mwah. The furniture is free? Oh, what? Oh no. Oh no.
You should plant the rest of your trees
I don't have
in the
more
greenhouse.
trees.
You should just buy them and then.
I don't want trees. I don't even grab the crops from my trees.
Okay.
You can put your own trees if you want, like, the space for trees.
I'm just gonna fill the rest out.
Yeah, you can...
I have to talk to Willie.
Yeah, we visited it. We don't have a void thing. I don't know how to get. Wait, how do we get the witch? That's what I don't understand. Like, apparently we need the witch for the void stuff. How do we get the witch? No. You need the Dark Talesman quest. Okay. What is this? What's at the train station? Oh, what? Sylvie, I've been waiting for you. I didn't know that. I've ever told her I used to be married? To Abigail's mother. Strange, I know. For a man like me, but it's true. My wife and I were together for many years until I made a mistake that drove her away. What mistake? Here, I'm gonna do a wizard voice. Her anger and wait. Her anger and envy were so intense, she turned green and began flying across the countryside, cursing everyone in her path. I guess it's more of a witch. Maybe his wizard voice is, when I found out, I sealed this passage to her home, fearing that an innocent villager might fall prey to her dark magic. Okay, that's the witch's voice when we get the witch. But now it must be unsealed. When we separated, she took my magic ink. I need the magic ink back. I would do it myself, but I can't see her again. That's why I need your help. Okay. In order to unseal this passage... Wait, I lost the voice. You need a dark talesman. Talk to Krobus in the sewer. He'll know where to find one. I'm counting on you. If you can retrieve my magic ink, I'll promise to make it worth your while. Now go. Okay. There's a witch. Wait, she gave me a void egg. Sweet. So I need to go to the sewers. And then back to the area. He needs to be British. He's not British. No, definitely not British. Here, I know the voice to give him. Oh, let me get some snacks. No, I'm not romancing Alex. I have a husband, Harvey. I was just giving it to him because I knew he liked it.
Unfortunately, I dropped it while exploring that tunnel in the far corner. Things started getting heated up there, so I left in a hurry and sealed the entrance. You seem pretty sturdy though, so I'll open it back up for you. Just be careful, okay?
He's like an anime character or something. Wait, what tunnel is he talking about? This tunnel? Uh-oh. What
Are you gonna go to the market today?
No.
Okay.
I'm on a mission. Oh, sweet. Nice. Is that all? Can I fish in this water? Or is it just gonna be nothing? Good, I love bug meat. Okay. What's a slime jack? Oh, new fish there? Maybe I just got unlucky then. I'll get some bait. I don't have any bait on my rod. I hate how slow you run in this game.
Yeah.
That's why coffee's good. Maybe I'll just grind out coffee. Wait, why can't I open it? Oh, there you go. Nice. Oh. You want to pass? I'm sorry. This is private property. Wait. What? That's it? I just can't pass? Oh, I can avoid Mayo. Actually, let me brew some void mayo.
Be careful.
Okay, I can fish for the void stuff there. Hannah, you be careful.
Mm-hmm. One minute.
Typical Hannah didn't make it to bed.
I think I did.
Oh, did you?
Hmm.
Well, Harvey's the best male candidate, I think. And he's a little nerdy, but I think he's... Thank you, Evelyn, for the cookies. I mean, the reason why I married him was I thought he was the best candidate. Oh wait, let me get bait.
Wait, shit.
The what?
The dressers are really cool.
If you're good enough friends with, Linus, he gives you a recipe to make it. I can't resist. Give me that. How do I get the witch? The ancient magic seal to protection will be lifted, allowing monsters to appear at your farm on night. What? I had a strange bun, but then I ate it, I think. Wait, I don't know if I want monsters to appear at my farm. I hope this is the void salmon. Yay. Oh, I can teleport to the wizard? That's pretty convenient. Okay, I'm over it. Well, actually, I want the void salmon, so... Why is it just trash? Okay, that's ridiculous. You found my ink. Excellent. Did you happen to see my ex-wife? No? Well, what about her house? Do you think she lives alone? Or... Actually, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Anyway, you must be wondering about your reward. Here. What is it? It's a book of summoning. I'm just testing things out. An arcane potential. Too immense. But I've made it simple for you. By using the book, you can magically build directly onto your farm. You can summon magic buildings. Oh. I think you'll find it useful. I don't know. We're testing out the voice.
Oh, like the
I almost
teleporting
forgot
building?
to say. Thanks. What teleporting building?
There's like...
I think it's this. So these guys can help
Teleporter.
harvest crops for us. It's the June... What is this? Warp Seed to the mountains. For only $500,000 and 10 uranium bars. Warp Seed to the beach for only $500,000 and 5 uranium bars.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, Warp Seed to the desert, 1,000,000 gold and 20 uranium bars. Ginger Island, 1,000,000 gold, 10 uranium bars, 10 dragon's teeth, 10 bananas. Prevents debris from appearing on your farm. Keeps fences from decaying, 10 million gold. Okay. I don't know if we can afford that right now.
Later.
We need caviar and then we have everything for the missing bundle.
I'm working on it.
Can you donate a wine? Because all I have are starfruit wines that are aging. And last time I donated a starfruit wine to the wine. So.
Let me just wait for one of my bad wines to be done.
No! I saw sparkles in the ground. And it went away. Right when I got there. That was sad.
Oh, you should go to the market.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm gonna go. I'm far.
I'll head over. I think I'll do some night fishing.
Mm-hmm.
I only have 3 bait though, which is kind of annoying. I have heard about the new game, the haunted chocolate thing.
I think we could for sure get like early access to that.
Oh, do you think so?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask.
That'd be awesome.
But like, who knows? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they don't do that.
I feel like it might be hard because it seems like they're kind of more like I think they're an indie company, are they?
Oh, I didn't know. I don't know. I don't know anything.
Or they're not like a super huge company.
Maybe
So-
not.
Yeah, it's just one guy. So I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it's one guy?
That is crazy. A single dev? That's no,
Okay, then
that's
never mind. But that's cool. Good for them.
a single dev? Do you know how much content there is in this game? There's no way it's one guy. Like, it's a guy, maybe a main guy in a group, right? Surely it's not one singular guy writing all of the code for this.
Wow.
No
I love him.
way. That's crazy. There's so much content. How is it one guy? What? And he made the music?
Wow.
Who did the art? Of course he did the art. What? I was thinking while playing, I was thinking like, oh my gosh, like there's so much content in this game. Like it must have took the team forever to like code everything, draw all the sprites, because there are so many different sprites. Like everything. There's so much stuff.
Wow.
Well, it did come out in batches. It had to have, but like still. Did he write all the dialogue and stuff? And all the character designs? And like, I don't know, there's like so much. That's like actually ridiculous.
Wow.
Oh, apparently they're giving Stardew Valley YouTubers Haunted Chocolatier early access, so maybe we could try to get it.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, yeah. That's what someone said. Someone was talking about it.
We're a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber.
Wait, actually, you know what?
You're a YouTuber.
Yeah, I mean, Twitch, we're Stardew Valley streamers. I feel like, actually, I feel like a lot of indie games, do try to like get streamers to play their games and stuff, like with early access. So maybe. Not that Stardew's worried about people playing. The game has such like a crazy fan base. And we're one of them, right, Hannah? And we want early access. Woo! Because it'd be awesome. And our chats would enjoy it.
I do want that.
Oh, oops, I got tired. I thought it was the... I read an article, an interview with him. It was very sweet. He only worked on the game. He worked only on the game for years. and it was his dream, and his wife encouraged him to go for it and support him. Aw, cute.
Wow.
Alright, I'll get out of here. Yeah, I did hear that the creator was like a big fan of Harvest Moon. So I feel like people who are like fans of similar stuff always make like the best whatever, you know what I mean? Like they get it. Like developers who are like actually fans of the type of video games they make. That shit goes hard. I was thinking about Hannah. Sometimes when I eat food, like an actual meal, I like eat like, oh, information about winter. Oh, what? Oh, who am I? Who's my guy? Your special friend is Haley. Okay, perfect. Sometimes when oh, there's my bait. When I eat, I like eat like really aggressively. Like I just eat as much food as possible, and I realized I was eating, and I was like, damn, why am I eating like to the point that I'm like out of breath after I'm eating? Like that's kind of weird. Like that's not good. And I realized it. It's because whenever I eat, I always want like to have the perfect bite. But sometimes like you can't fit the perfect bite into one spoonful, so you just keep having to like spoonful like food until like it has like a good combination. Do you know what I mean? I figured it out. Same, same, same. Yeah, you guys get it. Do you try to make the last bite your meal? I think I realized while I was eating, every bite is my last bite. It's like all one continuous bite. Like it's not a swallow. It's like you know what I mean? Like it's like that. Like I'm continuously shoveling food into my mouth until it's gone, so that every bite has like a nice consistency. Like if I eat a bite of just chicken, I have to like spoonful a bite of cheese, but if I have too much cheese, I have to spoonful a bite of like more pasta or something like that. You know what I mean? But then like I'm eating pasta, and now like the chicken that I ate is gone, so I have to eat spoonful of bite of more chicken, but now I have too much chicken, so I have a spoonful of bite of cheese, but I have too much cheese, so I have a spoonful of bite of pasta. There you go. That's my problem. Do you get me, Hannah? Hello? You're definitely.
Oh my god, I was muted. I was agreeing with you. I was like, yeah.
Aww.
Get it?
I was like, dang,
I agree.
Hannah does not agree. She does not understand what I'm saying. I thought you were like weird champing me.
No.
What floor is this? Rustic. Okay. I don't have the rustic floor thing. Hello?
Hello? Wait, say that again?
I don't have the rustic floor recipe. What is it? How'd you get that?
I bought it from Robin.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I didn't understand.
I'm waiting to sell some of my chests until I have my wine ready. So that my wine that's in the cellar. So that I'll have like a crazy good I'll get so much money, it'll be awesome.
That'll be cool.
I think if we get to the end of the season, we can get it. I think by the end of the stream, I'll have my wine will be ready.
Mm-hmm.
Are we getting a fish pond? Did you get Robin to do that yet?
I have one, but I have to put things in it.
Nice. What takes 2 seasons? The wine? Do you mean... Oh. Yeah, I think it takes 14 days. So that's not 2 seasons. Oh, maybe not 14 days. It's already been... Wait, how long does it take to get purple wine? Wine. Oh, it takes 56 days.
What the heck?
Oh. Anyways. Maybe I should start selling my stuff. I don't think I'm getting purple wine anytime soon. Fine, I'll sell my truffles. I didn't want to, but I'll have to.
Hmm.
Oh, sick.
No, I died.
Wait, how'd you die?
In the mine.
Alright, we need the slime hunch. Eventually.
Mm.
Okay, I'm gonna start mission decorating the area.
Okay.
And make it look very nice. How do I get Robin to move?
Hey guys, Sylvey here. Back
Oh,
at it
what?
again with another Minecraft.
Thank you
Let's
quite for
Play.
the raid. What the heck, another raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. Oh, maybe you don't. Sorry. Hi, welcome, everyone. Oh, I'm Sylvie. I'm playing Stardew with Hannah. Right now I'm decorating. But we're gonna be adding... I want to add this stuff. What do you guys think looks better? Maybe the iron. Ooh, maybe the wood one's probably cheaper. I'm gonna grind for materials. And then... What path? I kind of like the brick path. Is that what you're using on the main floor? No, you're using rustic.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try to use brick in as many places. Whoa. 49ers or Eagles? Do you think I watch like sports? What? I don't know even what to say to that. You're watching like a girl play Stardew Valley. Obviously, I don't watch sports.
Oh my god.
I feel like I don't know. Also a Harvey enjoyer. Yeah, he's my husband. We're pretty serious. Just pick one you feel gonna win. I'm gonna put a bet on it. Oh, 49ers are California and Eagles are, what is it, Seattle, or is that the Seagulls? 49ers. Woo! Weren't the Eagles in the NFL? Wait, I meant Super Bowl. Woo! Sports! Hannah, do you like sports? What's your favorite team? Oh,
none.
Philly. Phillies. Wait, I'm an East Coast girl, so I choose the Eagles.
No sport.
Oh wait, actually, my brother likes the 49ers, so I choose the 49ers. Okay, that's it. Can I replace all these with the brick? Do you think the brick looks nicer? I think the brick looks nicer.
It's just kind of expensive.
It's only mud and stone.
I think that for down
Here,
my stuff, I'm gonna
let's just
probably have to do the wood one.
I'm just gonna place it on to like the pathway here.
'Cause that is so expensive.
I don't think it's that expensive.
The clay is just hard to get.
You find it on the ground.
It was like RNG.
Yeah, 49ers locked in. Woo. That looks so nice. Woo!
I have to buy more trees.
I love street lamps. They're like my favorite thing in every video game. Like, wow, they make it look so much nicer. There's Harvey in my bed, and not in your bed, chat. Back off if you want to marry Harvey. He's mine. Oh, bright windows. Oh, I think I have a coconut somewhere.
What was I gonna say?
I don't know.
Is the gift giving thing?
That's the 25th.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Like Christmas. Should I move the barn up so it's aligned with the coop, or should I move the coop down so it's aligned with the bar? Or the coop down, but then I can extend the bricks so that they go like this. But I can't do that, otherwise my animals won't have... I think I'm gonna move the barn up. Everyone's saying coop down, but think of it this way. If I want to extend all of this through here, then I can't have fencing around my barn. And I want my animals to be, like, kind of in here so that they're not with Hannah's. Okay, let me go and do that. I think this is the fastest way. And I could have it like... The cube is aligned with the greenhouse, I think. No, it's one down, but... That's fine. How do we move them? How do we ask her to move them?
Just click move on any item.
Where is it? Where's the move option?
Next to build.
There's not a move, there's an X button.
Oh my god, do I have to do it? No.
Oh, because it's technically your farm.
No.
Oh
Okay,
my
I'm coming.
God.
I'm gonna share my screen with you
Okay.
when I get there.
I should have made the server.
Mm-mm.
Because then I'd play on it.
Where the heck is Clint? It's freaking close. Wait, you can move? How? What? Wait. Okay. That person. How? How? How can Sylvie do it?
I don't think I can still.
Look, look.
Go. They're saying to construct. I think they're saying to just construct a new farm building. There's not a move thing for me.
Here, look at my screen.
Hold on.
If you have a phone, you can move them from your home? What?
Okay, yeah.
I have a phone in my house.
Just
but...
move the barn to no. Yes. Thank you.
Okay. You want anything else?
Can you move the greenhouse up one? Is that possible?
Mm-hmm.
Or
It just gets rid of. Okay.
what does it get rid of?
Up here? Just the path. Here?
Yeah, that's good. Wow. Well, no, she moved the greenhouse.
You can move it. Chat.
There we go. See, this is nicer. Oops. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Move, cat. Oh my gosh. I always forget how dark this game gets when you don't have lights. Yeah. And then I'll go and build some fences. And then boom. That's pretty nice. That looks much nicer, no? There we go, and then we can put one of these out. Okay, not bad.
Hey chat, what fish should I put in the fish pond? Let's check if I have any of those.
Sturgeon for caviar.
I don't have any.
Let me see if I have one.
Can you get those in winter?
Oh, I have a sturgeon.
Thank God. Do you need two, chat? Or one?
Population 1 of 1.
Hmm.
Oh, wait, why'd you put it here?
Hmm.
I think it should go right here.
Mm-mm.
Why?
This is too valuable of an area for
Why?
something that's like so dormant, you know?
But it matches the lake. And also, it's just like kind of like in an awkward spot.
I think it's either here or far away. Far down. Down here.
Okay, maybe down there, I guess.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize the time.
Because I don't really have that much like farm area in the first place on the in my visible view or whatever.
Well, you should put your like visible view. Well, yeah, you do. Besides, I don't know how much farming we really need to do anymore. Because, like, it's not like we need to water our plants anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that just means you could plant more.
But then you also have, like, this path that's taking up 2 by 2 slots. Or,
This?
well, no, I mean, I don't know. It's just like,
We can put the pond.
maybe even just, like, down. Like, to line up with these things. I just feel like it's in an awkward spot.
Mm-hmm. We're trying, chat. I'll move it. I just have to go upgrade my tool.
What is this thing? Oh.
We're out of hay.
No way, we are?
Mm-hmm. Gonna buy some.
Oh gosh, how long have we been out of hay?
Today.
Everyone's mad. Communism. Oh no. Oops. Year 2.
Can I go after Christmas?
Okay.
I have to.
Oh, what? Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Aw. Here, I'm just gonna sell all my stuff and then just wait for the wine. Because I don't think the wine's coming anytime soon. Oh, oops. Ba-ba-dum. Let me see what else I can decorate. Let's see what recipes I have. Paths? I don't think I have a lot of... Wait, that's a pretty good recipe. Okay, let's see. Maybe just buy twos. One, two. One, two. There, and then I'll put my tar on that. maybe we'll put. And then we'll put. We're in, yeah, kind of matching outfits, I guess. Now whenever I can complain about the game, I can just say like a singular, why didn't he do this instead of saying they? Because I was including everything, but it's just one man at that. That's awesome. Okay, I'm sleeping in the game now.
Okay.
Oh, I've got a cute little kitty sleeping on my lap. Oh. I'm sorry for waking you up. No.
Wait, why are they mad?
Who's mad?
The animal.
Because they're not fed.
I replaced all the hay. Whatever.
I don't know. Maybe you're not petting them.
Yeah, I didn't replace it. No.
Actually, I should use a few of those. Okay, we can definitely make the tree farm like a lot smaller. And more like optimized. What do you think, Hannah?
I agree.
I'm just gonna leave this part down here. I love paths when video games have paths. Like in Animal Crossing.
Oh my god, Robin is giving me her tips and tricks. What the heck?
Nice. What tips and tricks?
They're just like, hold on, let me see. It, a I'm looking for it. A flute and a drum, maybe?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Chat, help. What did she give me? To craft.
Wait, how are they supposed to know? Oh.
I don't know. They would know. A recipe, yeah. Yup. How do I even construct that? Yeah, the drum block. How do I even make it?
Yeah, there is a tab for recipes.
It's not there. Oh, I got it. Okay. Drum and flute. Okay, cool. I don't know. That's cool.
Can you like play the instruments?
Mm-hmm.
Pam gave it to you?
You, Robin, and you walk over it. Well, I have to craft it. You walk over it and it plays like a drum or a flute.
Oh, nice. There we go. So we'll just we'll just have these two for trees, and it can be like just whatever. Very nice. Who do you have for the festival?
Elliot.
Oh, is that why you were saying Elliot so many times?
Mm-hmm. Maybe. I don't remember.
Okay, and then how do you make a bee? You need wood and coal. Okay. Oh, I need to figure out an optimal place to put my scarecrows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I feel like that's enough. I don't have too much farmland.
What the heck did I just do?
Yeah, Harvey and I have a baby. Oh no, I hope it thunderstorm soon. I wasted like all my battery packs on light lamps.
Oh. What the heck? Why?
Because they look nice. And I like them. Is there something wrong with that?
Mm-mm. It's just expensive.
Yeah, but they look nice, so it's worth it.
Oh. Hmm.
Oh, Sunday, I forgot to watch the Queen of Sauce.
Hmm.
When will we learn pumpkin soup? That's what I'm wondering. Hannah, it's getting late. Don't pass out.
Bruschetta. Cool.
I wish I remembered when I put the wine down there. Like exactly when. Oh, 7 hearts with Robin for pumpkin soup. I didn't know that. I would have been grinding towards that if I knew. Oh my god. What is Robin like? What's her favorite thing?
I don't know.
Spaghetti. And then this one is 8. Okay. So how many rows is it? 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the sub, Moriania Ichao. 1, 2, 3. 3, right? Like, this is how much it's gonna water? So maybe I should put it...
Maybe maybe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, maybe less. Oh, I don't know. It's time to go. I'll go.
Okay.
Oh no, if only I had my coffee. Are there any shoes in the game that make you faster? That'd be nice. Oh, this guy's going also. Okay, I didn't miss it. I was here. Okay, gold. That's it? That's it? Just 9 pieces of gold? What the hell? Wait, Hannah, can we just play until spring? Like, we can sleep really fast because I have nothing else to do.
I can't. And we should start like another day by like seeing Grandpa. Right?
I guess you're right. I just have nothing to do. But I'll go over.
Grandpa would be awesome.
It's just there's a lot of stuff that you can only do if you get up early enough. And I'm like missing out.
Keep mining.
Well, I think mining's one of those things that you should only do if you're up early enough. I'll go to Ginger Island.
I'm trying to redo my whole thing again. Because I hate it now.
One ticket at Ginger Island. Woo! What is this supposed to be? When do I get that? How many? I only have 5. 90, 20? What does this lady do? Can I buy stuff from her? She just sit there and do nothing? Okay. Ooh, lots of new stuff. Come on, give me an actual fossilized thing that I don't already have. I have too many feet. Oh, oh. Wait, how do I get over there? I can't even get over there. Is it just to bait me? Why would they do that? What? Ugh. I have nothing for him. Oh no. Holy shit. Oh my god. Get away from me, freaks. Oh, nice. So these guys I'm supposed to kill? Someone said I killed them for the dragons thing. Nice. Oh my god, they just don't back off. They're so annoying. And they just keep respawning. That's the worst part. Is it even if I did kill them all, just a bunch more would spawn. Oh my god. What does this thing do? That's pretty cool. Hannah, it's getting late.
Okay, okay.
Rise and shine. Talk to my husband. Let me check on my baby. How can you like get out of there now? When's he gonna grow up and be a kid? And wear hats like everyone was talking about.
I hate myself because I just found like 30 truffles.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I told you. I was like, I don't think you're picking up all your truffles. Where were they?
A random chest that I forgot about.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it. Okay. You getting tired?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Oh, there, hay. Did you put hay in the mill or something?
No.
Oh, they've just oh, no new lizard. Okay, so we have Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, obviously. Who's next? Who's a lizard person? I feel like I want to put Putin, but I feel like... But that's kind of scary. Yeah, you can do Bill Gates. What do you want? Come up here. Come up here. We already have Jeff Bezos. We'll have Bill Gates. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, we can have 4 more lizards. Hi, what do you want? What do you want? No. Oh. Okay, let's see. Hi.
Me?
No, I was talking to Tesla. Mwah.
You know what we should do?
What?
We should move our houses back
Oh.
against the fence.
Then I'd have
And then we
you
could have
can
more room.
move yours back. But I like where mine is.
I'll try to move mine back.
Because mine will just be blocking the cat anyway. And then I won't be able to get back to where these things are.
Mm-hmm.
We have like no trees anymore.
No, Tuesday.
Oh, it's not Tafel Harvey. It's my husband, Harvey. Okay. I think I'm just gonna hit the A stack.
Okay. I think I forgot to get all my things.
Or actually, oh, is Robin's closed? Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Mwah. It's Hannah. I don't know why the call one is. Oh, never mind. It did work. Tesla is so baby. Oh. Alright. Alright, let's... Little Nico's gonna have the perfect childhood here. We're really gonna give... We're really fortunate to have this opportunity. Oh, yeah. Age up! Mwah. Mwah. Oops. Tomorrow, the Festival of the Winter Star. You didn't pick your crops.
Oh. Rip.
Oh. Sorry. I'm sorry, you were slipping. Mwah. 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 Okay, fine. Oh, I do have extra batteries here. Perfect. So does this one do 3 rows or 2 rows? 2? Oh, okay.
Oh, I can't move it. What the heck?
Why can't you move?
Chat. Am I able to move my main house? Like the OG?
No.
No. Oh, no way.
Alright. I'm kind of out of stuff to do right now. I want to talk to him, not kiss him. What the heck? Okay. Oh wait, maybe if I run to the lady's store, I can buy some decor. Oh, I hope she closes at 5. I feel like she closes at 4.
5.
Okay.
She has like birch things today.
Oh, she had that the other day.
Pretty okay.
She has a model ship. Oh, the phone. Yeah, I think we should just buy the catalog.
Okay.
I guess I'll go foraging now. I saw someone on TikTok make so much money from foraging on the beach, so I'm gonna try to do that. Oh yeah, the fisherman's bed is so expensive.
What does it do?
It's just the decoration.
Hmm.
Oh, and you can't sell the beds. Really? Not even if you put it in the bin? Gives you nada?
Where are you?
I'm at the beach.
Hmm.
Why?
It's just late.
I'm sleeping.
Me too.
Boop, boop, boop. I got 50K. That was pretty good. I think Hannah says she wants to marry Sam, but I don't know.
I don't know.
Even she doesn't know. What, did I get a call? Hey,
You want to
Sylvie.
move up?
Your grandfather would be really proud of what you accomplished. Oh, okay, thanks. Whoa. Why'd you break the furnace? You want brick?
Oh, I was muted. Oh, I said we could move up the path, but I don't know if that's necessary.
No, I like it how it goes like straight and then into it. And then
Oh.
that makes it like this would just be one up and it would look kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm just moving all this. Oh god.
Can we move the chest like here maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Because oh, the Star Festival has begun.
Don't forget your present.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I have to get mine.
What are you getting him?
A pomegranate. I could find it.
Bam.
Yay.
Yay. Is there anything for sale at the shop that we like? Oh! I like that.
Hmm.
Haley. Oh, so it's you. Ah, Sunflower, thanks. It's your favorite, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Wait, who's this? Lee? Oh, Jody. They all look the same. Open it.
I think Pierre had me.
Wow, an emerald. Thanks, I guess.
I got an emerald too.
It matches my outfit.
Cool.
She knows I like green.
Yay.
Alright, I'm ready to head back. Are you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna decorate. Oh. Oh wait, what?
Hmm.
I'm confused. Hi, Tesla. Mwah. Can I like pick these up? I thought that's what like I was gonna replace this with these. Oh, but it's not like that. Can I pick these up? Hmm. I don't know. Hi. Mwah. Oh, I really wanted to place it right there. Whatever. And I can't even place it here. Like, I don't get it. These are kind of trash. I can't place them where I want to place them. I guess maybe it's like a room separator. I don't know. Oh my gosh, it's
Oh.
getting late.
Yeah. I just saw.
Woo. Wait, I think I have enough to buy the catalog. Wait, maybe not. I kind of just want to
Sleep
buy it.
time.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm just
Oh,
in pain.
I don't have enough anyway. Okay, we can go to sleep.
I'll buy it our next time. Like after we plant the spring stuff.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I am kind of poor. You have like 2 coops, 2 barns.
Only 2 barns. No, not 2 coops.
Oh. I thought I saw
It's a
2
shed,
coops.
but I don't know what I'm gonna put. I was just gonna do like a chest room in there. Like things.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye, chat. Bye.
Bye, Hannah.
Bye.
Aw. She's a little bit. Woo! But that's okay. It's just you and me. Mwah, and Tesla. Mwah. Boom. Boom. Woo. Mwah. Oh, I think we can do a little bit of just hanging out for a bit. You know, we can do some React Sandy. We haven't done that in a while. I don't know. Whatever you want. Who's to say? I don't know who they are. I'm getting a little bit hungry, though. I probably want to get something to eat, maybe? I feel like if I eat something, I'll be, like, super energized and can stream for, like, another 4 hours. but I don't really have anything that's like super easy to eat right now. Munchies. I know this guy wants to eat too. Maybe I'll run a quick ad or oh, let me change the category. Oh, let me see. Make your ramen again? That takes too long. That's not really like a stream snack. Like a whole bowl of ramen. You know what I mean? I'm thinking. I don't really have bread. I have bagels though. Could I make like a bagel? Would you guys think it's weird if I made a bagel, peanut butter and jelly? Don't worry, I'll feed you. Mwah. Here, I'm gonna run. Oh, wait, I can't run an ad. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna take you to the food. Okay, I'm gonna run a quick ad and get myself a snack. Stay here. Stay here. Okay, I'll be right back. Ow! Hold on. I'm back. Okay, so I fed my cats and then I made a peanut butter and jelly bagel. I used cinnamon raisin bagel to make it, but then I toasted it because I thought, like, have you guys ever had like a grilled peanut butter and jelly sandwich? They're so good. I think that they're like the most delicious food ever. So, I thought maybe if I grilled it, it might taste better. I don't know. Wait, also, maybe we could play Valorant tonight also. Is it too late? What would you guys rather? I know you guys came from Foolish, so you guys like some silly Valorant plays. It's never too late. I guess that's true. But maybe, my lipstick came off. Ugh, I hate that. Why can't it just stay forever? Puns plays at like 7 a.m. I was playing Stardew at like 7 a.m. That's why my sleep schedule is so bad. Which is why I'm even suggesting just like playing. Because we have a lot of time here while I'm awake. And you know what? If I'm awake, I might as well be streaming. What am I going to do? Watch something on TV? Lame. Even, you know what? Getting up to feed my cats and make me a peanut butter and jelly, like, kind of energized me. Like, literally walking to my kitchen, I'm like, oh, I'm pumped. Like, I can go another 4 hours. Maybe 5. Who knows? Yeah, maybe 20. I don't know. Okay, my makeup is telling me not much longer. Oh my god. That looks crazy. Holy shit, I look crazy. Okay. It's gone. If I go like this, my lips are good. If I go like this, ew, thin lips, gross. If I go like this, luscious, wow. I'm using this little limp, it's like a limp tint, but then I'm putting this eyeshadow palette on the top part. Oh, my Cupid's bow. There. I think this is the one Tina had. I don't remember. I think it's the wrong one, though. It's like the right brand, but the wrong item. Whatever. Hi. I don't know. Looking at myself is so weird. You guys get it. I have no idea what I look like. I don't know. It's so weird. I feel like every single picture that I see of myself looks different. And every single time I stream, while I'm streaming, I look like a completely different person than when I like see the VOD or clips or something. It's like, what is going on? I don't get it. Or maybe I just look really weird right now. I don't know. If you tag me in fan art, I usually see it, I think. I try to. But honestly, I don't really search the hashtag. I feel like there's not much art in the hashtag. If that's what you're saying. I don't know. IDK. You saw one with, wait, a Stardew one? Also, if you guys see fan art of me, I don't know if it's gonna bother the artist, but if you guys can just like tag me in it, just like in case, you know, like as many whatevers, so I can try to see it. Because honestly, I don't look at my mentions that often, but if I like see, I look at my all. So if it's there, I don't know. What is the hashtag? What the heck? Is Sunny here? Oh my gosh. Wait, I didn't see any of this stuff. What? What? Oh, the bucket hats. Is Tina here? Show us? Here, I'll like it on my alt. Because that's the one I'm logged into on my computer. Here, go on my Twitter and see my likes. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. What? Wow. That's awesome. Brum, brum. Cute! A farming Stardew? What the heck? Oh my gosh, wait, there's so much Stardew stuff. That's so cute. Sylvie, can you pose? Oh, you can't tell me to pose. I'm really bad at posing. Wait, I'm gonna get my sandwich. I'll be right back. You know what? The top's a little burnt, but whatever. I don't know if this is gonna be good. Oh. Wow. I don't know, it's okay. It's an interesting mixture of things. Oh, my phone's on the floor. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a little too... Maybe bread is a better ingredient than bagel. For peanut butter and jelly, it's a PB&J. On a bagel. Because I don't have bread. I think bagels last longer. That's why I buy bagels. And they're yummy. Okay. Let's watch some videos. We have tasting history, and we have, let me see. I want to watch this video. Okay, hold on. Okay, yay!
I'm William, and this is my wife, Caretaker. Last week, she told me she wants to have a kid. But how am I supposed to know if I'm ready to be a father? Having a child would change my life forever, maybe making it worse.
I do need to start considering it now, though, because my balls are less than a decade away from disintegrating into dust.
But what do my balls have to do with raccoons?
Okay.
Well, I've heard they have a similar intelligence to a human toddler. So I'm going to speedrun parenthood by renting a raccoon. And at the end, I'll tell Caretaker how I honestly feel about having a kid.
Have you guys seen the rehearsal? With Ned Fielder? Oh, his name's not Ned Fielder. Who's Ned Fielder? Wait, what? Ned Nathan Fielder. Okay. Oops, I was getting Ned mixed up from Try Guys.
I'm not gonna rent a kid because...
I love Nathan For You. But he also, in his rehearsal, he did something similar to this, where he had a bunch of child actors act like a baby. He had like a robot baby. Hold on. I'm joking. To see if she wanted to actually have a kid. See if she was ready. Oops. Yeah, he is so funny. He's good. He's a good comedian.
The first thing I need to do is find a raccoon. Maybe God will let me borrow one of his.
Hey buddy, you ever lived inside a house before? It's cold outside, it's warm inside. You wanna come inside?
No biggie, I found one on the 7th page of Google. This is Oliver, he's 2 years old, and his favorite food is almonds. His owner agreed to bring him over to see if he'd be a good fit. He seems pretty chill for a raccoon, so I closed my eyes and typed in my credit card number. Completely wrong because my eyes were closed. They'll be back tomorrow to start the simulation, and before leaving, she gave me a warning. You'll need to childproof the house.
Childproof my house? I need to childproof myself. You're looking at a man who wouldn't hold your baby even if you were...
I just dropped jelly down my shirt. I'll be right back. Hold on. Bad stream pause. Oh, wait. Sorry, I was reading that. Bad snack idea. Okay, I don't know what's going on here.
Sinking into lava.
Oh, nice.
But the bigger problem is I have no idea what a parent even does.
It had
Step
in a
1,
boat.
You feed the kid. Step 2, they poop and pee. Step 3, I don't know. No one tells you what this one is. And step 4, they go to college. Jesus, draw the rest of the owl, Christ!
100 years ago, a dad's only job was to get drunk and inflict permanent psychological damage on the family. When did the rules become so complicated?
They're not smart, like they can't do math good, but they're smart enough to make your life a living nightmare. Just
All
like
right.
real kids.
Where am I gonna put this?
All right, I'm going to bed now. See you in the morning.
Raccoon.
It's working. I have a son. I'm a father. Is he going to claw our eyes out? I hope not. Oliver is a very good boy, as long as you follow some simple rules. 1, don't restrain him.
What do you see? You're too fat for this.
2, don't take anything away from him. And 3,
What are you doing? What are you doing?
You're freaking me out.
He's mischievous.
the third one was. You might
He's
be
so
asking where Jimmy
mischievous.
Neutron is. I knew he wouldn't get along with my raccoon son, so I kicked him out last night. Don't worry, I gave him a gun.
Alright. You brush your teeth?
He's brushing his teeth. Oh.
He just wanted to eat the toothpaste. Like father, like son, my boy. Then we went to the kitchen.
No, the kitchen. No, we're supposed to go to the kitchen.
I'm going to make him the same breakfast my mom made for me when I was a kid. Maple bacon and the cheapest pancake mix you can find. I'm even going to juggle the eggs.
1, 2, 1.
That was a nice sound.
Oops. Oh, look who decided to join us. I'm making you breakfast and you're eating egg off of the ground.
No.
I'll make you pancakes if you behave. I have a feeling you're not gonna get pancakes. Keep them preoccupied with some water. That's the same trick my mom used to use back in the day too. Just turn the sink on, keep me going for like 3 hours. Have I ever told you about the breakfast my mom used to make me on Fridays?
Yes, you have.
I hadn't realized it yet, but Oliver was trying to escape, and we were about to have our first argument as new parents.
No, this is fine. You know, you deal with him. That's part of this is multitasking. You have to work as a team to make it work, okay?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
You're supposed to watch our child.
I mean, but if it was a child, I don't think I would allow him
Wow.
to get this far.
He is incredible.
Breakfast is served.
Wait,
A
come
smiley
back. You want to
face.
you want that side of the table? Okay. Yes. Yes, he's eating the breakfast I made for him. I feel like I've succeeded as a parent. You hungry? I'll
Good
get
boy.
your plate. Okay.
You know, your protein.
Some orange
Can I get
juice.
some hot sauce?
And you also get some orange juice. That's my glass. Okay. Okay. No. Drink your orange juice.
I'm not trying to be an overbearing parent, but if you give kids the option to eat whatever they want, they die of malnutrition.
It's a part of a complete breakfast. Part of a complete breakfast.
Could I have some hot sauce?
No, you get your own hot sauce. I'm busy. Okay, he just wants to escape. I'd say this is going pretty well. So he already has a name, but he doesn't respond to us. I figure we should give him a new name.
You don't like Oliver?
Oh, no, I don't not like it. I just
Like Oliver and Company? The
feel
cute
like
movie?
that
You don't feel bonded?
Right, yeah.
Do you have a name?
Gobbler. Name him Gobbler.
No, Oliver Gobbler?
No, it's Gobbler, Oliver. It's kind of the same, kind of that. Oliver. Gobbler.
Gobbler.
So we call him Gobbler. I'm gonna go play with Gobbler.
That's not.
Cute.
I'm playing with Gobbler.
He's cute.
The first step to ensure my son doesn't become a degenerate is to make him do chores. He's not strong enough to hold the plates, but he can lick the chunks off before I scrub them.
You finish eating all the eggs off of that pan, and I'll do the dishes over here, okay? Yeah?
I decided to clean the dishes myself because I have a business meeting soon. Caretaker is leaving for a bit, so it's up to me to keep Gobbler occupied. My plan is to keep him entertained with the one thing children can't keep their hands off of, a gun.
What is happening?
All right, there you go. Don't eat it all at once, okay?
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna go do my Zoom call, and you got it.
Yo, can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, now I can hear you.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Thanks for talking. I'm just, I had some ideas.
Cool. Is that a raccoon?
Yeah, it is. Sorry. There's 1,000 other rooms in this house you could be in, but you chose right behind the camera.
Wait, how did you get that?
I rented it.
That's awesome. What's his name?
Gobbler.
Cool.
But yeah, no, this is so embarrassing. I'm so sorry.
I don't care. I think it's interesting. Are you making a video where you just are calling people and seeing if they notice?
The idea for the video is renting a raccoon to see what it's like to have a kid.
Wow, cool.
YouTube is my full-time job, but I'm worried a child will take that away from me. So I decided to try filming a video for my second channel while also keeping Gobbler under control.
Garage tour. I haven't really done a garage tour since I've been in this house, and it's been a mess. I've been sort of embarrassed of it. And even better, this is garage tour with a raccoon. Gobbler, wanna give us some information about what's going on here?
I want a 3D printer.
Yes, I'm talking to you. It's a bunch of miscellaneous crap. It's got a buff Pikachu that I printed and was gonna paint, but I never painted it. That's a YouTube play button that I never opened. That's just a normal desk fan.
I was not able to keep Gobbler under control. When given the chance, he immediately starts climbing, and the handlers then had to intervene to keep him from hiding somewhere they couldn't reach.
It's fine, don't worry.
Having a child is either a living nightmare or this raccoon is not a great substitute for a real kid. My plan was to surprise Gobbler with this raccoon costume I made. I even had to fix the tail with some 3D printed parts because the seller didn't include any way of attaching it.
You see the tail? Look, then you can unplug it, and then you can plug it back in. Ta-da, look at that, fixed it.
What do you think of that, Mark Rober?
But he hissed at me.
I thought maybe if I dressed up like you, we would, no, he doesn't like the costume. He does not like my costume.
I'm trying to enjoy being a parent, but all I can think of is don't
Or
piss the
obviously he
raccoon
doesn't
off.
like
I
it.
spent the past week building this wooden dumpster for him, and he hated it.
You want to test out your new bed? Like it? You like your dumpster? Oh my God. He knows. The point of building it was to go on the inside, not on the outside of it. Yeah, it's fine.
I bought this cute raccoon book, but it was a total scam.
He climbed inside to eat a bite. He climbed inside to eat a bite.
What? Where'd you get this book?
I got it on Amazon.
How much did you pay for that book?
This is like $10. He climbed inside to eat a bite. Ruby fell and the bees gave chase. Ow, you stung me. Get out of my face.
It
you
rhymes.
took our honey. It's not your place. Steal our honey, you get the worst. Yeah, I want to put this book where it belongs. In a dumpster.
Oh.
We should start burning books more. What do you think?
At this point, we're only throwing him a birthday party because the guests are already on their way, and I paid the deposit for the cake.
I'm just gonna go to the grocery store really quick to pick some stuff up. Chelsea's dealing with him right now. Gobbler is in her hands.
Gobbler. Wait, is it Gobbler? What's his name that William said? It was a horrible name.
Gobbler.
Oliver. Don't tell William.
I don't know. I feel like, was this a bad idea? Is this anything like a kid at all? I feel like it's kind of like a kid, just it's a raccoon.
Yeah.
Am I doing a bad job as a parent? Like, what does doing a good job mean?
Place your item in if you have your shopper's permit, scan it now.
It just feels like I'm going through the motions of being a parent for no reason. Gobbler doesn't seem to appreciate any of it.
All right, Chelsea, what do you think of my minion?
It looks like it doesn't. It looks.
I've had enough of whatever that answer is. Goodbye. It's a minion. It's not Among Us. Among Us sucks. Minions rule. I would never let my son play Among Us.
The home video.
I planned an entire day for a raccoon,
That's
but he
kinda fun.
just didn't give a crap. I honestly don't know what I expected, which saying out loud now seems pretty obvious. I mean, we had to ask everybody to sing quietly so we didn't scare him.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
He likes it.
This isn't real. It's just a bunch of morons singing happy birthday to a raccoon, and it's not even the raccoon's birthday. He refused to eat any of the cake, and the only way we could make him touch his presents was by hiding almonds in the wrapping paper. All he wanted to do was hide under the table and eat Cheez-Its off the ground. I don't know, man. I knew this was stupid from the start, but I was really hoping to get some idea of what having a kid was like. But all I got was this weird YouTube video and a destroyed house. I wonder what I was like as a kid.
Is he gonna be just like the raccoon?
Happy birthday to you.
This is a real home video.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear William. Happy birthday to you.
You don't turn into a Grouch when you're 5, do you? You don't want any birthday here?
No, going to Chuck E. Cheese.
We're still going to Chuck E. Cheese.
Maybe being a parent isn't about things going right, but learning how to
Why did it have surround sound? That scared me.
deal with things going wrong. I doubt it was my parents' plan for me to smear poop on the walls or flatten my nose when I face planted into the concrete floor. But what do I know? I'm just an idiot who rented a raccoon thinking it would behave like a child. But am I ready to have a kid?
That's cute, isn't it?
I don't know, maybe.
This is my cat, Jimmy Neutron.
I paid $5 for him and have used him in a bunch of videos. I hired a team of scientists to cut him up into 2,000 pieces without killing him, but they failed. But why am I doing this? Because I want to sell you my cat, to give everybody the opportunity to be a pet owner. But I can't give you an actual piece without killing him. So instead of sending out chunks of Jimmy, I've created a framed certificate. Your name goes here. My signature goes here. Jimmy's signature goes here. And your unique cat chunk goes here.
Maybe you get this piece here, or this one here, maybe even an eyeball, or his butthole.
Your certificate gets framed, boxed, and sent directly to you.
That's kind of cute.
Actual, real product. I'm doing this all by hand because
It's like
I'm
kind of like an
Cat
NFT.
Warehouse has also plagiarized.
It's like an NFT, but like it's in real life. Like it is tangible.
One of my favorite shirts, but we changed it to a raccoon, so it's okay. And if you're too fiscally responsible to buy any of my crap, I'm giving away 20 $50 gift cards. All you have to do is follow Cat Warehouse on Instagram and leave a comment on this post. I am a business god.
Wow, very nice. Oh, this video looks cool. It's how much food can I grow in 1 year? Well, we're gonna speed it up a bit.
No way.
It's giant. It's huge. After the last couple of years of pandemics and panic buying, I thought it would be a good idea to try and become a little more self-sufficient. So I decided to start a vegetable garden. But
That's
how
awesome.
much food can I actually grow from this small garden? And will
I don't
save
know.
money doing so?
Stardew IRL, yes.
It is the first week of 2021, and I'm sat in my garden at home because you're not allowed to do anything else right now. It's been extremely cold, wet and windy, which has caused a little bit of damage to some parts of the garden. My pizza oven, which I so much love using in the summer months, got very wet this year and has actually collapsed, which I'm very sad about. So I'm going to need to sort that out. After observing the mess that was my garden, I started writing up a plan, which you could describe looked more like a 5-year-old kid's drawing. I should point out
I
that
want
live
a
with 2 other
garden.
people, so I couldn't just go digging up the whole garden. I was allowed a third of the space, which is 15 square meters. At the beginning of the year, the garden had some grasses, some other plants in it, and also a slack line, like a balancing rope that I used every now and then to practice my balancing. But all that would have to come out. Once the slack line was all dug up and pulled out, I then got to work digging over the patch. I dug over the garden, and at this point I realised it was incredibly solid clay ground, which made it very hard to dig. So I was going to have to make some adjustments to that later on in the year. I would have liked to get cracking straight away and build the raised beds and get planting, but the winter was just relentless. It just went on and on and on. Well, it's such an exciting day for a southern English person like me because, as you can see, it snowed. We can make some snowmen, play snowball fights, and also eat the snow. So many fun things to do, but it is annoying because it's mid-February now. My vegetable patch is going to have to be delayed still. I'll see you in a few weeks when it's 15 degrees and sunny and warm and spring is in the air. Because of the weather conditions, I couldn't do much at all. But there was one job that I had to get on with, and that was destroying the old pizza oven, removing it from the base so that it was ready to rebuild
No,
again.
pizza ovens are cool. Oh, he's rebuilding it? That's good.
And there we go, the old oven is gone. The base that it sits on is now clear, ready to be built on again. I've just got to have a think about how I'm going to do it this time because I don't want it to break in the winter when it gets cold and wet. Finally, by the end of March, things were starting to warm up a little. And although the garden was still completely waterlogged and I couldn't do anything with that, I could start thinking about what I wanted to grow. And so I started ordering bulbs, seeds, and when I started receiving them in the post, yeah, that's when things got more exciting. I bought a selection of seeds from carrots to cucumbers, even some of James Wong's purple carrots. Also, I didn't forget my sugar snap peas and tomatoes. I also unboxed a load of garlic, shallots, and onion sets, and I was quite excited to get them in the ground. I also had some seed potatoes arrive in the post. And basically chitting is the process of sprouting the potato indoors in like a warmer place, and it gave them a chance to sprout, you know, get a head start. And then when I put them in the ground, they'd be already ready and growing, and then hopefully they would grow quite quickly.
Nice.
That's the theory anyway, that's what I read in a book. So there are 2 varieties of potatoes prepared. Over the next month, apparently they are.
Oh, God. I want to start a garden, but I don't have I don't have any space. I live in an apartment. Maybe I can use like, I guess I have like a little bit of outdoor space, like a little bit. Maybe I can do a little bit
And
there.
they'll be ready to put in the garden. I also started germinating
That'd
some
be
seeds as well.
nice.
I did some tomatoes, cucumbers, chilies, various other things as well. But yeah, the whole process of germinating is like super fascinating.
I can
and
have like
it's
this
it's
much
just like a fun thing
space
to do. You put a seed in some
my front
soil,
door.
and then over
Some people
the
have like
course of
plants
a
out
week or
there.
two,
I don't
you
know.
watch it become another plant. It's kind of, it is like magic, or it seems like that to me.
Take
because
the
I have
outside
no
street,
knowledge
make
of
that your
how science
garden.
works. I've got a saw.
I want to grow sunflowers so bad. I might go to like Hannah's or Dream's house and plant sunflowers there. I just want them so bad. And they have houses, they have gardens. What's stopping me from sprinkling a couple seeds? This is called How Much Food Can I Grow in 1 Year?
There's a hazel bush behind me, and I'm going to get to work and cut off some branches to use as a trellis to grow peas up.
I honestly think that I could plant it without asking them. But I did ask him. He said
A few weeks
maybe.
later, and spring was finally here, and because the ground had started drying out, I could start building my raised vegetable beds. Now, the reason for making raised beds rather than just putting the vegetables straight in the ground
A
is that I
vertical
wanted to
garden?
add compost to the soil. The soil in my garden is so like,
Okay.
sticky and like compressed that water doesn't go through it. So my aim was to create these vegetable beds, fill them up with a mix of the clay and some compost that would loosen the soil and create a better growing medium for the plants.
I don't think I
Until quite
could.
recently, I have very
A
ignorant.
gardening stream would be really fun, but whenever you film like the outside of your house and stuff, it makes it really easy for people to find out where you are. So that's probably never gonna happen.
Thought that soil was just dirt. It was just this brown stuff on the ground which had no real purpose, and it was annoying when it got on your clothes and made them all dirty. But how wrong I was. Soil is firstly incredibly complex, and secondly it's incredibly important for life. It's a mix of minerals, nutrients, bacteria, fungi, animals like worms, millipedes. Basically what I'm saying is it is a living thing. It is very important, and you need your soil to be good quality if you're going to be able to grow vegetables and have food to eat.
Finally, it is time to start growing some vegetables. In fact, I've already started. I have been very eager to get going and start planting a few bits. And I think I'm going to do some carrots today, and then I've also got some onions, some garlic, some shallots. So I've got plenty of stuff to get going.
And also those potatoes that I prepared has actually started sprouting, so they would be ready to plant very
Yay.
soon. But the first thing I actually put in the ground were onions. And I bought these as sets. Now sets are basically just like baby onions that you put in the ground, and over the course of the year, hopefully, they expand into great big bulbous beauties that you can put in your bolognese. So I put them in the ground just with the tips just poking out. That's how Yemena apparently do it. And yeah, basically just left them. I think I planted 60 or 70 of those. So if they all were to turn into big onions, it was going to be a pretty good harvest.
Today is actually going to be the first time of my life where I've tried planting potatoes, so please bear with me if I'm doing everything wrong. 4 inches deep, 30 centimetres apart, 45 centimetres between rows. Let's get planting then. One of my fondest memories as a kid was when we were driving back from holiday. I think it was in Somerset. In the distance I saw what looked like a pyramid, and as we got closer I realised it was no pyramid. It was a mountain of potatoes. I'm going to shut up and plant some more potatoes.
Potatoes like grow like crazy. Like people get so many potatoes.
And then we
out
have
of-
it. The potatoes are in the ground. I
out
think
of
they take
just a
around
little
100
bit.
days, so I've just got to be patient. But I'm looking forward to it because I absolutely love thick cut fried chips or roast potatoes on a Sunday afternoon.
With plenty of stuff in the ground, I then patiently waited. Now plants grow by photosynthesis using sunlight and CO2, carbon dioxide from the air, and convert that into sugars which they use as energy to grow. They also take up nutrients from the ground through their roots. I think the main ones that gardeners talk about are nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. There's also a ton of other things that plants need, but yeah, those things are necessary for plants to thrive. And so I hope that my soil would be, good enough. The only thing I really had to do regularly was water the plants.
I want a garden.
Most mornings I would put my finger
I'm
down
so
into the soil, check
inspired.
whether it was dry or not, and then water if necessary. And throughout parts of the spring, we had some proper dry, hot weather, and I had to water it like twice a day. And keep on top of that, I lost a number of spring onions because I just forgot to water one day, and they all just frizzled up and died. But other than that, I pretty much just waited, got on with my life, and waited patiently.
Whilst I let the plants grow, I found the time to rebuild the pizza oven, and a couple of friends helped me out with this. Firstly, we made a large mound of sand. This would create the oven space inside. Over this we laid some sheets of newspaper to stop the clay from sticking to the sand. And then we finally built up a number of layers of clay. For the entrance to the oven, we built a brick arch, which I quite like the look of. The wooden former was removed, and I put on another couple of layers of clay. I could then scrape away all the sand from the inside of the oven, which reveals
Nice.
the newspaper that I used. That will quickly burn away once the oven is lit. A final layer of outdoor cement was added to make sure it was waterproof. It was good to finally get that project out of the way, and hopefully it would last a little longer than last year's one.
as well as my
Yay.
15 square meter patch in the garden. My dad, who lives 15 minutes down the road, very kindly let me use his greenhouse to grow some other stuff.
I've got 2 cucumber plants which have just decided to
I want a
go
greenhouse.
crazy and spread all over the place. Then I've got a couple of courgette plants as well, which are looking good. Yeah, thanks Dad for letting me use this little space. Quick update on the garden. Everything is growing so much. So when you last saw it, these were all pretty much bare. Check out the potatoes. They
Wow.
have grown so much. Look at that. I've got 2 different varieties of potatoes. And I've got some tomatoes over there. Check out these. This is so cool. So these are sugar snap peas. They grow like these whiskers and they use them to attach themselves to the thing that they're climbing up so they can go right to the top. And I've got loads of carrots that I've been growing from seed, onions, garlic, even some strawberry plants, some courgette plants. The list goes on and on and on. We're gonna have so much food.
I'm
later
so
on this year, if
excited.
It doesn't all die. Fingers crossed.
Fast forward to the 3rd of July, I think it was, 100 days after I planted the potatoes, and I decided to have a little look and see if they were ready to harvest.
Here goes. See what we got. Oh, no way. That's
No
way better than I thought I
way.
had. Whoa. Lots of small ones as well. Oh, that's a beast. Wow. It's going straight in my
Let 'em
basket.
cook.
That there is the potato which I planted, the seed potato. Ended up with all these other ones. This is fun. This is like digging up treasure.
Let them cook. Don't take. They're not ready yet.
I was quite impressed with the result. I managed to fill a nice little basket full. I know it could have been better. I would have preferred if all of them were a bit bigger. But, you know, first crop of potatoes.
Wait, don't
I
they
was quite
need
happy,
to be?
And I still had one more row that I was going to harvest a bit later on in the year. However, not everything in the garden was flourishing, and for reasons I just didn't have a clue.
Well, these courgette plants just don't look very happy, and I don't have a clue why. This one, however, look at that. It's a beast.
The biggest pest we have in this garden are slugs. Now, I'm not going to lie, they are my least favourite living organism on Earth. It's probably because I had a bad experience with slugs in the past. I was out camping one night,
Ew.
and a slug had crawled up my body, over my mouth, and I woke up to a slug on my mouth. I pulled it away, and it like peeled off, and left like a layer of slime on my face.
What is that? My tomatoes are being eaten.
Oh, they just keep eating the courgettes as well. Maybe I need to get chickens. Chickens eat slugs as well. That might be the way forward. But yeah.
Oh,
slugs are a right pain. I also had
chickens!
some sort of
Chickens
disease
are
on my
also going to
tomatoes.
eat your
I think it was
crops
blight,
too.
Because one of the plants just went really black and everything died. Still though, a couple of tomatoes managed to survive, and I managed to get them a bit later on in the year.
See, these ones are starting to go red, and then the further we go on, the better they get. Actually.
Can't you like
Look at that,
wrap
full set.
them
Every
with
single
like
flower.
mesh or something to
At least a
protect them?
tomato.
Isn't that
But
what
other
some
than
people
the
do?
diseases and the slugs and what have you, things started to get really hectic late in the summer, and the harvests were coming in thick and fast.
Well, that has to be my biggest cucumber yet. Look at that. Oh, nice. Oh, there's some baby birds stuck in the greenhouse. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
He caught the bird.
At the beginning of August, I pulled up all my garlic, shallots, and onions. The crop was massive, and there was probably going to be enough to last me throughout the whole winter. So I needed to prepare these onions so that they lasted me a long time. And you do this through a process called curing. And it's basically by drying out the outside layers of the onions, it protects the inner capsule and makes them last a lot longer. So I put them out in the sun for a few days and then left them in the conservatory for probably 4 weeks, and the whole outside layer dried out. They were ready to store. I put them into sacks, and yeah, holding a sack of my own homegrown onions was a very good feeling, I have to say.
So it was a good day of harvesting today. I've got a couple of Hessian sacks full of potatoes, and also half filled this bag with some shallots. And we've still got quite a lot to go.
Wow, I love shallots.
And by this point in the season, I was actually regularly getting enough food to not have to get any vegetables from the supermarket. I had garlic, onions, courgettes, tomatoes, beans, peas. Like, I actually
Yes.
had enough for at least a few weeks of the year.
I don't want to
which
go
was
to the
an incredible
grocery
feeling.
store. I hate going there.
It's giant. It's huge.
I want to get
You've broken the
chickens
world
and
record.
cows
It's a baby. Oh.
and
It's not even that funny. It's Alex is laughing at me. Look at it. Woo. Just been preparing some of my potatoes for roast dinner tonight. They are super fresh and they're really firm, and I'm just boiling them, and I'm gonna roast them for dinner. Also, shout out to Mick from Breakfast Knives. He made me this sweet kitchen knife, even carved my initials into it. I've been using this for the past few months. for my
very
Oh,
cooking.
sweet. A little farm is so
Very
rewarding. When I lived with my parents and I was younger, one year, I think it was for my birthday or something. They let me. Oh, no, it wasn't for my. They had like this little patch, like a garden space patch, and it was full of like sandy dirt because we live in Florida. But we dug it all out and we put like actual dirt in it, and we planted like zucchinis and rosemary and I think we tried to grow strawberries, but it just didn't grow right in Florida. Not, I guess in Florida it does, just not like. Maybe it was just we didn't grow them right. But the zucchinis grew like crazy. The zucchinis were oh, and cucumber. Wait, I forget if it was zucchinis or cucumbers. I think it was zucchinis. Maybe it was zucchinis and cucumbers. But we grew both, and those grew like crazy. And the rosemary also grew like crazy. It was awesome. And tomatoes. Tomatoes grew really well.
Cool, look at that.
But we couldn't
Yeah.
grow like in the
From my own
ground things. Like
tomatoes.
carrots didn't grow. And I don't know. Wow, look at that. So yummy.
You happy with that harvest? It's alright, yeah. I wanted them all to be this big, not that big. That was one of the last harvests of the year. I'm quite happy with that. First year growing potatoes.
So the big question is, how much
Wow,
food
look at that
did I actually
garden.
grow from my small 15 square metre space? Bear in mind that I didn't have a clue what I was doing most of the time. Also, was it cost effective? Did I save money by growing food myself rather than going to the supermarket? Well, I have some statistics here, some numbers. The exact amounts of harvest are as follows. 5 kilograms of cucumbers, 1 kilogram of spring onions, 4.9 kilograms of courgettes, 7.5 kilograms of potatoes,
I don't know what
3
kilograms
kilograms
mean.
of carrots. By the way, all my purple ones died. 1.1 kilograms of tomatoes, 1.1 kilograms of shallots, 25 bulbs, 500 grams of garlic, and a whopping 10 kilograms of onions, which were definitely my best crop. I looked at the prices of the local supermarket's vegetables and compared the exact weight of what I'd grown and translated it to like, how much it would have actually cost me to buy that same amount from the supermarket. And I grew the equivalent of a grand total of 600 and, no, I'm joking, 64 pounds of vegetables. 64 British money pounds, not weight. Seeing as I spent no less than that on the compost itself, and then the same amount on the wood for the raised beds, and the tools and the seeds, I didn't earn any money. I lost quite a bit of money, actually. You've got to remember, though, this was my first year doing it, and of course there was lots of startup costs that I wouldn't have next year, so I may not have actually saved any money this year, but I feel happy to know a lot more about
I mean,
plants
it's
and how
not
they grow.
I
Also,
feel like
appreciate a lot
starting
more
your
when I
own
buy
little
food from the
garden.
shop, and also when I eat stuff that I grow myself, I appreciate how much like time and work has actually gone into it, because I've seen the whole process.
I don't
now
think
from
it
the beginning.
usually is really about making money or saving money. I guess if you do it like long term, it could be pretty good. But I think it's mainly just for like fun and like I think it's a lot healthier. No pesticide. I don't know. No, it's Tapel. Okay, it's not Tapel Harvey. The name is Harvey for
But for
Stardew
now, my next
because that's
project
who
that
I
I'm
married
working
in Stardew.
on is something completely different. It's beekeeping. My aim over the following year is to
Wait,
get
this guy
honey
is
from
so
my
cool.
bees. So
Okay.
stay tuned for that because I'm gonna make a
What? Beekeeping? My uncle was a beekeeper. He had little bees and then they had to get rid of them because the neighbors were complaining about bees or something. Very sustainable guy. Boom. He would make soap out of the bee wax. Pretty cool. Let me see if I have any other videos to watch. Oh gosh, I don't know. Oh wait, I actually don't really have that many more videos to watch. Garden is probably just good for your carbon footprint and like balancing your own carbon emissions. Listen, we can talk about carbon footprint a lot, but like realistically, nothing you do is gonna change anything. Like you do like sustainability wise is gonna do much about carbon footprinting. Like we need to talk to those corporation null carbon footprints. You know what I mean? Brum, 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 brum. That's what I think. Yeah, as long as those corporations are dumping, like, the amount that you can change is, like, literally nothing into, like, the scheme of things. Brum, brum, brum. But I guess it does feel good to have a good carbon footprint and stuff. Like, still recycle or whatever. Like how bugs and yeah, beneficial. Yeah, I mean, I used to garden all the time. And I like that. I actually, it could help. Very small admissions. I actually think that it wouldn't help anything. I think that they're doing it at such a rate where anything that like a normal person does, like choosing to like recycle more, choosing like to be more sustainable, it's just not gonna change anything. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? It's like I think it's mainly in the sense of like, I don't know. Like, yeah, there just needs to be more of a systemic change if anything is gonna happen. I mean, like, I think living sustainably, like, like, there's things you can do. But I think most of the things you can do are, like, trying not to support the corporations. You know what I mean? Like, that, I think, is the best thing that you can do. But at the same time, like, I don't know. It does. I mean, you're talking about, like... Okay, I'm saying, like, it doesn't. In the fact that, like... It's such a small amount where it doesn't change anything. Or even, like... Not having a kid would change something more than you recycling more. Yeah, it's happening too fast for anything good to help it. I'm not saying don't recycle or don't, like, make a garden. I'm just saying that maybe we should focus on the big guys. It's the same thing about, like, people... I don't want to talk about politics. But it's the same thing of people talking about, like, that billboard that they had in New York where it was like, you only have this many days until, the world, whatever, if we don't start trying to reverse climate change. It's like, really? Like, you're gonna put that in everyone's heads and stress everyone out and try to get everyone to, like, minimize their carbon footprint to, like, nothing? While, like, these huge companies are producing so much waste. It's crazy. Yeah, that is... I think that's, like, the best thing. I don't know. I'm not that big into politics. But I really don't think that any person should be worried about consuming too much. Or not consuming too much, but, like, having a huge carbon footprint. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't think that that's your problem. Like, don't stress out about it. I don't know. Like, don't spend all your extra money and build a vegetable garden just to minimize your carbon footprint. Like, do it because you want a vegetable garden. You know what I mean? I don't know, that's what I think. Because I want to make a vegetable garden, and I think it'd be awesome and fun. Yeah, but, like, the thing about recycled goods is that most of the time none of it gets recycled because you have to try hard to recycle it. You have to clean it all, and if one little thing goes wrong in your recycling inventory, it's like all that stuff is trash. And everything you did doesn't matter. So, kind of sucks. I don't know. I don't want to think about this and whatever. Let's talk about fun little crops. Like, oh, a vegetable garden. Oh, yay! I actually love plants. And I am changing the subject. However, oh. What was I saying? I used to be obsessed with plants. But all of my favorite plants are poisonous to cats. All of them. Like, it's crazy. My favorite type of flowers is lilies. And lilies are, like, obnoxiously poisonous to cats. Like, a cat can, like, sniff the pollen of a lily and die in 3 days. What? They can get liver failure. And that's, like, a real thing. The entire part of a lily, the pollen, the petals, the leaves, the sticks, even, like, the water that the lily's in will literally kill your cat. Not even, like, if it gets sick, it's fucking, like, you have to, if it starts developing symptoms, you have to bring it to the vet immediately. And it'll be put on, like, an IV and shit. And it will have, like, a, maybe it'll live. It's, like, actually crazy how poisonous lilies are. But they're my favorite flower, so I can't have them. But there's been times that someone knows, like, lilies are my favorite flower, and they're really nice, and they give me lilies, but then I can't, like, I have to, like, put them in a separate room, make sure everything's clean, and then, like, give them to someone else, like my mom or something. Yeah, it's, like, scary how poisonous they are to cats. That is my cat in the background. Yeah, certain oils, eucalyptus. I bought natural eucalyptus for my shower, and then I was like, I just, like, thought for a second, I looked it up, and it's poisonous to cats too, so. It's, like, almost all flowers, except for, like, orchids and roses, are poisonous to cats. And my favorite plant, the Monstera deliciosa, it's like you've seen it. It's like it has holes in it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm making a leaf. It's like the Swiss cheese. It has holes in it. Swiss cheese plants, I think it's called. That's my favorite plant of all time. And it's also really poisonous to cats. I don't think they'll die from it, but they'll get, like, really bad mouth sores, and I think they can develop, like, liver problems. Oh yeah, and even if the cats do survive lilies, they'll have, like, lasting liver problems. Nobody talks about how toxic grapes are for dogs. I feel like people know that. I think lilies are more poisonous than dogs, though, or than grapes are to dogs, though. Because, like, I don't know. What I've heard, I don't know if it's true, but cats will avoid poisonous plants for the most part. Lilies are the exception. Actually, the scent attracts cats for some reason. They're attracted to lily scent. So whenever, so I got lilies, and then I had to put them outside. I removed them because there was a neighborhood cat that always comes by, and I was really scared that she was gonna sniff them and die. So I put them out, and then they tried to go to the door. Like, they tried to go to the door and sniff it. And that's actually when I saw the neighbor cat. I, like, moved them. I threw the lilies out. But then there was still, like, pollen on my wall, and then the neighbor cat came, and she tried to sniff the pollen on the wall, and I got so scared. I shooed her, and I wiped it all away because I was so scared that she was gonna, like, get liver poisoning from it. I've tried to grow cat grass, and it didn't grow at all. I don't know why, but it didn't grow. And I tried to grow a garlic sprout, and it also didn't grow. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I bought a little pot and everything. I don't know. Yeah, I wanted to... Okay, catnip. Yeah, I want to see, like... I feel like most vegetables are probably cat safe. Is my bet. It's bulb plants that they said were really poisonous. But it also might be like the leaves of a cucumber plant is like super poisonous to cats or something. It grew mold in 2 days. Yeah, I don't know what... The cat grass that I bought, the seeds, just didn't grow at all. Like, not even a little bit. But I should buy catnip seeds. Or maybe I should just buy a starter plant. Because maybe I'm not, like... Maybe I'm not a seed to plant kind of girl. Did you grow it indoors or outdoors? I grew the grass indoors in like a little pot. Maybe that's what the problem was. I tried to give it sunlight, but maybe I didn't give it enough. I don't know. I don't know. What other plants? What plants are cat safe? The list is pretty small, honestly. Ooh, spider plants. I like spider plants. I think those look nice. If you have good drainage, when you need good drainage when you have pots inside. Well, honestly, I used to be really, really into indoor plants. Like, in my, like, bedroom when I lived with my parents, my windowsill, and I had, like, a table underneath my windowsill, was full to the rim with so many different types of plants. And I was, like, obsessed with plants. Like, yeah, I had so many. So, like, I know how to do indoor plants. I think it's just because most of my indoor plants were, like, propagation plants. And I think that's why it was easier for me to grow them. Maybe I don't think I'm a seed girl. I think I'm a propagation girl. So we'll figure that out. Can't go wrong with succulents. I'm not a succulent girl. I'm not a succulent girl. I guess that's kind of like... I don't like succulents that much. I live in Florida, and Florida has so many luscious green plants that are beautiful, and I just think succulents are dry and boring. I managed to sell succulent ones. Lego flowers. I have some Lego flowers. I really like big leafy plants. I like Florida plants. Yeah, I said it. I think it was the light. I think where I had them, it didn't get a lot of sunlight. Dark vanilla. Come on. This isn't the chat for that. You're gonna be weird. Ew. Apologize. I left my succulent in the snow and somehow it lived. Jeez. I don't know, they're very succulent. Yeah, succulents are for the California girls, because that's all you have. You don't have enough water to have anything else. If you could have one houseplant, what would you pick? Well, I think pothos and Monstera deliciosas are like really good houseplants. Oh, I love pothos. They grow like crazy and they just look so pretty. And they're so hard to kill. But those are also poisonous to cats, I think. Wait, are pothos cat friendly? No, they're toxic. I love pothos! Ugh! Why do cats have to be poisonous to everything? California doesn't have any leafy plants. We have like palm trees and succulents. Florida has a lot of palm trees, but we also have very leafy plants too. What good plants are not toxic? Spider plants aren't toxic. Let me see what else. Lots of palm plants aren't toxic. Orchids are nice and they're not toxic. I think most ferns aren't toxic. Yeah. But I like my leafy Monstera deliciosas and pothos. My grandmother grew a plant that's 48 years old. Plants and flowers that don't have milky sap tend to be non-toxic. That makes sense. How are there feral cats when cats can get hurt by so many plants? Well, honestly, the main thing is that there's not a lot. Okay, so the main thing that cats are really... Also, cats do die. Feral cats do die from plants. Like, it's not like feral cats live forever. They definitely die from poisonous plants, or animals kill them, you know? But, the main thing is that usually lilies don't really grow that much, like that much in nature. And I'm sure they're not like around really where cats are around. And that's like the main thing, that cats are attracted to lilies. So that's also why they're so dangerous. And lilies are the ones that can like totally kill them. But other plants, usually I think it's one of those things that like, either they aren't like super interested in it, so they won't bite it, or they've experienced it before, like just eating a little bit of it, and so they just know not to eat it again. Eventually, you should just get like a whole plant room and keep your cats out of it. I don't have that many rooms. Like, maybe eventually if I moved and I'm rich and I can buy a whole house that has a whole room dedicated to plants without cats with good lighting. Sure, I'll do it. Yes, rich Sylveey. Yes. Just, once I become rich. We're waiting on that. Let me see if there's any good videos. Everything we built on our abandoned land. That sounds pretty good. Oops. Hold on, I'm adding this to a playlist. Green stock? Okay. But you're so afraid of bugs? Oh, true. Bugs. Let me have this one there. I'm adding this one to the playlist. 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 Oh yeah, I think spiders are attracted to succulents. I'm adding this one to the playlist. 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 Okay, I think we're ready. Oh wait, this one is to the playlist. Oh my god, this one to the playlist. Okay, let's start. Leak the playlist. We're watching it. We're gonna start with this video.
Yay! How is Claire still in business? Let's find out.
Claire's is a fashion, accessories, and jewelry store targeted towards young girls and tweens, and has been around since the 1960s.
Woo!
They sell plenty of pink
60s,
and
really?
sparkly and unicorn-themed products, and Claire's feeds into the feminine urge to cover yourself in body glitter and buy a 20-pack of earrings for the bargain of $5. When I was younger, in the mid to late 2000s, going to the mall to hang out was one of the favorite pastimes of most of the other girls that I knew. With little money to actually spend and an hour until our parents picked us up, the trip was never complete without a stop into the local Claire's. It had everything a 5 to 12-year-old girl could want. There's headbands and purses, journals and hair clips, and any kind of jewelry you could think of. And if those earrings on the rack were the cutest pair you just had to buy, but you didn't have your ears pierced to wear them, you were in the right place, because Claire's would pierce your ears for you right there in the store, too.
Wow.
In retrospect, though,
I got my ears pierced at Claire's. They filled in though. Also, one time I was with my friends and my little Girl Scout troop, and we went to Claire's together and we bought stuff, and then everyone was buying makeup palettes, and so I bought a makeup palette. And then we went home and we were doing our makeup palettes, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna do blue eyeliner and red lipstick, and I'm so excited. And all the girls were saying, they were like, oh my gosh, you're so pretty, you're so pretty. And I was like, how's my makeup? And they're like, oh, you look like a clown. And I cried so hard I had to go home.
As fun as it was to try on feather boas and sunglasses until my friends and I got kicked out of the store for not buying anything, Claire's wasn't exactly the accessories haven it marketed itself as. My main memories of my local store included always being tiny and cramped and had every space filled with something shiny to grab your attention, which was not necessarily a good thing. To make the claustrophobia even worse, the store was almost always a mess. There's scarves and handbags laying across the store from the racks, balanced on other displays, or just completely on the floor. When my friends and I, with barely any money to our names, did eventually buy something, the excitement of it would only last until the same BFF necklace we bought broke off of its chain, or our new earrings made our ears turn green.
Ooh.
With such a controversial reputation, I found myself wondering multiple times throughout the years how Claire's was even still in business. I mean, a mess of disorganized accessories in a cramped store that would definitely break after you used them a couple times just doesn't seem like a good business model. More than its faulty physical products though, I think Claire's has gained an even bigger negative reputation among those in the piercing community. Claire's first started offering piercing services in 1978, and since then it's been a common and convenient source for ear piercings. I love this one quote from their website. "Did you know that we have pierced the ears of Olympians, musicians, and actors? We've even pierced their kids too." As if that adds to their credibility at all. With over 100 million ears pierced since 1978, no wonder we are regarded as the piercing professionals. Yeah, I don't think anyone calls them the piercing professionals, and unfortunately for Claire's, piercing so many people may have only helped run their reputation into the ground. Despite having a very thorough and official 40-minute training session to certify their retail employees as ear piercers, Claire's has become somewhat infamous for being a poor choice for anyone looking for a new ear piercing. I remember always seeing the free ear piercing signs, and being a kid and not understanding their fine print marketing tactics, I thought of Claire's as the fun place to go to get your ears pierced if you had nothing better to do, because after all, it's free. Despite the convenience, there's a lot of claims that the certified piercers seem to have no idea what they're doing, making some piercings crooked or off-center, or causing piercings to become easily infected, with some cases even ending in hospital visits. It seems that even an in-depth piercing training regimen involving piercing a piece of foam can't help Claire's from getting their piercing guns jammed or stuck on their customers' ears and having employees with nails too long to get the job done right. Most Claire's stores offer at least 7 different types of piercings, including the auricle and cartilage. Some locations even offer nose piercings, but no matter the type or location on the body, most people still don't recommend Claire's for the way that they go about piercing their customers. A piercing gun is a type of piercing tool that, as you might have guessed, sort of resembles a gun and is used by piercers at all the Claire's locations. The draw of the piercing gun is that it's easy to load, usually easy to operate, and pierces quickly without the need for as much piercing knowledge. Piercing guns and their conveniences, however, often come with a bit of a cost, and not a monetary one, as you can buy your own piercing gun on Amazon for as little as $10 right now. No, the real issue that many people have with these tools is that they're made for non-professional piercers, i.e. the entirety of the local mall's Claire's staff. Instead of technically piercing through the skin as the name would make you believe, the earrings used to load the gun have blunt backs on them. The bluntness of the earrings forces its way through the skin, making a hole through crushing rather than piercing like a needle. When this kind of trauma to the skin occurs, it makes it a lot easier for things like poor healing, infections, and scarred piercings to happen. Not to mention that, according to the professional piercing community, while the users of the gun can make sure that the earrings and themselves are clean, the actual gun itself can't be, or at least probably won't be, properly sterilized between uses, making its risk of causing an infection even higher. Some infections, depending on the case, have even ended some people up in the hospital for treatment. Of course, when filling out the required registry form for new piercings, there are a lot of warnings about potential outcomes and an insistence that Claire's minimum wage employees, surprisingly, do not act in the capacity of medical professionals. They claim to have no link with any issues that may occur after piercing, and the whole registry form is expectedly one big liability sign-off waiver. Still, there's a potential association with hospitals if you get your ears pierced at Claire's. Not a great look for the brand. And Claire's isn't just controversial for its piercings to its willing customers though, who must have a parent or guardian's sign permission on the registration form and be at least 13 to have cartilage pierced. In recent years, the store has also been under fire for its policy on piercing children, starting at as young as 2 months old. Multiple ex-employees have come forward and stated how upsetting it is to have to pierce the ears of a child that's more than just nervous, but being held down after struggling to get away and voicing their discomfort. The general policy for unwilling children receiving ear piercings is that as long as the parent who signed off on it agrees to continue, Claire's has the right to go ahead with the piercing, no matter what the child has to say about it. Claire's does have the right to refuse a piercing if they believe it can't be done properly, but according to a few ex-employee stories, most managers would prefer to count the sale to meet quotas before refusing to pierce an upset child. Okay, so maybe you don't want to get your ears pierced by a 16-year-old at their first retail job. Claire's has plenty of other stuff to buy though. What about the makeup? There's a lot to choose from, everything from eyeshadow and blush to those plastic flip phones filled with goopy lip gloss that they still make for some reason. I don't think most kids born within the last 10 years will even know what the shape is supposed to be. They do make a modernized set that's meant to resemble a smartphone, which, even though I just dogged on the style, makes me nostalgic for the poor goopy flip phones that are getting phased out. With so many colors and variations, how could you go wrong with makeup? Well, if it had asbestos in it, I guess. In early 2018, the Food and Drug Administration of the US, or FDA, tested a few samples of makeup products from Claire's, and after finding trace amounts of asbestos in the samples, the FDA warned consumers against buying the products, and Claire's took the makeup in question off the shelves. Claire's didn't make the move to recall the products though, which would be an official request from the store to return the makeup if it was purchased, you know, since it might have a cancer-causing carcinogen in it. Not only did Claire's not issue a recall, but actually questioned the FDA's findings. After claiming its products were safe, the corporate team said that the FDA's tests show significant errors, and that the FDA must have mischaracterized fibers in the products as asbestos. Even JoJo Siwa had to eventually get involved when 2 more products tested positive for asbestos in 2019, and one of her branded makeup sets were among the products. Fortunately, JoJo assured everyone that she and her team were taking the situation seriously and were working to get the products off the shelves and refunds issued, even if the product was opened or used. I can understand not wanting bad press or losing revenue, but Claire's markets to kids. To so boldly just say, nah guys, our asbestos makeup only maybe had asbestos in it. Stop calling it asbestos makeup. And by the way, the FDA doesn't know what they're talking about. Instead of just doing the right thing is just a bad move all around. The worst part is that the FDA couldn't force them to make a better move either. There are currently no legal requirements for any cosmetic manufacturer to test their products for safety, and there's no requirements for those same manufacturers to comply with FDA authority to recall the products. These couple of instances weren't even the first times that Claire's had been alleged to have asbestos in its products. Okay, so stay away from the ear piercings and probably the makeup, just for
Okay,
good
the
measure.
two
But you're
things
still
that I did
forgetting
at
that Claire's
Claire's.
has so many more products to offer, like pen with fur on top, and tiny infant unicorn toy. I know that these are actually very valid products within the young girl market, even if they're not my thing. It's not uncommon for most stores to source most, if not all, of their items from Chinese manufacturers, though, which most of the time will make them cheap and janky. Even if tiny infant unicorn toy is okay, there's still a concerning amount of Claire's items that just...
Okay, I feel like people say this, and I know from watching this girl on TikTok, okay, but most of the stuff, like, that gets manufactured in China isn't, like, bad quality. And that's like a very, very common misconception. Like a lot of things can only be manufactured in China if you want to get it manufactured high quality. Like they have like certain like machines and skills that just don't exist anywhere else. So that's like, so who cares if it's made? It might. I mean, I guess like there is also a lot of cheap labor in China, but there's also a lot of cheap labor in America that's also like sweatshops and bad. You know what I mean? So that just because it's made in China doesn't mean it's bad. I mean, this probably is bad, but I don't think that
Jewelry
that's a good
infamously
point.
will often fall apart upon wearing it. Toys will break into pieces.
Like, I'm not
Nail polish just-
doubting that Claire's products are made really shittily, but I don't think it has anything to do with an entire country whose like main source of income is and I don't think it's her fault for thinking that. It's definitely like some weird like propaganda that started in America against China or something. But yeah, Chinese manufacturers are usually really, really good. So
won't dry.
You know.
Backpacks and water bottles. Okay, I guess you get the idea. Again, it's unfortunately not uncommon in today's capitalist society to get Wish.com quality even when paying the Claire's.com price. Claire's isn't the first mass and cheaply produced product retailer, and it certainly won't be the last. That being said, with its current track record, it's just another bad move for Claire's after already racking up a few others.
Or maybe
Claire's
just
made
some
so many bad moves.
anti-China propaganda. But I don't know what it was, or maybe it used to be bad, but whatever. They have,
in fact, that the store eventually
they have a
filed for
lot of good
bankruptcy in 2018
manufacturers.
after accumulating $2.2 billion in debt. At that point, the chain was 56 years old, and some people blamed their financial failure on not moving with the times. Kate Omrod, a retail data analyst, said that the teens who used to shop at Claire's have outgrown it, and it's becoming slightly irrelevant. It just doesn't have that cool factor that a lot of other retailers have, which will appeal to the teen market more. The store is crammed full of low-quality merchandise that can't compete with the likes of trendy online fashion players such as ASOS and Boohoo. I mean, she has a point. Why buy tiny infant unicorn toy and rhinestone fishnet arm warmers at Claire's when the other stores have trendier, probably less easily breakable items? And can I just ask, how does a business keep operating even after telling the government, hey, I don't have any money left? How does that work? I don't understand. Since filing for bankruptcy, Claire seems to continue to try and remain relevant. In the last few years, it's offered officially licensed products from larger brands like Disney and Sanrio, giving a bit of diversity to its products and credibility to its brand.
Okay.
And for Gen
Wow.
Z, there's chokers for your Y2K fashion, trendy toys like Squishmallows, mini brands, and Poppets, and makeup sets that are more mature, reminiscent of the makeup that kids might see their favorite influencers use, and that are hopefully asbestos-free. Claire's has also jumped on the social media train, most notably with a sparsely filled YouTube channel that has a few promotional videos, style tutorials, and weirdly, some of those 3D rendered, oddly satisfying videos with the soothing music and squelchy sounds. I don't know if seeing these nail polish bottles be filled with animated bubbles of product are the trick to reeling back in customers after bankruptcy, but you do you, Claire's. I know I've been ragging on them, but to the credit of Claire's, I think part of their failure comes from an inevitably evolving timeline. Mall culture in general isn't what it once was in the 1980s when it took off, and it definitely isn't what it was back in the 2000s and 2010s when I would visit Claire's. It's just not as popular for kids to window shop through the mall and laugh at the adult toys and Spencer's anymore, which I think is probably largely due to the overtaking of the digital age and the internet. So maybe Claire's did have a point when they squeezed that lip gloss out of the virtual tube. I still personally won't be buying anything from Claire's anytime soon for a variety of reasons, and thankfully I already have my ears pierced. I'll be interested to see if Claire's continues to make the same mistakes and keep up the same image as it has in the past, even after decades of time to adapt. But in the meantime, if you really can't go without one of those rings you saw on sale at Claire's, just remember to hold on to your receipt. Just in case.
Wow. Alright, now let's see. 1 year. Everything we built on our
1 year ago,
abandoned
we arrived
land.
on a piece of land we just bought in Portugal. We came with one van on a big piece of land. with a lot of rain falling. Like a lot.
Portugal.
It rains more here than in London or the Netherlands. It was raining all day. I wasn't really prepared for that. I mean, Portugal should be sunny. So it meant daily wet socks and trying to dry stuff in a very humid van. There wasn't much here. We got water from a local tap, and this was the toilet.
That's a poop hole.
And the goal for this year was to set up a base camp. Set up some basic infrastructure so we can be here with more people.
So here we have our first campfire. Get it? Campfire.
Yeah, good joke.
I don't
Anyway,
know,
there was a
this is
lot
a
of work to do,
different guy,
and this
I
video
think.
has all the progress we made in 1 year. So the land is big, it's 10 hectares.
Yay!
And at this
I
point,
love
we haven't really
that the drone season
seen the entire
1.
land, only with a drone, because it's really hard to access everything, fully overgrown with thorns. So we started making pathways.
So we need to go through the bushes somewhere here.
It's like an IRL video game. It's Minecraft. Interesting music, for sure.
So we made a path all around the land, and we could walk around much better. Wait, let me actually give you a better perspective of the land to keep an overview. So we go here, the land is here, and this is the path we just made. Let's keep a list of all the things we did. Make pathways, check. And as a reference, here's the highest point on the land. It has a big rock. And this is what the view looks like from here.
Wow.
Now with pathways, we can explore much more. And doing so, we started seeing some things. Like over
Dude.
here, we saw a puddle of water. And we got curious to how big it was, so we cleared up the space around it. We removed a lot of spiky bushes and chopped down a bunch of dead trees. And while doing all of this, we also found a few random things in there.
Bone. Wow. Cow bone. What's happening in this part?
Looks like a hand.
burnt plastic. Also found some more stuff, like this metal from a motorbike.
Oh.
So now it's ready. Okay, it still looks a bit rough, but this little swamp could potentially be a place to swim in the future. And just for your reference, this little swamp is located right here on the map. But from some neighbors, we actually hear there should be a bigger water source on the land right there. But looking from above, it should be somewhere hidden between these bushes. And it's hard to imagine, but when we walked down, we noticed it does look like something is there underneath these dead trees. So we started to drag them out and clear it up. Mattia took a little dip, first swim of the year.
22nd of February. Be nice
Really?
and
You're gonna swim in that? Oh, no!
And it turned out to be quite a big.
No! That is still water. You don't swim in that. You're gonna get... What? You're gonna get, like, brain-eating
Big reservoir of
shit.
water.
Before? After?
And
It's still, it's not moving.
all of this work is quite fun,
Bro.
discovering these new things on the land.
Don't swim
But it's
in
also intense,
that.
because at this point we have very basic tools. We really needed to start setting up our base camp. So a few months ago, before we came to the land, we got 2 old shipping containers. We needed them to move our stuff to the land, but we figured if we move a container anyway, let's also turn them into something useful, not just a
That's
box to ship things.
scary.
So we converted one container in a fully equipped workspace with all our tools, and the other one we called the town center, and it has all the basic utilities like a kitchen, fridge, washing machine, things like that. So once we built them, we packed them up and sent them off. And they came to Portugal with some very sketchy unloading. Kind of scary moment. It felt like they could fall at any point. I mean, it's a fully packed shipping container on 2 individual forklifts and a muddy road. Whew. But at this moment they're not on the land yet, just in a storage place close by. Because before they could come, we still have to make some space.
So I currently have the base camp installed on this grass patch, where we have the 2 shipping containers coming. So I want to clear up a little bit the bushes and thorns here until the trees, so the containers can go there, and we have a bit more space.
Which means, yeah, taking down a few more spiky bushes and leveling the floor to make sure the containers are parked flat. So finally they got dropped off on the land. Luckily everything went okay. They arrived in one piece, and first they dropped the workspace and then the kitchen. And this was a big upgrade. We suddenly have a lot of tools and a place to be dry. And we call this base camp. This is the main place where we will camp out in the coming years as we work on the land. So we figured, let's make it nice around here. We started cleaning up the area around it. Remove some spiky bushes, level the soil, and plant a herbal garden with some flowers.
What is this plant? Yay!
And at this point, the place looks nice, and we have this fully equipped kitchen and workspace. However, there's no electricity yet, so we can't use anything. So we made a big metal frame to mount on top of the container. We installed the solar panels on the roof, installed all the components for a solar system, and connected all the cables.
Okay, moment of truth. Everything is wired up. Solar panels coming in here. The only thing breaking the circuit is the fuse box. So if we put this one on, everything should work. So let's see. That seems to work.
To be honest, this was quite a magical moment. Suddenly we could use everything, like the blender. But besides electricity,
Yay.
we needed another crucial thing, water. Because up until this point, all the water we use still comes from our jerry cans. We refill them in a village nearby and bring them to the land. But actually the upside of all the rain is that there's plenty of water around us. So we found an old abandoned well on a spring on the land of the neighbors. And the spring is right here, and they turned it into a well, but it's abandoned and not used for many years. So we asked the neighbor if we could use his well and clean it up, and he said yes. So we cleaned up the area around it and opened it up. It looks impressive. But first a little swim, you know, quality control. Yeah, maybe not the best for drinking.
What?
So we asked some guys to help out cleaning it. Frida asked them to mount a GoPro on their head. So they got in there and emptied the well. We got some funny footage from that.
Does anyone speak Portuguese?
And once it was done, we started digging the pipes in the ground. We connected all the tubes above the ground, and we assembled all the parts for the water system, which is using a pressure tank. And we installed everything. So Rita, can you show the water?
Yes, the water. Look at this. Water. Water. Water.
Oh, it's cold. And finally, also, shower. Well, sort of. A few weeks later, we upgrade to a decent shower. So we now have hot showers. Yeah,
Yay. This is good. I feel like I don't really understand.
So now we have local water powered on solar
I don't
energy.
understand how wells work. Am I dumb for that? Like, I don't get it. Like, how is this water clean?
But one thing missing, after 6 months, an upgrade to the poop hole. It got kind of essential at this point. So Ian came and he built a nice little compost toilet. With a seat from recycled plastic. Works with sawdust and you add a scoop after you poop.
I don't either. It's filtered.
So at this moment we have
Okay.
water, electricity, a dry space and a shower. It's quite a proper base camp with good utilities.
Yeah, I saw
And it's
that
set up
filter
right there.
machine, but I don't know. I'd still be scared.
So now it's time to work a bit more on the land.
I guess it's probably
We're getting pretty hot in summer, but we have a little stream on the
worse
land
what
that is
I'm
covered
drinking.
again with bushes. So our moms came to help out and clean it up. Take away dead trees and thorns so we can access the fresh flowing water. Now we have a nice place to swim and refresh.
Okay, this
We also
is
built a little
water
dam
slowing.
from some rocks and the water rises so we can take a dip. And this stream we cleared is located right there at the edge of the land. But what we actually really wanted to clear up was a little ruin located here on the land. It's a small building built on a granite foundation and apparently with a
Yay.
kitchen in the old days. Also fully overgrown and hard to access. We chopped down the overgrown thorns so we could go around it, cleared the inside, which was for some reason full of soil, and we took down the almost collapsing roof. It was really nice to finally be able to access this building, and it has quite a beautiful location with a view on the field. Now we have one more ruin to clean, and this one scared us actually a bit because it's way bigger and way more overgrown. It's hidden here between the bushes, so we invited some friends to help us clear it.
Wow, this is awesome.
And after a few days, we managed to take out all the
Yes!
spiky bushes and trees that are grown into it. Now we can take measurements and make a plan on what to do with it. You'll see more of that in Season 2. And here you can see how they're positioned on the land. Big ruin, small ruin,
Oh,
base
is
camp.
this just season 1?
So as you might have guessed, it's right there on the map. And by now, we actually became quite good friends with the neighbors. They're always driving with their tractors, seeing what's going on. Most of them are above 60, and they grew up around this land. They know it inside out. I don't think they really understand what we're doing. I mean, we're not even really sure, but they like it. And they might be older, but they're still very active
fun.
and happy to help out, using their tractors to connect a wood chipper and chip some trees, or help us to move big stuff. And they also often bring us food, which they grow on their own land.
Potatoes. Señor Antonio y Fernanda.
The neighbors.
The neighbors. Look at this.
It's really nice. And in exchange, we help them a bit harvesting things like potatoes or grapes for their wine.
Yay.
And besides making friends with neighbors, we also observed a lot of friends around. Little birds that eat our leftover bread, caterpillars that are walking around through our pathways, or slowly eating our plants,
That
bit
one's
by
good.
bit. Frogs from the swamp, goats and sheep from the neighbors tilling our grass,
Yes!
and probably this is the friendliest friend.
We have a guest for dinner tonight.
Yeah, they always drop by to see what's going on. We have very welcoming friends. So towards the end of the year, winter is approaching. It's getting colder and the days are shorter. We noticed something missing. Up until now, everything was very practical, like getting water, electricity, a toilet. We needed a fun social activity in our routine. So we made a pizza oven from clay. And another
Yes!
essential thing needed for it was a roof to keep it dry. Because yeah, remember, more rains here than the Netherlands. Or I guess Italy. So we gathered some materials and we used some roof tiles from the big ruin we just cleaned up. And we built a wooden structure with it. A roof to protect from the rain in the winter. So now we can just work outside in the rain without getting wet, which is a big upgrade. But more importantly, we can bake pizza all year around.
I want a pizza oven.
We eat pizza dry.
Now this is our Saturday routine, bake delicious pizzas. And the pizza oven is set up right here in the middle of base camp, so we can eat as much as possible. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, midnight snack. And finally, last build of the year, a roof in front of the town center. Because every time it rains, it gets all muddy inside. When the sun shines, it gets very hot, so we made a wooden structure with an experimental roof made from recycled plastic sheets. It's a bit of a living prototype. We're not sure how it's going to go, but let's see. Alright, so that was season 1, compressed into a short video.
Cherry blossoms!
It was quite an intense year, I would say. A lot of things to do. It was very raw when we first came on the land and all the rain and just the van. But there's something very satisfying about really starting basic and seeing small upgrades. Like the first time we had a cutter for the bushes, or having electricity or water, really makes you appreciate these basic things, which is really nice to be part of that. And the goal of this year was to set up a base camp, to have a place where we can be with more people and set up some basic infrastructure. So it was mainly me and Rita here on the land, and some friends and family came to help here and there. And throughout time, towards the end of the year, Adrian and Julie came to help out for longer periods of time. But the goal is really to not do too much on the land itself, because we first wanted to see where we even are, what does the land need, what is the plan we're going to do before we start chopping down and intervening too much. So the goal was to set up a base camp so we can invite more people to come and help out, and meanwhile think of a good plan. And we've been doing that. We have a base camp now, we thought of a good plan, and that's what we're going to do in season 2.
Yay.
So in the next video, we're going to show you the plan of all the things you want to do this year.
I want to watch
That's a lot.
the next
It's
video.
also exciting, and we're going to be with more people.
Wait, let me see if he's posted the next video. Oh, he doesn't have a recap of everything. This was 9 months ago. So they're starting the next season. So they have like a bunch of videos, like basically working on everything. But they haven't, I want like, I want another recap video. So I think we have to wait a few months before we can get a recap. But not too long, because that was 9 months ago, so I think we can wait like 4 months and then we can get a recap. Sorry for the cliffhanger. This is so different. Usually I try to organize them so that they make sense. Maybe I should. Whatever. This is 6 couples versus 1 secret pair of exes. Because I have more crop videos, but whatever. I have more crop videos, so keep watching for more.
Should we do like names and how long we've been dating?
Okay, I'm Sienna, and we've been dating for 4 months now. I'm Jamie.
Okay, this one is gonna be really easy. 6 couples versus, I mean, it's gonna be really easy for the exes to pretend like they're still dating because they were dating.
We've been dating for 8 months now.
I'm Mason, and this is Bree. We've been dating 3 years now.
I'm Zach. This is Felicia. We've been married for a year.
Aww.
I'm Bailey. This is Carla. We've been dating for 9 months now. I'm Elliot. This is Lucia, and we've been dating for a year and a half.
We're John and Jess. We've been dating for almost 5 years next month. No ring.
I only have one thing that will be pretty surefire way to suss out the mole. Okay, everyone cool with it. All right, deep breath in, deep breath out. Okay, both hands up. Now if you're mole, put the hand down.
Oh, what? If you're the I was like, I just heard put your hand. It's okay.
All right, game's over. It's done.
Yeah, no, I have his actual name on my nails. Okay, everyone, show your lock screens.
Oh. Wait, let's do one by one. One by one.
Okay, they planned that.
WonderCon, we went as like Ghostface, Billy Loomis, and
that's so
Ghostface.
This is at one of my good friend's weddings.
This is mine.
And then mine is dessert. I'm not so creative. This one was the first time we went out together, and I took this really cool picture of her.
This is him at the beach. Cute. Just super cute, like that. So we have a little girl. No, not a daughter. We have a fur baby.
Her name is Bentley. She's a Tweenie.
The dogs as a lock screen, they could have broken up and still share a dog.
Very true.
Say I love you to each other.
Everyone's,
yeah, say I love you to your person.
Yeah, one by one. I love you, baby.
Oh, the exes have to kiss. They're broken up.
That's a married kiss right there. Where do you guys see each other? Oh, right there. Well, I just wanted to point out, like, you guys said, like, I love you, like, super, super quiet. So, like, that's okay. That's like,
How do they all have each other's pictures? Well, honestly, like, they can prepare for that. Like, they know what they're getting themselves into. So, they probably are doing that to, like, whatever.
We were all saying I love you, and they were just like, I love you. And I
Yeah.
just felt like,
So I don't know, just their energy.
They're the only ones at the start to like point us
Oh,
out.
and then when we did that little thing, what was it, like the breathing technique, and they put their hand down? That was like the first thing.
The raise your hands thing. I just immediately latched onto that.
There's actually a tie. Rose and Baron, and Carla and Bailey. I will give you guys each 60 seconds to try to save yourselves.
I don't want to like tug on like heartstrings or anything like that, but like he's been my rock through like some of the toughest times of my life right now. Sorry, I've been like in and out of the hospital, and he's been there by my side. He's my everything. You.
I always tell him it's not going anywhere.
We're sticking through it forever.
Well, you guys would feel suspicious because we seem distant, but this is my person. If we do get voted out, you guys want to like, you know,
I don't know.
That's all really I have to say. So.
They're out, though. The other girl made them. She was, like, about to cry.
I love you.
Ew, cringe! I'm cringing! I'm sorry. I can't! Stop with this PDA. I love you!
Being the first couple out isn't exactly fun.
Yeah, it has to be me lowering my hand. I realized I sealed our fate.
So I know we all kind of showed that we were comfortable saying I love you to each other. So can we say like when we knew we fell in love with each other?
we both got put together in this like really random circumstance on like a little bit of a reality show, and then I fell in love with her like on the show, and that's about like all we can say.
We've been hooking up for a while.
yeah. She did not. She just was like, I was trying to be single, but
But this one changed my mind.
I saw her kind of like pet her on the back, you know. And I just thought that was like a really friendly thing to do.
We were also like kind of just getting the vibe that they were more so like friends with benefits sort of thing.
So we've been dating since high school. We were around 15, 16 when we started dating. He said I love you first. I can't remember the exact moment, but I feel like we've just grown together and we've been through so many life events.
Yeah. We met in college. We were kind of like friends of friends at first. There was one time she made like a picnic and she took me to like this big field.
I planned that date because I was like, he hasn't told me he loves me, but I'm going to tell him I love him. So I literally planned, because I'm like, so I planned this whole date, and then he says it first, and I was like, you stole my moment because I set this up.
The first time we said I love you was when we were at your cousin's house.
Yeah, I was scared. I started distracted. She just looked at me and she was just looking at both eyes.
I think that they're the mall.
But then yeah, I ended up saying it, and I meant it.
I had to take care of this girl, and she was like going to Knott's Berry Farm to meet her online friends, and I had to take her. But he was insistent that he came with me. I was like, no, you're gonna hate it. But he was like, please, let me just at least keep you company. All of the rides that we tried to go on were completely shut down. We were sweating. It was the worst.
I would do it all over again for you.
Yeah.
The focus of their story wasn't really about like being in love. Like it really seemed like their day at an amusement park.
Like they kind of got lost in a tangent.
I think I've been falling deeper and deeper in love in different moments in time. I don't think it's just one time. I think it's like a degree. Sorry, I got nervous at the time. I'm so sorry, John.
She just made it with me, that's it.
I don't know a reality TV show couple that stuck together too long, so it made sense to me.
Goodbye.
Because like we're gay, maybe our friendship overtakes our dynamic with each other. Like maybe that's where a lot of our chemistry is.
Because I feel like a lot of like 2-girl exes like end up staying friends sometimes.
Exactly.
That's so weird. I would not expect them. I had my eyes on her and
Can I
them.
ask like a really deep question? What was your guys' last argument, and what was it about? Well, I guess we'll start.
It was centered around like distance and availability. My brother plays football, so I don't see him too much. So this particular time I had took the weekend to spend time with him, and then it was on Labor Day weekend.
And our anniversary.
Okay, next. Okay, we made it work.
We made it work.
The biggest arguments that we get into are centered around the fact that she runs her own business. It's a wedding photography business. So I try to help out with that, and I'm not the best at it yet, and I'm still learning, so she gets frustrated with me, and I get frustrated with her.
I'm a very clean, organized person, and I think I get a little like controlling.
On Thursday, I had like a bad meeting at work. I worked like 70-hour weeks, and I just came home and I was just like exhausted. And she's like, why are the dishes still in the dishwasher? I'm like, I'm sorry. And then like we kind of got in like a little fight like that. But...
You see us like kind of like bickering a lot, but that's just like our personalities.
Oh, that's our love language. Yeah.
So I think our biggest fight was similar to y'all's. It was actually also our anniversary. So this time last year, we had a really big fight. It lasted for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, on my anniversary, I had a
said
fight
yes
too.
to commitment on our anniversary. You know, I have
I was mad at
and whatnot.
my
and you didn't even
significant
talk to
other
me
because they were
Yeah,
so good.
She's the first relationship I've ever had, so like
Shut
I'm kind of
up!
in that stuff. But let's kick it over to you guys.
Why are they being all like?
There was like a little cut on her foot, and she just kind of let it sit. And for a solid month, it just kind of like getting worse and worse.
They're
I'm like,
definitely
"Have
a
you cleaned this
couple."
yet?" And she was like, no. I was like, oh my god, why?
I thought I did.
Yeah, Harvey.
Their argument
Harvey doesn't
about
do anything
a cut
anymore.
That she got on her foot was weird.
Harvey's crazy. He did that one spaghetti date, and then after that, yeah, he makes me breakfast sometimes, and that's it.
The only one talking and leading the discussion the second the timing started was Mason.
I called it.
Wait, them? What? She's like, they're the couple that I was like, oh, they're definitely a couple. Wait, what?
The freaking argument question.
I think
was
the
so
argument question was
stupid.
amazing. I just want to make sure you have all 10 toes. You
Oh my
know?
God.
So on 3, raise your hand if you want to keep playing. 1, 2, 3. All right, and we'll end it right there. Okay, if the box turns green, you guys vote the mole out. If the box turns red, you guys lose, and the moles win because they're still among you guys.
Red.
3, 2, 1.
Is it you guys? Is it you guys?
Okay, count to 3, and then the moles can go ahead and step forward, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I wouldn't have guessed them.
That was definitely the last person I thought. They did good. I feel fooled. Top 5 anime betrayals! Like, shoot! Like,
I don't think I even want to eat lunch with them right now. I'm kind of sure. Like,
We broke up in March, so it's been 6 months.
We both have like,
Okay,
different goals.
they
but, like,
did though eliminate all the couples that were obviously couples, but I also didn't expect them to be couples.
what we wanted to do, and it just didn't quite work out.
I feel very grateful. Like it was like the best a breakup could be, where like we still like respect each other and like hope the best for each other, but it just wasn't. Yeah.
I also
so
thought it
weird,
was
out of the
pink
blue.
pants.
Driving home from work, he's like, "Do you want to do this Jubilee video with me?" I'm like, "Oh, all right, I'm down. Like, why not?" And now here we are.
And we won.
Yeah.
We'll probably get ramen after this.
Yeah, we could get food. Yeah.
That's kind of awkward. Woo!
Hello, friends.
Woo! I'm just saying, I don't know if it's over for him. It's over for her. But I don't know if it's over for him.
My name is JJ. So let me show you a photo that one of my European friends sent me the other day. It's of the American food section of his local
Yay!
supermarket. I forget what country, but I've been to Europe enough times to know that sections like this are common all over the continent. Even though the resolution isn't that great, if you're from America, I'm sure you can make out a few products. We got Goldfish, Airheads, Pop-Tarts, A1 sauce, gluten-free hazelnut coffee mate. Now the question would be whether this is actually an accurate portrayal of American food or simply a heavily exoticized one. Exoticism is a term used to describe the tendency of thinking of foreign cultures only in terms of how they differ from your own. This then leads to the habit of wrongly assuming that the weirder some foreign thing is, the more culturally traditional it must surely be. So in this case, obviously Americans don't actually eat things like Oreo cereal or spreadable marshmallow fluff all that much, but they're nevertheless
that's not
marketed as
true.
being super American because such products fit a certain European stereotype of Americans as a people who eat all of this decadent, high sugar nonsense. That said, Americans
do.
are of course just as guilty of doing this as anyone. Many supermarkets over here have the so-called world food section, featuring imported products from other countries, often presented in some equally exoticized display. Ooh, puto. Exoticizing goes hand in hand with the other phenomenon we talked about the other week, authenticity. This is basically when you use a bunch of stereotypes of some foreign place to come up with a product or tradition that you then inaccurately present as being some normal part of their culture. Chinese fortune cookies, which are not actually a thing in China, but play into a certain exotic stereotype of the Chinese as mysterious fortune tellers, would be a classic example. Anyway, today I thought we would look at a few examples of authentic American.
Anyway, why he has such a California accent? That was kind of awesome.
Today I thought we would look at a few examples of faux.
Anyway, I thought we would look at a few examples of authentic food. Anyway, he is moving a lot. He's
Authentic
like a little
American
character.
traditions as practiced by non-Americans over in the world, and see what they can teach us
Over
about
the
some of the
world.
interesting ways that Americans can
And he's in Fast too.
teach us about some of the interesting ways that Americans continue to be exoticized. So I lived in Japan briefly, and while I was there, I was able to see
What is he doing a character? I can't tell. So I lived in Japan recently. Like, there's no way he's being like for real. Like, is this actually? I don't mean to be mocking him, but he's acting like no way. I'm sorry. I feel like he's just acting like such a character. Like that is the thickest California accent I have ever heard. Wait, he is Canadian.
perhaps one of the world's most infamous faux-authentic American traditions.
Yeah, but he's in Vancouver, so that's basically California. Wait, I don't hear an accent?
And while I was there, I was able to see perhaps one of the world's most infamous faux-authentic.
Yeah, but he's in Vancouver. He's not in Vancouver is basically California accent. California and Canada, the same place? Well, obviously not. But like when I think of Canadian accent, I think of yeah, he's totally Canadian. It's everywhere. I think of like a Minnesota accent. Like Minnesota? Oh, I'm Canadian. You know what I mean? He's talking like a surfer boy. Like lot of this. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It's like, and he has like the mullet and he's moving around a bunch.
American traditions up close. Fried chicken on Christmas. So Christmas is a pretty weird holiday for the Japanese to be celebrating in the first place, given it is not remotely.
No, exactly. Like hipster. Like Seattle, Vancouver, and California. Isn't Vancouver like the only city in Canada? What? Have you seen Canada on a map? What are you saying? No, he's definitely Canadian. He's like, but he's not like Toronto Canadian. He's like Vancouver Canadian, which is basically the same as like Seattle, California, hipstery. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The West Coast shares the same accent. Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, good. I get you. Okay, good. Some of you are
Christian
doubting
country.
me.
But they do, and in a mostly superficial
Wait,
way.
how do I
that
say Toronto? Am I saying it wrong?
Focuses on things like decorations and foods above even things like family or presents. And a lot of this superficiality, in turn, is heavily filtered.
Superficiality? I love his accent. I can't get over that. I feel like I can't even... Oh, Toronto? Wait, Toronto. Oh, whatever. The outfit's very... Oh my gosh, and I can't believe he just sounds like he's doing a fake accent. Like, that's how thick it is. That's crazy. And the way he moves, he's so animated. He's like a little character. And he has like his little character design. Like, he's so unique. Like, look at this little... I don't know.
Through assumptions of what Americans do. And apparently the Japanese have been convinced that eating fried chicken, especially KFC fried chicken, is the traditional American thing. When you're in Japan around Christmas time, you will see big ads for special fried chicken Christmas combo deals all over the place, and a lot of Japanese kids will look forward to having a big KFC feast on December 25th. This authentic tradition was supposedly the idea of just one man, Takashi Okawara, who ran the first Japanese KFC franchise and claims to have made up the Christmas thing as a marketing gimmick in the 1970s.
And after a few years, KFC for Christmas starts to get popular in Japan. And NHK, which is a national broadcaster, comes in to interview Mr. Okawara, and they want to know if KFC is an American Christmas tradition.
You are selling Kentucky Fried Chicken so well in Christmas. And is there common custom in overseas? And I would, I know that there people are not eating chicken, they're eating turkey. But I said, yes, it was lie.
No.
But I still regret that.
I found a lot of Japanese people were quite shocked.
He regrets it. He said, yes. No.
shocked when I told them that no one in America actually eats fried chicken on Christmas, and that if anything, eating fast food on Christmas would be considered a fairly trashy thing in American culture. But then again, I'm sure that a lot of Americans would also be shocked to learn that Japanese people do not eat sushi with rice on the outside. Speaking of fast food, another wild, faux-authentic American thing I have experienced firsthand on my travels is the Dutch practice of eating what they call American-style sauce on their French fries. You can buy it at places like McDonald's or in big bottles at the store. It's not that bad. I would describe it as basically what you would get if you put mayonnaise and relish together in the blender. An even weirder Dutch food, however, is what they call filet Americain or American préparé in Belgium, which is a kind of pâté made of raw ground beef and often eaten on toast or crackers. There are a lot of theories about how this weird and possibly dangerous dish became associated with Americans, but when I was there, people told me it was because during the war, there had become this stereotype that American soldiers all ate their steak super rare, and then the Dutch beef industry just kind of ran with that. That is almost certainly an apocryphal story, but hey, apocryphal stories are one of the key foundations upon which faux-authentic traditions are built. In the comment section of my original faux-authentic video, a bunch of my non-American friends had some fun examples of their own of various head-scratching things they've seen marketed as being American style in their own countries. For example, some of my British viewers noted that British supermarkets sometimes sell supposed American-style hot dogs in jars of brine. Load up on that big stateside flavor, proclaims this ad. But if hot dogs in jars of brine are too weird for you, they do also sell them in cans of brine as well. Hot dogs are, of course, one of the great exoticized symbols of American cuisine in much of the world, and as a result, slapping hot dogs on something is always a surefire way to market it as being American style. For example, in a lot of places, pizzas with hot dogs on them are presented as being American style pizzas. Either slice up hot dogs, as in this German pizza, or entire wieners, as in this one from South Korea. In Italy, meanwhile, a American pizza is apparently one with bits of hot dog and French fries. In Brazil, they sell allegedly California style pizza with pineapple, figs, plums, and those bright red cherries they sell in cans. Though nothing can top this story from my friend Daniel. My friend was doing graduate work in Poland and went out to eat and saw American pizza on the menu. When she ordered it, it came out as a plain cheese pizza, and the guy brought a can of cream corn and poured it directly onto the pizza right there at the table. Many Americans who had lived or traveled abroad were equally keen to regale me with horror stories about what other countries seem to think a traditional American-style breakfast entails. Among other things, they described being served breakfasts that included stuff like baked beans, garlic bread, potato salad, and of course, hot dogs. One guy even complained about being served green orange juice in China. Talking of Asia, many of my Asian friends told me about a dish that is apparently common in many Asian countries, known as American fried rice. This evidently consists of rice cooked with ketchup, corn, and raisins, accompanied by a side of various stereotypical American delicacies like hot dogs, slices of bologna, fried eggs, and chicken nuggets, plus more ketchup. But my favorite story of a faux-authentic American dish comes from my friend Camilo in Colombia. In Colombia, we have American-style hot dogs, which are enormous hot dogs with a chorizo wiener topped with melted cheese, crumbled potato chips, various sauces, and quail eggs. I was able to verify this with a photo. Camilo continues, we named it that because of a common belief in Latin America that people in the USA eat big-size foods with a lot of toppings and all of that. You can't believe how disappointed I was when I tried an actual hot dog in the USA. All right, now let us do a lightning round of a few other much-beloved, allegedly American foods from around the world. Amerikaners, which are German cookies with black and white icing. The similar but distinct American cakes that the Poles make, which are these little doughy lumps with frosted undersides. An American sandwich, or a pan American, which is some sort of beef and French fry sandwich that they sell in France. American salad, which is a kind of mayonnaise and carrot salad sold in Spain. And American dressing, a creamy sauce that the Swedes eat that's made of pickles, mayonnaise, and hot sauce and sold in tubes. Now available in bacon flavor. But faux-authentic Americana is not just limited to food, of course. A number of my foreign friends were eager to inform me that these things, which I guess we would call red solo cups, are a subject of considerable fascination in other parts of the world, where they are often sold as glamorous American party cups. I love this copy from this British online store. Everything about these disposable red American party cups says party. Whether you're planning a barbecue or a wild night of beer pong and American pop music, these red party cups are the perfect disposable option. Instantly recognizable from a number of American films, such as the American Pie series and Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. These disposable cups are durable enough for even the wildest parties. In Brazil, however, they call a cup that looks like this an American cup. Brazilians also call placemats American sets for some reason. They have a similar situation in Italy, where a placemat is known as an American tablecloth. Are placemats really that American of a thing? My friend Marcelo, meanwhile, tells me this story. I visited Chile one time, and they have stores out there called American stores. These stores are actually just thrift stores, but they call them that because they mostly mostly have American types of clothing, such as American football jerseys, American brands, American college shirts, etc. It was pretty funny, to be honest. This reminds me of another wild story I can tell you from my time in Japan. There was this neighborhood in Tokyo called Harajuku that was known for having a lot of cool hipster fashion stores, and they would have these American fashion stores where they would sell like Tommy Hilfiger and Supreme and all of that. But in order to have the full American experience, they would employ these big black guys wearing, you know, do-rags and chains and basketball jerseys to stand out front of the stores and beckon the Japanese people to come in. But these guys were not actually African American, but rather literal African immigrants from places like Senegal or Ghana, who I assume were much cheaper to hire. And they would be trying to lure you into
Oh my gosh. That was kind of scary when he said that they weren't actually
these stores with their cool American hip-hop slang, but spoken through these thick African accents from people who, in many cases, clearly barely understood English. Now, in Russia, there is nothing the kids love more than heading down to the old theme park and riding the American slide, which is what they call roller coasters over there, which is kind of ironic since in a lot of other European countries they...
You know what? Wait, is that Russia he was talking about? I heard about that. They call it like American mountains, but everything else calls it like Russian mountains. Is that
Russia? There is nothing the kids love more than heading down to the old theme park and riding the American slide, which is what they call roller coasters over there, which is kind of ironic since in a lot of other European countries they call roller coasters Russian mountains, and the historians seem to agree that they were actually invented in Russia as well. But still, I'm sure Americans would much rather be associated with roller coasters than brass knuckles, or as the French call them, American fists. Or how about duct tape, which is called American tape in Spain. All right, now let us close with a really good summary of what is perhaps one of the best examples of a faux-authentic American phenomenon that wound up going mainstream in America itself. My friend Christopher writes, I think one example of something that is a product of a foreign country's idea of American culture that America kind of reappropriated for itself is the spaghetti western film genre. As the name suggests, the genre originated in Italy as Italian filmmakers made movies based on a largely mythical understanding of the American West. American filmmakers then began to import the style in their own films about the American West, and it proved very popular among American filmgoers, even if its representation of the Wild West is only very loosely based on the truth. A very recent film that utilizes a lot of the spaghetti western tropes is the Quentin Tarantino film Django Unchained. The term spaghetti western is itself also quite interesting because, as we discussed in the previous video, spaghetti has become one of the most Americanized Italian foods in the US. So there is something wonderfully poetic and circular about using the name of an Americanized Italian food to describe Italianized American history. So I hope you enjoyed these two deep dives into the exciting world of authentic culture. If you have any ideas of how I could stretch out this premise any further, please let me know in the comments. Don't forget to check out the first video if you haven't already, and I will see you next week.
Sorry, I won't. I'm watching. I tested 5-star pet-friendly hotels with farm
the word pet, what do you think of? A dog,
a cat, or a chicken? Oh God. Well, today I'm testing some of the UK's most expensive hotels to see if they'll let me in with an increasingly large and smelly bunch of farm animals.
Minecraft.
Is this on camera? What could possibly go wrong? Right, me and Henrietta are going to go and see if we can book a room for the night. Aren't we, darling? Let's go.
He has a GoPro on him.
The first hotel we're trying costs 250 quid a night, the cheapest one of the day, but will it be successful? Morning, you alright? You guys are pet friendly, right?
Yep.
Great. Can I get a room with this one?
So we are fully booked for today, unfortunately.
Oh, so you wouldn't have had a problem with Henrietta then? Oh, really?
Everyone can choose their own pet.
Yeah. You've exceeded expectations of this place. Not gonna lie, I was pretty impressed to find out they'd give a room to a chicken. However, what happened next was disgraceful.
If you want to dine with us, we are pet friendly for that as well.
Do you serve chicken on the menu?
We do. It's our signature dish.
Hearing this sent Henrietta into a blind rage, assaulting a staff member and leaving feathers everywhere. I'm so sorry, do you want me to do that? I literally cannot believe that. They were open to staying in the hotel. It's time to move on. Chicken, it's official. We're classed as a pet. But what will happen if we start to up the stakes? Because next up, I've got a murderous creature who sounds just so adorable. This is the most dog-like animal we've got all today, so I'm pretty confident that we might be able to get him in. So what I'm going to do to try and secure that first, I'm going in without it. So you guys are pet friendly, yada yada. We get a pet-friendly room, and then I'll walk straight in. Good morning, you're right. You guys are pet friendly?
My colleague will help you with the chicken just 2 minutes late.
Okay, yeah.
Chicken.
Oh, chicken. Not chicken. Who would bring a chicken to a hotel?
Who knows? Probably will be chicken friendly soon.
Are you chicken friendly?
No, we don't know.
Oh, don't get me too excited. So everything looks good. It's exciting, isn't it, Basil?
That's funny. You should have brought the chicken to them. That would have been funny if he brought the chicken.
I just want to show you Basil. This is a fox? No. German Poodle Spitz mix.
Okay. Can I take a picture of him? Perfect. What breed?
So he's a bit of a
That's what I
He looks like a fox. No, he's not a fox. Can you believe it?
I'm sorry, but that's a fox.
That's not a fox. Let's not get into gender politics here. The result of that depends where in the world you go, but I managed to get him for 10 quid and a pack of Walkers down the local market.
Perfect, that went through.
Nice one, thank you. I literally can't believe this has worked. Even after they saw it. We've got a fox in a hotel. Any moment now, Basil, you're going to be the first fox in history to stay in this hotel. We had to lie. The door isn't working. All right, all right. All right, buddy. This is beautiful, isn't it? Right, buddy, what do you want to watch?
You said it was a dog.
I can't believe I'm sharing a bed with the fox right now in a hotel. 5-star hotel as well. Basil, did you know where that chicken from earlier went? What a result! 2 for 2 farm animals being
Cute, I
accepted
like
as
the
pets.
bug.
I was doing God's work for the animal community, but as ever, I'm here to test their limits. So for the fanciest place so far, we're bringing Chris. Chris P. Bacon. Come on, Chris, let's go. Good boy. This hotel costs £1,500 a night, but for that money, would they let me in with my pet pig? Hello.
So we are pet friendly, but it's more.
Not at all. I've seen some dogs which are, you know, more drooly and a little bit grosser than this.
However, if you would like to come onto the terrace for a tea or coffee, you're welcome to.
Stop ruining the plant, you. So we're welcome to have a coffee?
Yeah, of course.
Chris, come on. Right, we're rolling. We're rolling. No, you can't nuzzle that. Come on. Right, go through that little pot. Here. Yes. See, who says you can't control a pig? He's not ruined any grass yet, though, to be fair. He's got some pace on him now. This is beautiful. At this point, everything was looking great. Guests love Chris.
Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, okay. The staff even brought in some water. That is very kind of you. Chris is a rebel at heart, and his appetite for chaos was about to land us in trouble. Can't ruin the grass. Does he like that? Oh, yeah. I mean, he seems to be enjoying it.
He sounded truffle.
Stop it, you. I am a bit worried they're going to be annoyed about the grass, yeah? But what can you do, eh? They did invite us. No,
I'll ask you to leave, I'm really sorry.
That's fine. She has made a mess of the manhole cover. Come on. Been told off. We've been kicked out. Which is fair enough. Actually, the gardener's going to be very annoyed. Despite being a great start, Chris's actions got us a lifetime ban. We had our first failure of the day. I had high hopes for my next animal. Right, this place is an actual island. This legitimately doesn't feel real. Something about these posh places always make me feel unwelcome. Hi guys, you okay? I'm just checking you guys are pet friendly.
On the garden, but not in the rooms.
Despite no rooms for pets being available, that wasn't going to stop me. Next up, we've got the biggest farm animal you can get your hands on. All right, this thing's massive. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about a horse. He's down here. He's a Shetland pony, and his name is Big Fringe Man. Whee! This is what I meant by pet.
I thought you were talking about a little dog.
Oh no, are we all right to go on over? Is that right?
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem.
Amazing. So the room is a definite no-no, but they've invited us over for a coffee. Come on in. It's just funny walking next to me. Good lad.
A pony.
This is a look into my future. 20 years time, this will be me everywhere. Hey, you like it? Me too. Oh my God, that's fucking boiling. Despite only being let into the restaurant for yet another overpriced coffee, I'd still chalk that one up as a win.
Hello, you alright?
His name is Fringy Boy.
Fringy. How are you doing, buddy? Kind of course it is.
So the breed is top lad.
Okay.
So that he's a top lad gingy boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye, Fringy boy.
So believe it or not, this is actually a racehorse.
No way.
It's a national sport in Ireland, so they get the kids on the horses.
Did you know this is actually a racehorse in Ireland? They're so small, like leprechauns.
Moving on. I still have 3 more farm animals to test.
Funny.
And these were each larger, louder, and more unpredictable than the last. Hello. Are you guys pet friendly?
We are, yeah.
You are? Excellent. I'll be right back in. Next up, we've got Messi. But before we try and get her in a hotel,
That's what I named my
exciting
goat.
to share. Come on. Now, I don't know whether you've realised, but I recently hit 1 million subscribers on this channel.
I bet there are so many goats named Messi. Like, so many.
Which is absolutely mind-blowing. When Jay and I started the channel 4 years ago, we always saw comments here before 10k, here before 100k, and as a result, whenever we hit a subscriber milestone, we always released coins. One at 100k, one at 500k,
Wow, just
and
like
now I'm doing it
dream.
again at 1 million. Now, every time we've launched these coins, people have asked, are you getting access to some sort of secret club? But next year, we're going to be running a secret event for all coin holders. I'm really, really happy with how they turned out. We've worked with an amazing illustrator on all the custom fonts. It's time to introduce you to the new one. Here it is in all its glory, 1 mil club, and then on the other side, we've got Create Stories for the grandkids. Just wonderful. And what's very cool is that the folks at Shopify heard that I was planning to launch my website. I used their custom, could do it. Okay, maybe not. World they are. // hello, being difficult, huh? Are you being difficult? Go on, you. He's eating every leaf in sight. What are you being difficult, huh? Are you being difficult? He's having a wee. We've lost the element of surprise. Come on in. Good boy. Come on. He's sitting, stop. Right, we're stopping because he wants a poo break, clearly. Up. He's pooing again. No, you're not going in like that, lad. You're not going in like that.
What we talked about, we're not very friendly. Is that good?
You're not goat friendly? Yeah.
Seriously? Never seen a goat from me, honestly.
Do you know what his name is? Michael Jordan. Do you want to say hello to it?
Not really, no.
This is 100% not a goat.
200%.
Part one had failed, but I had a trick up my sleeve. I know you said no goats. What about sheep?
Definitely not.
Are you sure?
I'm so
He is so angry with you right now.
Sorry, man, you can't.
No? Worth a try. Take care, guys. Come on, you.
And there's gonna be animal poop outside
guys.
there.
Oh, slidey. Come on in. Good. I feel like Santa Claus. Yeah, yeah. Well, no success with the sheep and goat, but with one more animal to test, I was confident we could end the day strongly. Look at this place, Scotty. Just, are you guys pet friendly?
Yes, we are.
You are? Amazing. I'll be back in a sec. Game's on. It's time to introduce you to Dermot. Take it all in, my friend. This place is yours for the night. Do you know what? I've got such a good feeling about this.
I thought it was gonna be a
I don't think anything
cow.
could possibly go wrong. Right, moment of truth. Come on in. Come on.
A dog. We're not pet friendly with the donkey.
Oh, this is a dog.
What I can do is go to manager for you. If you can just wait outside, I'll just get
Yeah,
out.
that's right. Yeah, I didn't mean to startle you either. Look at the door shutting on his face. That's so sad. Oh, this is a sad state of affairs. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I will move him out of the way. Oh, big bum. What are we thinking?
Come inside?
Oh, we can come in?
Yes, well, that's what manager says, so.
You are amazing. We'll just turn him round out here. Come on, Dermot. He's happy. The service, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. You're staying at a great place, by the way. This hotel's amazing. We're going through. Dermot, look at us, buddy. Hotels in London. You would never get this. Hi, guys. Nothing to see here. Come on in. We've secured a nice spot here for you, so you want to come? Oh, this is stunning. How gangster of a shot is this right now? Come on, Dermot, let's go. 4 out of 7 animals getting accepted. I'd say that's a solid result. And if there's one thing we learned, it's that all animals are rebels at heart.
I love the donkey.
Thank you. Go on, get. He said thank you.
Oh my gosh.
But
That was kind of awesome. Okay, this is Iceland's deserts are turning purple. Here's why. Let's find out.
it is also a degraded landscape covered in deserts, which happen to be expanding day by day. However, something quite unusual has been happening in these deserts. They're turning purple, and this is the work of a rather peculiar plant that has made its mark on the landscape.
So this is lupin. It's invasive, but it also fertilizes the soil and can play a really important role in reforesting Iceland. I also think it looks really nice, and it actually smells pretty good. So it is a really interesting plant, but it has sparked a debate in Iceland. And in this video, we want to tell you all about that story.
Hate the looping and love the looping. You are experiencing various emotions.
Their channel, by the way, is linked below. It's well worth checking out. In this video, we'll try to capture the essence of the debate, but the ultimate purpose that we have here is to start a proper conversation in the comments about invasive species and their role. So feel free to jump in. Now let's dive a little deeper into the ecology of this species. Lupinus nootkatensis is a plant from the Lupinus gene, part of the Fabaceae legume family. It is native to North America, more specifically Alaska, and it's easily recognizable by its distinct blue flowery stem. It thrives in sandy and stony soil, and it can even grow in bare gravel. When mature, it can be as tall as 120 centimeters and live as long as 20 years, with the biggest recorded plants having up to 100 stems. To put that into context, a plant with 25 flowering stems can provide up to 2,000 seeds in one season. This means that on flat lands, the lupin can expand approximately 1 to 3 meters every year, but potentially much more on steeper landscapes, or through the wind and water streams. And here in Iceland, there are plenty of steep, windy landscapes
Very
covered in
pretty.
streams. As you can see, this species has no problem growing and reproducing, but it also has another trick for us. It is a nitrogen-fixing species, but more on this later. Now, let's look at how it got here in the first place.
So this here is Lupinus nootkatensis, otherwise known as the sand lupine. And it's actually not native to Iceland. It is a North American plant, which was introduced to the country in 1945.
After a trip to Alaska, Hakon Bjarnason, the director of the Icelandic Forest Service at the time, returned
He
home
did this.
with, and you might not believe me, 2 spoonfuls worth of Lupinus nootkatensis seeds. That was all it took to get us to where we are today. This was the start of a big change in Iceland. The plant was brought over primarily as a restoration tool. Bjarnason was aware of the plant's nitrogen-fixing capabilities, and he saw the potential of using the plant as a tool to restore Iceland's flora in its largely barren lands.
So as you can see, the soil quality here is extremely poor. And it is exactly
So
this
it's
kind of place
good.
where the lupin is quite beneficial.
Lupin quickly became popular, not only for its restoration utilities, but also for its beauty. In the post-war times, the lupin was also preferred over grass, as it was more economical due to its self-fertilization properties. It is fair to say that for the first 40 years of its existence in Iceland, sand lupine was greeted with open arms. I mean, they even had a door-to-door campaign that sold these little elf heads with a birch seed and a lupin seed inside. However, after this honeymoon phase, the debate started to ramp up. But what is it all about? We want to explore the arguments on both sides and try to get a better grip on the subject. So now let's start with the positives. The majority of people are struck by its beauty. The vast fields of blue lupine, which can be seen around midsummer, have become an attraction for both the Icelandic people and tourists alike. Now that we got the obvious one out of the way, let's have a look at how it is changing the landscape.
So I'm here in
It's
the
making
desert
it more
where you can
fertile?
see the perfect example of how lupin is recolonizing this area. So on my right hand side, you can see essentially a large field of lupin, and on the left, you can see the desert, and the plants are slowly year by year inching forward and recolonizing this area. And it's really impressive because it's the only plant that is doing this. None of the native plants are doing so.
The fertile soil that the lupin creates is quite useful to start planting successfully. It has been proven to bring back a number of invertebrates, such as earthworms, that also have an important role to play in their ecosystem by converting bigger organic matter into humus. No, not humus, but humus, the dark organic matter found in fertile soil. The abundance of earthworms not only helps with the quality of the soil, but it also provides a great food source for a number of birds, making lupin an attractive feeding ground.
So it provides a really unique function in stopping desertification. And in addition to that, it's laying the groundwork for future forests because it's injecting the soil with nitrogen.
Nitrogen is key for many other plant species, including trees of course, which is how our story begins. In practice, this means that their roots are colonized by bacteria, which will extract nitrogen from the air and fix it in the ground. It is important to note that there are other nitrogen fixers among the native flora, namely Lemus arenarius, a native species of grass, also known as lime grass. However, it is not comparable to the lupine in its ability to colonize new areas. In recent years, there's even been research into the possibility of using the seeds as feed for animals and potentially a food source for humans, as seen with other species of lupine found in southern Europe. I can attest to this because where I grew up in Portugal, people love snacking on termos, which are the seeds of Lupinus albus, as exemplified by my Mossy Earth team member Diogo, who enjoys them with a nice cold beer. Now, before we talk about all the problems with the lupine, you might be wondering, why do we care about it at all? Well, it turns out that the area which we are reforesting here in Iceland is simply covered in it. And this will be a reality in many of our future projects here on this island. So we wanted to gather some opinions. And if that didn't make sense to you, I can explain with our little plug. You see, here at Mossy Earth, we're trying to bring back as much wilderness as we can, and we fund this with our community membership. It's essentially a monthly subscription that restores nature through reforestation in places like Iceland, Scotland, or the Carpathians, as well as a diverse mix of rewilding projects, such as cleaning up fragile cave ecosystems, reflooding wetlands, and even reintroducing wildlife. We have a Discord where you can chat with the team, as well as an app where you can stay up to date with all the work, and of course, we make videos here on YouTube about our projects. So if you're interested to see what we're doing, even though lupine is a great tool for restoration, we must remind ourselves of its negative impact as well.
Let's get the negatives.
Lupin! Oh, Christ! I'm sick of bloody death of them!
There are a lot of people in Iceland that don't like the fact that lupine is non-native, and you can add to that list the drastic impact it's having on the landscape, and of course, its risk to native plants. And that is the point we'd like to focus on. Based on aerial footage, there's an estimate that lupine already covers 0.4% of Iceland's land surface. This might seem small, but when you consider that only about 1.5% of Iceland is forested, it puts it into perspective. This is actually an alarming figure, which combined with the exponential growth rate of invasive species could see the plant completely take over the island. This could be really damaging to certain species, such as the European golden plover, which has been negatively impacted by the lupin taking over their nesting grounds in the dwarf shrub heathlands, with blueberry and bilberry being particularly vulnerable. Now, this is a cherished ecosystem and a cherished bird here in Iceland, as every year its migration marks the beginning of the summer. For all its positive effects, it can't be stressed enough that if the lupine expansion is left unchecked, and if it's not managed within strict guidelines, Iceland's native flora could be at risk. In our view, this is what needs to happen. Lupine will never be eradicated, so it might be worth using it wherever it makes sense, but controlling it in the areas where it could be damaging, and really keeping a good eye on it. So what do you think should happen with the lupine? And what about other invasive species that have a potential benefit to their ecosystem? Please let us know in the comments below.
I think that invasives are often a complicated thing to judge. After all, it's just a plant that somehow never managed to get here. And in this case...
Yeah, it's just a plant that never made it there, but it seems like it's having more benefits than negatives. The negatives aren't like, okay, a bird, I feel like the birds should fucking adapt and eat the lupas. That's my conclusion.
It's such an important job that it's hard to judge whether it should be
birds, deal with it.
Just let it spread.
There are many stones we've left unturned in this story, but I hope you got a new perspective. Now,
it seems like it's like way more beneficial It's like making the ground like fertile. He's like saying all this stuff that it's good, and then he's saying, well, it's not native and the birds are sad. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, he's not saying that, but yeah, skill issue, birds. Learn to eat the lupa. The lupa's awesome.
Is that a chicken?
Mm-hmm.
We are definitely in Kentucky right now to do
Yeah,
some rock hounding for
we're in
crystal
Kentucky.
geodes. We're going to be breaking them open with this hammer and this chisel.
This is
Should be a lot of fun.
geodes.
It's beautiful. The weather
We cracked and cut open beautiful Kentucky geodes.
is
Okay.
perfect. We're going to start walking right now. We got all kinds of beautiful flowers out here. Look at that. Orange things, yellow things. We got purpley things there. I think that's a rose
that a
bush, and I
lupa?
think it's getting me right now. Let's come around here. Ow, you got me again. Stop. And we got these little pink things right here as well. I also have Bree here with me today. She keeps flinching every time I do this because she thinks I'm going to poke her in the eye, I guess. Bree already has her safety glasses on. She's ready to go with her shoes. So we're going to have to find ways around this today, or I'm going to have to drive all the way back to Florida with wet feet. More rose
Florida,
bushes.
I knew he
Learned my lesson on
sounded
those. What
like
is this, Bree? It's like thistle, milk thistle or
Florida.
something? Yeah, I think so. That's cool. Very pretty. And we got something else as well around here. And that right there, that might be my favorite flower so far. These were some high quality crystals right here at one time. I don't know if you guys can see how much luster is there. Obviously it's been rolling around and it's been destroyed, but there's just tons of different types of geodes. That's a piece of one, that's a piece of one there. And this one, I'm not even sure what to call this geode. Like, what? Oh, you can hear it's hollow inside.
Look, there's a little geode still in the matrix that these are coming out of.
Interesting. There's a big broken geode here with some pretty cool stuff going on inside, actually. I don't know what's covering those crystals. They're very smooth. I like it, but I'm also gonna leave it because it's huge. Bree said she found a good one here. Oh, you did find a good one. Yeah, we'll get it in the sun here. There we go, look at that.
Yay.
Okay, they're here. Those are not bad at all. Bree just found the first one that we're gonna bring home to cut on the saw. And the reason we've decided this one is, listen to this. That's what happens when we shake it. So good job, Bree. Definitely hollow. Ooh, that sun's coming
Yay.
out. I just picked this one up here, and those are decent crystals. Not bad at all.
Yay.
I'm checking little washouts like this too, because sometimes there are geodes that have just rolled out. And I'm gonna reach for that one right there.
How did
Look at
geodes
that.
get like created?
Hasn't even been in the creek yet. Oh,
I
and
think-
speaking of that, there's the jackpot.
How do you know which rocks are geodes? I think you can just tell by the way they look.
There, tons of geodes everywhere. All down here, all that. Crazy. This one, I can hear it. It's making a sound and it's hollow right there. We're gonna throw this one in the bag and we're gonna cut this one later in this video. So make sure you stay tuned till the end of the video for the cutting portion. Look at this one right here. I might have to keep that one. Really interesting crystals inside. Actually, up in that is a really clear crystal. It looks like it could be smoky quartz or something. I don't know, I actually really like that piece. We just hit this little spot here and I am seeing a mind-blowing amount of geodes. But look at all these round things are geodes here. Look at that. Here's one, that's a broken one, that's a broken one. Look at all that, that's crazy.
Wow.
Even that giant thing right there, that's one. I'm just gonna start breaking stuff real quick to find out if we have anything good. Let's see, how would I approach this one? All right, there's a natural crack running right there. We'll see how that works.
This is awesome.
All right, whoa. That may look like, well, Bree, do you have something to put tiny crystals in? I do. So these things, I have to get a close up. Those are tiny crystals.
I've been collecting
Look at these. Hold on, I'll have to.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my
It's
God.
like, looks like sand in there. That is not sand.
They're all tiny crystals.
That's so cool. Okay. And the thing it goes. Bree found another one that's rattling when we shake it, so it's gonna go in the crate. Oh, that one's cracking already. There we go. Whoa, that's a pretty cool one. Super hollow. Let's go clean that one. So I've been cleaning it a little bit. There's tons of crystals in there. I'm gonna pour the sediment out nice and carefully because there's all kinds of isolated
fly
little
on you.
crystals coming out.
Get that
Look at
fly off.
Yeah,
Get the
thank you,
fly off.
It's nice of you to bless me. Look at that. That's a cool little crystal.
Wow.
So I'm actually gonna clean this carefully when we get home and see if I can get any more little like loose ones in that clay down there. That's awesome. All right. Oh, Bree. Bree, I got a good one. Here, let's go take this over here where we can work on it a little bit. Oh, look at that side. It was already broken a little bit. I wish I had seen that before. Look at that.
Oh,
I just saw the dome and I hit it. That's pretty cool though. Let me get it in this water. All right. we'll take that piece. Definitely. That's so cool right there. That's definitely our best one so far today.
Definitely. Good job.
Thank you. Oh, that's a little loose crystal. Oh, look at those.
Wow.
So amazing.
Are there more? I want more like that.
I don't know.
So I just opened this one and all of these fell out. Tons of little crystals. I have to go hunt down Bree and get her little baggie. Who are you?
Don't touch the
he's so
frog.
cool.
He doesn't want you to touch
Look at him.
He doesn't want you to touch
I
him.
just lifted this and he was like, hi, put my roof back. So we'll put his roof back very carefully. There we go. All right, we decided to move on. That way even more. It's one of the reasons we like a crate is because we can each carry one side. Doesn't throw us out of balance or kill us too bad. What is that?
A
What is
fruit.
that thing? Okay, we'll break it. All right. What is that?
Broke it. Oh,
Oh,
weird.
it smells kind of good. Let us know down in the comments below if you know what that is.
What
This
is
here
that?
is just the mother load. Geode. We got a
Open
couple of
them.
finds right here. There's a tiny geode with crystals in it. I will actually keep that because it's amazing. And we have that. Let's see.
Don't touch
That's
the
some
trash.
crinoid stems or crinoid stem. How is this place real with all the crystals everywhere? There, look at that. That one. What's this here? Ugh. I'll keep that piece. That piece is cool. These are all unopened geodes everywhere. Everything I touch my foot on.
Grab them.
There,
Open them.
there.
Cool.
That does look cool.
Do we want to cut it?
Yes. There it is. Oh, there's banding.
It's got eyeball agate.
That's crazy.
Wow.
So here's one to me that looks like it would have been amazing to cut open. Nothing. Nothing at all. That would have been carried all the way back for no reason. Not worth it. I just broke this one open and I noticed tons of clay. I'm hoping we have more of those floaters in here. Let me see if I can pick some out. Okay, we'll start with that right there. We'll see. All right, almost there. Let's see. Yep. Yep, look at those.
Nice.
Little round ones. So there's some of the
you, guys.
floaters out of that geode there. Look how many. I love these things. Now I would come all the way up here to Kentucky just to find these things here. I think that is so amazing.
What cool flower droops.
Wow.
Just sitting on the surface.
Dude.
So here's an example of one that I probably would have liked to cut, but it looked just like all the other ones. Look at that. Super hollow, big crystals, nice clarity on them. Look what we have.
Oh, botryoidal.
Little botryoidal stuff right there.
Nice.
Some
Why
odd
don't
little
you
mineral
just cut
formation
all
on top
of
of the
them?
quartz. It's time to take these things off because we're finding more surface hunting. Look at this. Look at those crystals.
Wow.
I think I just want to walk around for a while and see what I can find. Just right on the top. I just picked this one up. It feels pretty heavy. I suspect that it might be solid, but let's go ahead and cut it right now and see. All right, let's see what that one was. Mostly solid. You can see those are all crystals. Those are all crystals. It's just mostly filled in right there. I don't know a ton about the geology of this area, but what I do know is we have this clay down here, and on top of it, there's a bunch of gravel loaded with geodes. So much so that, look, the trees are growing. Look at that.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna leave it right there. I think that's super cool. But I think I see more this way. Look,
Wait,
all the geodes coming out. Now, we do not dig into the base at all. That's very frowned upon in any kind of collecting. So we're
I
just
don't
collecting the loose
understand
stuff, but I
how
still
a
can't see.
tree
So I
grows
just
a
found this
geode.
and it was hollow, and I was digging my finger in there trying to dig out the ancient mud. Can you guys see down in there? That's a piece of glass. I almost just cut my finger on a piece of glass in the middle of a geode.
No.
Oy.
What did you find?
I was flipping over this one because I saw the crystals, and then there was just agate everywhere.
What?
Let's get a crazy good close-up on that. Actually, let's go watch this. So this right here, this is actually all agate, and you can see the banding. Now this agate formed in the middle of a quartz geode, just like the stuff we've been breaking open. This is the stuff that I love. I think I'm gonna walk around and surface hunt and see if we can spot some more of this stuff. I just got a little peek at that one, and that's cool. I don't actually see much banding, but I love that stuff, and I will keep it. She found something crazy.
They got banding.
That's awesome.
I don't know what the
So we're
banding
gonna cut
is.
that one later in this video. I think the banding's gonna be pretty nice.
Heck yeah, I'm excited.
I got this
Oh,
right
like
here,
you cut it open and then it
old
looks
honker.
cooler
That's
with
right. Those
banding,
are actually
maybe.
really good quality crystals in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could carry that one.
No, I'm not. There's a half. Not bad crystals at all. I'll keep that one. All right, I just busted this one. Looked like the same as a million other ones, but what is that?
Whoa!
That's crazy looking.
What the?
I don't know if it's agate or if it's just botryoidal stuff. So it's pretty cool stuff, but I was really hoping for banded agate all along the edges, like that red piece earlier. It doesn't have that, and I'm not gonna carry it all the way out, but it's still very cool to see. I just broke this one open. I'll get a close up here. Those are all crystals.
The tiny crystals are lame.
Okay, those from one half,
I want to see him cutting everything.
and then those from the other half. Everything there is a crystal,
That's amazing.
and I'm keeping all of them.
Perfect.
Here's a bunch
What's
of
the
those
agate
little
stuff?
crystals from the
I don't
insides
know.
of the geodes.
I don't know
cleaned
anything
off.
about crystals.
I'm sure you guys can tell there's some really
I'm
nice
assuming
stuff
it's a
in
type
there.
of crystal.
Unfortunately, we do have the full drive back to Florida today, so we're gonna start walking out of here. We're gonna grab a ton of little geodes on the way back, and then we're gonna cut those as soon as we get back to Florida, which will be a long time for us and very short for you guys. All right, these two
What do they do with the crystals
are our last
after?
ones. We'll cut a bunch of those as soon as we get back. It's time to get out of here.
I don't know.
We made
Maybe
it
they
back to
sell
Florida.
them. Maybe
It's a
they
very
just look
long
at
drive
them.
back from Kentucky, but we have our geodes laid out all here, as well as all of our safety gear to cut these open. All right, let's just cut open all these little tiny ones right now and see what we have. All right, that was a lot of cutting. All right, we'll start with this little one here. Let's see. I mean,
What?
it's interesting. A little bit of banding.
Yeah.
Okay, next, we'll make a pile. Let's do this one here.
A little flumpy.
Mostly a dud. This one here, completely filled in with crystals.
Oh.
Mostly solid there. Now this is kind of the reason why we're so like iffy about carrying back a lot, because the success rate's kind of low.
What the heck?
Oh, we need to spray that. That's soft. All right, now what is it? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Just a hollow, weird thing. Nothing super impressive.
Really stained.
I wonder if the success rate on the bigger ones is maybe a little bit better.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Fully filled in with crystals
Whoa.
again. This big one here. Oh, that's more agate there a little bit.
Wow.
That's a little bit better.
Yeah, the agate.
Okay, so that's a good one. And then the last one out of those.
Who's got
Crystals.
crystals?
Pretty cool. All right, so little ones aren't super great. A couple cool ones, but I think it's time for Bree to cut open a nice big one. All right, Bree is gonna cut this one here. It looks like it has some botryoidal stuff inside. And we're hoping for some agate banding. All right. There it is. All right, the reveal, let's find out.
Whoa.
That's way better than I was thinking.
Look at those little
How come I
candy
cut open a
stripes.
bunch of duds and then you cut open your first one and it's amazing?
It's got mossy agate here too.
That's amazing.
Yay.
Beautiful. We get a good close up of that side right there. That'll be so much nicer looking when it's polished.
I don't know if I like
too.
the agate.
I have this giant one that I found that
Uh-huh.
has that same stuff in it, and I'm wondering now if it's banded.
You need to
So
cut it.
I think we're gonna cut this giant thing right through all that stuff. All right, we got it cut. Let's see how that banding is, if any.
Oh, I'm scared.
Oh, we don't even need to rinse it. Not a ton. Look at that. Definite agate though.
Oh, yeah.
Nice chalcedony. Definitely not as good as I was hoping for.
Yeah, I was hoping it'd
We
go
got,
deeper.
we got a little pocket right here of crystals. More agate like chalcedony stuff there. Super intriguing.
Okay.
So we have some botryoidal stuff here with a little bit of what looks like agate banding. We're gonna try to cut this thing in half, just right down the middle, and see if the banding is showing up any better. This is scaring me a little bit. This is spooking me a little bit. Whoa!
What?
Look at that little part
Oh
right
my
there.
God.
Way better agate banding than I expected.
Super banded.
I don't care about the agate
Whoa.
banding.
Are you
I don't care about it.
behind? Now I'm really wondering.
I like
if
when
we just
I like when you open it up and you can see a bunch of crystals and shiny crystals. I don't care about agate banding. Okay, whatever. Very cool. This
A year
I
ago-
could live without watching. This I
Last
could
spring
live
we
without
fly-
watching.
Hi
This,
everyone, and welcome.
Girl builds dream
Back to
boyfriend.
Build-A-Boo, the show where we ask the question, what if you could build your perfect partner? Now, we all know that one store where we can go and build our own teddy bear step by step, yeah? The one I can't mention right now due to copyright issues, yeah? Well, that's exactly what this show is, except we're not building teddy bears, we're building boos. We're gonna dress them, we're gonna give them a job, hobbies, music interests, even a voice. After the final round, we'll see if our hero's idea of a perfect partner matches with the person that they chose
That's kinda
or
fun.
another boo in the room. Ooh. I'm your host, Nicola Zoe, aka your new internet bestie. Now let's go build a boo. Hi. Hi. I'm Nicholas.
I'm Maddie. It's so
Nice to meet you. Look at this little outfit. Okay, wait, do a little twirl for the camera. Okay, we came dressed to impress, I see. Oh my God, tell me a little bit about yourself.
I am 17. I am a senior in high school.
Oh.
I like to work out, lift specifically.
I love that adventurous spirit. You're so young
you.
and sprightly. It reminds me of the good old days, you know? What do you feel like you're looking for in a perfect partner?
So I'm looking for someone who's very emotionally intelligent, is very driven, dedicated, kind of adventurous. I like when they lift because it kind of shows that they spend time every day trying to improve themselves.
Cool.
Just someone kind of who can be my best friend.
Someone who's your best friend, I love that.
Yes.
Do we feel like we found that in high school?
I get told by my friends all the time that, I'm never gonna find someone because I'm so picky about what I want.
Oh my gosh, well, I am so excited to get started. Should we just get right into it?
We should just get right
Want to meet the
into it.
boys?
I'm ready.
Welcome. I'm sorry you guys can't talk yet. I'm so sorry. It's nice to meet all of you though. All right, Maddie, what do we think?
There's
Well,
a bunch
I
of
actually noticed
babies.
you all have high socks on, which is actually something I thought about before this, because I don't like low socks.
You can all stay. Congratulations.
I like the print on your shorts. Also love the Gymshark.
So based off these first impressions, do you feel like anyone made a strong enough impression to
Well,
join us
they're
for the rest of the
young.
trip today?
They're like 17. They are babies.
Gymshark shorts.
All right, hello Gymshark shorts. How are you? Amazing. Well, we're gonna give your potential match one of these 5 names. We have Kyan, Winston, Luke, Mateo, and Joaquin. Kyan. Oh my God, is there a reason why you picked Kyan?
It's just a cool name.
It's a cool
It's,
name.
Different than Ryan, but
Love it. Mr. Gymshark, if you wanna come claim your name. I feel like a chaperone at the school dance right now, I'm not gonna lie. Y'all ready? Let's do this. Let's go to the next station. Welcome to Dress Me. Let's go over here and take a look.
What do we have? Well, the Zara. That's a good one. And these are very cool. I like the very stylish. We have the urban pants essentials.
Ooh.
That's gonna be one of the favorites for now. Love the pants. Great shirt because I like graphic t-shirts a lot. Good. Yeah, not my style necessarily.
Fair.
This one.
A puffer.
I really like the puffer with the green. Green's my favorite color. Okay, we're gonna go with this outfit because it seems comfy and it's still that put together look, which I like, and I like the shirt.
Amazing.
There you go.
All right, Kyan, whether this is yours or not, we feel like you're gonna rock it, so.
Oh, yes.
Hi.
Looking good. Yeah, I like it. See, that's kind of what I look for. I feel like kind of the casual look.
Looks good?
Yeah.
All right, if we're ready, we're just gonna move on to the next station. First things first, we're gonna pick a hobby for our perfect match. Take a look, get familiar with them.
We got a skateboard. Let's see the skateboard. Okay, looks like a good skater. I actually skate a little bit. We got board games, acting, rowing, video games. Rowing means that they're probably very strong, so that's a good one. I lift a lot.
Do you feel like that's what you're gonna prioritize?
I feel like when it comes to what I want in a boyfriend, I would probably go with rowing.
If you wanna hand that cap over to Kyan here. Okay, advance. So next column here, we have dream jobs.
So we have neuroscience researcher. They're definitely pretty smart.
Yeah.
Cinematography. So I actually do my school's videography for football, so that's pretty cool. Creative director. I'm also very creative.
The person who chose the neurologist or whatever, okay, chill. You're just trying to be smart. You're still in high school.
I like
Chill
to
out.
do art and take pictures and videos. So that's kind of all of that together, I would say. Sports medicine, very good one because I like sports a lot. Fashion content creator, that's a pretty good high goal and that is very cool. I don't know any guys who want to do that, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to go with the creative director because that's probably closest to what I want to do in my life if I go into a creative field. I envision myself kind of being a boss one day. I want to be I'm pretty involved with my school.
She is 17, so they are pretty young. They're all
leadership, so it's definitely I like the director mindset, definitely a leader there.
Amazing, that sounds perfect to me. Let's give Kyan a little magazine.
Magazine.
Amazing. All right, let's move on to music taste. So we got Phoebe Bridgers.
Okay.
Ooh. We got J. Cole.
I like J. Cole.
We got the Rolling Stones, on a little more classic. We got Tame Impala.
This is impossible.
And I got Michael Jackson.
Okay, wow. Okay, this is gonna be a hard decision. The Tame Impala is pretty tempting. Yeah, Tame Impala, and this is also a great album.
Nice,
so,
great choice. All right, so to recap, for hobbies, we got rowing. For dream job, we got creative director. And for music, we got Tame Impala. We still feel good about those choices?
Yes.
All right, amazing.
Feeling good about them.
Amazing. All right, Kyan, Maddie, welcome to the next station. We're gonna actually be doing a love print test, which is Nectar's very own love personality test. So it's gonna be really cool. So the first options here on this left-hand side here, we have reflective versus active. So let's say you get into an argument with your boo. Do you want them to kind of go away and think more about what they want to say to you, or do you want them to resolve everything right there in that moment?
If like you're in an argument, I think that it's really important to understand that you're trying to work together to solve the issue. You're not going against each other. So I would say reflective.
So I versus we is basically how independent do you want to be in this relationship,
Yeah.
or how independent do you want your dream partner to be in this relationship?
I want that person to like be my best friend. You shouldn't be in a relationship with someone unless you feel this like urge inside of you that's like, I want to spend a lot of time with this person. So I would have to go more to the like we side.
Next here, we have emotional versus physical. So do you want them to be more emotionally intimate or more physically intimate?
So this is a hard one
That's a
for
toss-up,
me.
yeah.
I don't want someone who isn't slightly like touchy, I would say, like, cause I don't know. It's important.
You can move it like
so
literally
I would
a
say,
centimeter,
like, yeah, like right there. I know what I want, and I can kind of analyze my own feelings well. I want someone who's emotionally mature.
The guy talks so
and, like,
fast,
kind of willing
it's
to
sped
think
up a
about
little
things.
bit.
Very thoughtful person.
Oh my, can I just say you're being so thoughtful about all of these? Like this is, oh my God, I feel like I'm getting to know you so well right now. Okay, last but not least, we have guarded versus open. So how vulnerable and how often do you want your partner to be vulnerable with you?
I want the person to kind of be like my best friend. You know, I just want to be like your biggest supporter if I'm dating you. So I'm gonna say open.
Wow, yeah.
Because like you should be able to be open with the person and like you should be able to
Obviously.
discuss conflicts even if it's hard things to talk about.
Noticing here that open seems to be the most intensely that you
Yes.
feel about there.
Yes. I think I picked good.
I think you picked good too. This sounds like a nice,
Why
nice
would they
guy,
want
right?
them to be guarded?
Nice, thoughtful guys. No, what we all want. Fine. Don't let us down. We're at the last station. This is Hear Me. We're gonna play the voice memos that all the potential matches have recorded, and you're gonna pick your favorite one. Oh, someone's calling us. LR? Yeah.
The quieter you are, the more you hear. A wise man once said, favorite
Ew,
candy?
cringe.
Reese Pieces or them Lifesaver gummies. Give me a bag of them, they're gone.
The cake is a lie.
Yeah, yo, money up, not yo, funny up.
That's the gamer.
Fail early, fail often, fail forward.
Okay.
We have a wide range
Yeah, they're,
again.
they're mostly motivational.
Yeah, we have a motivational group, which makes sense. They all seem pretty ambitious earlier, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have one that really stood out to you?
The last one, because I feel like if you aren't failing, then you're never really pushing yourself. When I'm lifting, if I'm not failing my PR, then it shouldn't be my PR.
Yeah, I love that. Oh my gosh.
Gamers
okay,
have
we just
PR
finished
too.
all the building blocks, and now we're gonna actually go backwards, start revealing
that
who
was really
actually
cringe.
was part of all the things that you chose.
Those were
we are
terrible.
gonna reveal one by
They
one
should've
who
just
you
had
chose for
them
all
say
these.
the
Before we
same
do that,
thing.
do you want to hear Kyan's voice?
Yes.
His real voice? If that is his real name. Kyan, do you want to introduce yourself to Maddie?
Hi, I may be Kyan. I chose the first quote about the quieter you are, the more you can hear, because like recently I've started listening more and speaking less, because I just think it's really important to like listen to your friends, listening to people's struggles and helping them.
That's a good answer.
It's okay, they're young.
Oh my gosh, I've never heard a teenage boy actively want to listen to someone. That's amazing. Do you guys want to like meet each other?
Hi.
Yeah, hi.
Well, I'm back in the
They're
chaperone
just
role, I feel
young.
like.
You are.
Well, thank you, Kyan, for your lovely introduction. Let's bring out the voice memo you actually chose.
It's good.
Hi.
Good, hi. So I chose that voice memo. It was a fail quote. You know, I've been doing like my social media stuff for a year now, and you know, there's times where it was doing really good and really bad. So I really had to think about like not everything's gonna go well. So I thought that quote, failing is just a part of life, and it always will be. That's just always in my mind.
Yeah,
was
I
thinking
really
about
like that
Yeah.
because if you don't fail, then you're not really trying that hard.
Exactly,
so,
yeah.
you know, keep trying until you get your moment. So.
All right, well, I'm sorry we still don't know your name. We'll find out in a minute, though. Of
course, yes.
We'll send you back off into the peanut gallery.
I'm
We'll
out.
see you soon. First things first, let's find out what Kyan's love print was.
Okay, actually my reflective was in the same area. I'm a pretty reflective person. I like to think about what I'm gonna say before I say it.
And you love to listen.
Yeah, I love listening. We versus I, definitely like a we person, but I think I was like, here. You don't want to just date somebody just because you're dating them. You want to like be able to like have fun with them, you know, hang out with their friends and then they hang out with your friends. Physical versus emotional. I'm definitely more on the emotional side. Yeah, I just value, you know, having that emotional connection. Of course I love intimacy, but like it's important to have emotions. And then open versus guarded. I'm actually over.
Woo!
I know it's a little different. I'm not gonna just like open up all my feelings to like every single person that I meet because I think that should be reserved for like that one special someone because, you know, I don't love to share everything. Gotta keep some things, you know, hidden.
So would you say you are open when you're
Open in a relationship, but like
Okay.
just to like normal friends,
Yeah.
not like
Okay.
super open.
So some different answers, but fair, right?
Yeah.
I think you gave such a good
It's
explanation
very
for
A
it.
little justified.
Definitely like emotional. That's a good
Yeah.
one because I went kind of both ways on that.
So let's see who you actually matched a little bit more closely with.
Hello.
Hi.
Meet you.
Another nameless friend, hi.
So basically, we pretty much got the same exact outcome, but I was a little more towards the center with everything. I was a little more towards
active.
Active, yes. I do value a good relationship, but I also like have friends that I also care for. So like emotional and physical, I'm a little bit more on the emotional side. I want someone to like have a good relationship with, be able to vent to them about things in my life that I might not normally vent to my other friends about. I was a little more open, but not too much, just because I do like to keep to myself sometimes, but if it's the right person, I do like to be more open with them. Yeah.
For music, you picked Tame Impala. For career, you picked creative director. And then for hobbies, you picked rowing. So we're gonna bring out each person who actually brought in those items.
Okay.
You ready?
Yes.
Who is the rower of the group? Oh.
Right here.
Okay.
So easy, I don't need to come on.
You don't need to come on, exactly.
Okay, so I've been rowing for 2 years now. I'm on a club team, and if I spend about like 18 hours a week rowing, it's great to like, you know, see the sun set and sunrise, because I row at like 6 in the morning, and I also row at like 3 to 6 p.m.
Nice.
I feel like I see a romantic boat ride in the future. Oh my gosh, okay, amazing. So you are the rower. Let's find out who is the creative director.
It's me too. Okay.
Okay, that's good.
So yeah, I'm also, like you, I really like photography. I'm a super creative person. Doing
Yeah,
creative
it's
stuff.
important to have creative
Romantic.
freedom.
That was pretty
So then
good.
It's most enjoyable.
Yeah,
it was really
this
cool
is
when you
very
said that you did
innocent.
media for your school. That's awesome.
Thank you.
He's so cool. Isn't she the coolest?
I know, for real, like, actually.
All right, we're 2 for 3 with Kyan. Do you think we're gonna get 3 for 3?
Maybe.
Maybe, maybe. All right, well, let's bring out who brought in Tame Impala.
Sadly, this isn't me.
Wow.
This belongs to you.
Hello, it's nice to meet you.
Hi. I brought out Tame Impala. I really liked how you talked about how you like a wide variety of music, and I agree with that. I feel like my taste is always changing.
Amazing. All right, well, I want to know your name, but we're almost there. We're almost there. Bye. All right, friend, come on out.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
It was the bright blue shirt.
She doesn't like it.
I kind of just like to be kind of comfortable, but also like look a little
She
bit
said,
like put
"Oh."
together a little bit. I don't know. I feel like this is just something I'd wear, like, you know, going out, something casual.
It's very stylish.
Oh, thank you.
Really good.
I feel like
yeah.
I normally pretty much just dress like this, unless I'm going to the gym. My gym fits are pretty good though. Like you'd have to see them. I don't know. You wanted to like.
When?
Yeah, mine are too.
Okay. Okay.
Gotta see them.
Amazing. What do you think? Are you?
That's actually my second choice because it's like really stylish but like comfortable, which I feel
it's
like
comfy.
is kind of how I go.
Well, you're looking great.
I go back here.
Why not? Enter the portal.
Oh, like.
Are you interested to see who's wearing the outfit that you chose initially?
Yes, I'm very interested.
All right, let's bring him out.
Hello again.
Hi.
So I like to dress pretty like simple, but also comfortable.
Nice.
If we did this all again, would you still pick this outfit first?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. You're looking fly, friend. I love that they all go through. Let's bring the boys out. Come on in.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. My name is Mateo. I was a skateboarder when I was little, so I didn't pick it, but you know, it's okay. Yeah, I play sports for my high school. I'm on the lacrosse team, so you did like the news and stuff. So yeah. I work with the news for my school. I'm the photographer for that, but yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mateo. We're gonna bring out the second guy. You ready?
Yes.
Hi. I am
Luke.
I had the Rolling Stones
Nice,
vinyl.
very nice.
I also had the neuroscience researcher.
Cool. I'm actually going into psychology,
No way.
so studying
Ooh,
kind of, you know, how the mind works.
That's really cool. Mine was the cake one, which just a reference to something. So.
All right, well, thank you, Luke. It was lovely meeting you. Let's bring out the next guy. A familiar face.
Yeah, we've met before. I don't know.
We have.
Here's my name tag. I am Winston.
You are Winston.
I listen to like tons of music, but right now I'm kind of like into alternative. But my gym playlist is so different. Like it's like
That's how I am.
It's like-
Everything I listen to in the gym, I leave it at the gym, and then
No, I know.
it like gets me hyped up like
it
differently.
gets me hyped
so.
up. But like when I'm PRing versus like my friends are like, what is this music? And I'm just like, don't judge. Like I need to hit it.
Well, now I feel betrayed because now who's the real Kyan?
Who is that?
I guess we'll meet him soon. Come on out. Another familiar face.
So I actually was the real kind. So a little bit more about me is for the dream job, I was a cinematographer, which I think kind of
They had
lines
a lot
up
in
with what
common,
we've already
too.
talked about.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to hear more about like what you do for your film, because I know that we have that in common.
So I'm kind of just go out to different sports through Blue Crew and like shoot the different sports, and then I like make a video of it all at the end. That's like the hype video.
Yeah, that's very cool. I think it's very similar. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it was lovely meeting you, the real Kyan. We have one more. I wonder who it could be. Hi.
How's it going? Yo,
Hey.
my name is Joaquin, of course. I'm the last
Hello.
person.
But not the least.
Definitely not. I was the fashion content creator, actually. Yeah, I do that basically almost every day.
Well, Joaquin, it was lovely meeting you. Feel free to join your friends here in the line. How are you feeling, Maddie?
Good.
Good? Were you so happy to meet everyone?
Yeah, it's funny not being able to hear you guys talk, so it's cool to finally hear everyone's voice.
And do you feel like you got more time with the guys that you didn't get to talk to beforehand?
Yeah, definitely found out kind of a little bit about everybody, which is important.
Amazing. Well, we're nearing the end of the line here. You've met all of these incredible, lovely,
I think
lovely
she's gonna
boys.
go. I don't
Do
know
you
who
think
she's
there's
gonna
one of them you
pick.
feel like you really want to take out on a
Kyan
date,
and
get to know a little bit
Winston are the
better?
main characters.
Amazing. Well, I'll let you get to it.
I'm gonna choose Winston now.
Yeah.
Winston!
Yay!
Yes.
Winston, the chosen one, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. This was such a fun experience. Her personality, I really liked it. And I just like couldn't stop staring at her. Like I think the whole time I was just like looking at
Yay.
her. And you, of course, when you're talking.
Cute little puppies. their little puppy love. Now we have
For the
Cottage Garden Design Masterclass.
past few years, I've been slowly transforming my yard into a proper cottage garden. However, this is not the first cottage garden I've grown. If you have
Yay!
seen my old videos, you have witnessed how I transformed my last place from nondescript lawn into a lush and wild cottage garden. It took years to get to this stage of maturity. That's because I like to expand a garden slowly, working with what's available around me, propagating the plants with
Yay!
seed and cuttings whenever possible, and letting the plants find their own voice in the space. This means I've spent
Yay!
very little money to make this
Lilies.
happen. Buying plants
They're
from nurseries
poisonous.
can be convenient, but tends to be expensive as well. Even if
Pretty
budget is not an
flowering
issue for you,
tree.
the process of watching plants grow from
Oh, what is this? Look at this, chat.
but tends to be expensive
Look at this. First of all, beautiful tree. I want it so bad. But
as well.
wait,
Even if budget
wait.
is not an
Oops,
issue for you,
oops.
the process of watching
To live here? To live here? Are you kidding me? The siding, the cute little patio with like the cute little, oh, it's so cute. The little roof over the window, the flowers everywhere, the vines everywhere, the little details that go like on like the roof thing, on like the panels. It's so cute. There is this house in Florida. It's actually in Winter Park. So I feel like I could probably find it on a map. It's this house in Winter Park that's like on this main road, and it is the cutest house I have ever seen. I want to live in a house with siding and this little shit and these little things with like, I want to live there so bad, and I want to have this tree, and I want to have cute flowers growing
plants
everywhere.
grow from seed to slowly flesh out the garden is in itself rewarding and frankly
Look at that.
priceless. It helps us grow as gardeners
Are
as
you
well.
kidding me?
In this short series on garden design, I'll show how you can see your space through a new lens, share
Yes.
the tips I've picked up over the years and how to shape your dream garden into reality.
I need a house.
In this video, we'll focus on structure. In other words, how to organize the backbone of your garden into a beautiful and practical
crying.
space. I started with a side garden that links the front of the house to the back, where the kitchen is. I envisioned an edible cottage garden. Therefore, I wanted to build several garden beds where I could raise salad greens and other vegetables. So I laid out the square beds on a grid.
Oh, I want to live in a house, Chad. I want to live in a cute little house that has siding on it and a porch out front. Oh. With plants and trees with flowers. And a
Aligning them to the
vegetable
house.
garden.
They would need to be protected from groundhogs and deer that roam the area. After much thought and some sketching in 3D, I settled on this vintage gazebo-like structure with removable chicken wire panels to house the most
cute.
tasty greens. Eventually, I would subdivide the garden into separate rooms with fences, but this ensured added protection. I had in mind French kitchen gardens called potager and English cottage gardens as inspiration. My goal was to infuse this area with sense of place. It's a hard concept to define clearly, but we do recognize it immediately once we experience such places. Think of the most beloved spaces in the world. Be it Venice with its Renaissance architecture with human-sized decoration,
Yes, I
narrow
love
alleys and
Venice.
reflective canals that exude mystery, Washington D.C. or Paris with regal, tree-framed broad boulevards, Rio de Janeiro's impressive mountains and jungle encrusted by city life, Salvador's colorful cascading Baroque homes and churches, Morocco's labyrinthine marketplaces and rich courtyards, or India's splendid Taj Mahal. These spaces exude a sense of place not only because their rich culture and history are reflected on the built environment, but because the arrangement of space itself is cohesive, balanced, and specific. They are the opposite of what has been called liminal spaces. Liminal spaces, or spaces of passing through, have recently trended online in video and photo sharing platforms because they elicit a rather uneasy nostalgia from a generation who has grown up living outside of spaces with a sense of place. They are what I call spaces of unbelonging. In them, it feels like you're anywhere and nowhere at the same time. Airport corridors,
Oh
office
my
hallways,
god. You know
blank-
what? Courage the Cowardly Dog, the actual episode concepts weren't as scary as the fact that they lived in the middle of nowhere. That shit freaks me out. I hate that so much.
courtyards, highway embankments, nondescript subdivisions. Recent population growth, modern building techniques, and standardized materials have led
No.
to a homogenized
Not
landscape lacking
this.
personality. Our gardens need to be the opposite of that.
Yes.
The location of my new home in an old town near the mountains in LA. Our gardens need to be the opposite of that. The location of my new
Yes, I want this house. Look at this. He painted like a nice pastel color, like, I don't know, like cream or blue or something. Or even like a dusty, I don't know. And look at this. Yes, I want to live here.
Home
The
in
trims.
Old Town
Yes,
near
that's what it's
mountains
called. The
and a river valley,
trims.
it already exudes
I
a sense
love
of
the
place, so it's not
trims.
hard for me to work with it, to highlight what's already here. But even if you live in a cut-and-paste suburb, or even amongst a row of tract homes, your garden is your best opportunity to create a jewel-encrusted box that is your own and that declares you have arrived somewhere. I chose this spot as the hub for the garden because of its court-like appearance. I wanted it to have an old-world feel, and the presence of the stone wall was perfect. Walls and fences help us subdivide a garden into garden rooms. A cottage garden by design needs a more enclosed feel. So if your house is out in the open grass, then you really want to add some fences or hedges or even a wall to partition your space into manageable chunks. This will help you make the space feel full with denser planting. I was lucky enough to have a ready-made, semi-enclosed space ready for use. Sun exposure was also a crucial consideration. My last place had a less than ideal sun exposure, being located on the north-facing side of a river valley. After years struggling to eke out some vegetables from the sunniest spots in that garden, I made sure to look out for a property that sat on a southern-facing slope, which guarantees maximum solar exposure for us in the northern hemisphere. This will be your greatest limiting factor when growing flowers and vegetables. While you can create beautiful shade gardens, you really want at least 4 to 8 hours ideally of full sun for productive and colorful gardens. A quick way to find out the sunniest spots in your garden is to observe how snow melts in winter. The places where it melts
How am I
first
supposed to do that
are
in
the best spots
Florida?
to plant flowers and vegetables. The last places to melt should be left alone. They are not good for most gardens. If it never snows where you are, it probably means that the angle of the sun is high enough that finding a sunny spot will never be an issue for you.
Oh,
This
okay,
courtyard
good.
space does face south, but the house shades half of it in the afternoon. This means I can plant greens that love partial shade near the house and leave the space next to the stone wall to grow sun-loving things. For this reason, I place my protected beds in the middle. They would be perfect for growing greens and some other veggies that appreciate a little bit of afternoon shade. To provide easy access around the beds and to give the space a pleasant proportion, I allow the paths to be at least 3 feet wide. This would also make it easier to mow the grass with a standard mower. As a rule of thumb, raised beds should be 4 feet wide by 8 to 10 feet long. This allows for easy access into the center of the bed without actually having to step on it, because we can comfortably reach in with our arms about 2 feet in. Beds that are against walls or fences can be 3 feet wide as a compromise. You can make them narrower, but they will dry up faster and eat up into your usable space. While I could have fit in this area 2 to 3 rows of rectangular beds, I wanted tall protected beds with removable panels to protect against potential deer. To make construction and use simpler, I
Deer.
settled on the square design. I did break the 4 foot wide rule, making them a bit under 5 feet by 5 feet. Since they are square and accessible from all sides, I knew I wouldn't have a problem reaching the center. I also planned on using the cheap 6-foot fence boards. While using pressure treated wood is not ideal, it was the only material that fit into my budget. Cedar just wasn't feasible for me, and the new generation of pressure treated wood just doesn't contain the toxic arsenic of old boards. I did not want my enclosures to look like ugly cages like last time, so I devised roof lines with Baroque curves to look more like fancy antique bird cages.
Yes, it does look
I'm very
fancy
pleased
and
with the way the
antique.
design turned out. It actually exceeded my expectations. The bottom part made the proportions right by balancing the visual weight. With the garden beds laid out, I turned my attention to the main path linking the back of the house to the front of the house.
They look so cute.
One
And
of the areas I look most
and
forward
the what
to
are those
having
called?
complete is this
Daffodils?
corner. I want to round it out with the path. I do like the formal geometric shapes of the beds, and they create pattern and rhythm, but it's also good to have a sweep, a arabesque. The way the path is right now, it just makes no sense. It's like at a weird angle to the house. It's kind of close to the house. It's all irregular and bad. So if I'm going to have an irregular and bad path, it might as well look beautiful and be much more of a garden path than a landscaper's path. I like to reuse and recycle materials as much as possible. This is not only economical, it also reduces our impact on landfills and the environment. When creating a cottage garden, it is best to use homely materials like gravel, stone, or brick to build out hardscape structures like paths. The trick to break these bigger blocks is to leverage them a bit with a shovel or iron rod, leaving an air gap beneath them. That way, when you hit them with a sledgehammer, it shatters after a few blows into irregular and more manageable shapes. Concrete is generally the last thing you want in a cottage garden. However, you'd be surprised how broken up old concrete paths and patios can suddenly take on a stone-like character.
Oh, true.
Non-reinforced concrete paths break into irregular shapes that somewhat mimic stone. This material even has a name in the industry. It's called urbanite, since you find it everywhere in urban construction zones. It's usually just trash or fill-in material. Whoever installed this path here did not do a great job laying it out. It was all broken and out of level anyway, so I felt free to experiment. I could always remove it in the future and relay a path with more appropriate materials. I was only spending my time and some elbow grease to reshape the space into a more pleasing configuration. I redrew the path as a curve. This would enlarge the planting space next to the foundation of the house and would create a more harmonious and inviting curve to travel on.
Yes!
By installing the new path a bit below grade, I would also create a channel to steer water away from the house. I relayed them directly onto soil, transferring some of the good topsoil to my raised beds. The correct way of doing this would be to lay a bed of sand underneath them, so they don't settle too much in the future, but I planned on making a more irregular path with creeping plants planted in the crevices, more of a mix between a rock garden and a path. Since most of the day-to-day traffic on the property happens from the back door to the parking lot, this path would only be used for leisurely strolls to the garden, so I didn't feel it needed to be the most practical surface, and I would certainly be readjusting it for years to come anyways. I really like how this path is turning out. It has the old world feel that I am looking for, and once it's planted out, it's going to look great. I still have a section to do, and I'm not doing everything in one day, obviously. I'm staggering the workload so that it's more manageable to do. And once it's done, it's going to really transform this area and make this vegetable garden feel more like a French old world potager. I was really pleased with the results, so I decided to start planting succulents in the cracks to prevent other weeds from taking over.
Yes.
I saw this tray of sedums in the store, and they're really like succulents for your garden. Succulents are all the rage now with millennials, so why not just have them in your ground so you can step on them? It makes sense to use them amongst the stepping stones here of this path because, well, they should grow really well in such tight spots, and it's a way also of having something else, because if I don't plant anything, then the weeds are going to take over anyways, and grass is going to grow. I'll try this, and maybe some herbs that also like to be near or around rocks. In time, I would like to add other hardscape features to this side of the garden to complete the space. Right now, I have the bare bones in place, but some other elements would complete the picture in the future. I still want to put up a fence in the front of the garden to better secure the unprotected beds from the marauding groundhog. Perhaps a short picket fence or decorative wire one could help enclose the space and still stay true to this style. If you have any suggestions of what else I could put, write a comment down below. I would also want to replace the rotting shed in the back with a more interesting potting shed with some architectural features. Perhaps. The area right in front of it could be even a garden patio, and if I ever had the budget, a new French door coming out of the kitchen to the garden would make the space sing in functionality and beauty. It would be a perfect spot for garden tables and chairs, but this would have to stay on the wish list for now. So far, I've shown you practical ways I've created structure while designing my own garden, but I would like to also share with you the actual theory behind these design choices. It is in the study of art that we find the secrets to creating pleasing spaces.
He's so artistic.
Because I'm an artist, as I'm planning my garden,
oh, he is an artist, that's why.
Of the elements of design that contribute to a good composition. They work the same way.
I was like, wow, he knows a lot about art for being I don't know.
Line is the fundamental element that organizes movement and mood. How we travel through space creates a line, and we can use line to focus our vision onto something. Curved lines are natural, leisurely, gentle. Straight lines are formal and stable, while the jagged lines are nervous, tense, or active. Shapes can act in the same way as lines. The line and shape language we choose to organize our gardens with controls how we interact with the space. Rhythm is another important element that's created by repeating patterns of lines and shapes. A uniform rhythm can be stable and pleasing, but generally should be broken by unexpected syncopations to add interest and avoid stiff, lifeless monotony. On the other hand, a composition without a recognizable rhythm is often chaotic and disjointed. Many times this happens when a garden has too many disparate elements in odd shapes without a unifying, repeating element to organize them. Like a garden that's just full of kitschy ornaments. I'm sure you've seen them around. Well, while there's nothing wrong with having a garden like that, they usually lack a focal point, and that's another element of design. To create a focal point, we need to establish hierarchies and use the power of line and rhythm to direct the eye towards the focal point. Traditionally, tree-lined paths called alleys have been used to frame out focal points in the distance. Generally, focal points are created by difference in complexity. It can be a statue, a group of colorful plants, a house, an unusual tree, etc. Balance and symmetry are the next elements. They organize the other elements to create order and harmony. A symmetrical composition is usually balanced and pleasing, but can also be too stiff. An asymmetrical but still visually balanced composition is often more dynamic and naturalistic. Finally, value, color, and texture are the last element that can contribute to balance, symmetry, rhythm, and focal point. A small, bright, active, colorful cluster can balance out larger, heavier, duller masses. Repeating value, color, or texture likewise can create organizing rhythm and can also establish focal points. By studying these elements of design, we can create better compositions and understand why they work. With the more large-scale garden structures in place, I can now turn my attention to creating small-scale supports for plants. If you organize the big picture first, small-scale structures will fall in place. I'm doing a few more of the rustic towers. I do have a lot of twigs around, and I'll use copper wire to hold things together.
What is that?
That should make it much easier to assemble. In my past garden, I created more formal garden tutors out of deck spindles and fence boards. They were really successful designs, but in this garden I wanted to create less formal, more natural structures to support the vining plants. My protected beds already had the formal design to them, so I could complement them with small-scale plant towers made of twigs. I have plenty of twigs for free in my property, so it made sense for me to use a free resource. They would also match the more informal and wild cottage garden aesthetic I wanted to evoke
He is
here.
a little
While I
guy.
have previously shown how to weave a plant tower with sticks and bark, I felt that this more intuitive pattern was easier and faster to build.
I've done all the cross bracings going this way, diagonally swirling up. Now I'm gonna do the reverse, and that's gonna give it structure. And hopefully I won't even need rings to reinforce it. It's all gonna be this more natural, rustic swirl that happens. It's a bit of a pattern that you see in nature anyways.
Tying twigs with pieces of electrical copper wire is also a very practical way of building these makeshift Dr. Seuss-like structures. They are also reusable, so that when the twigs start to rot from one season to the next, as they inevitably do, I would disassemble the towers and rebuild them with new twigs, reusing the copper wires. To dress up the towers and add whimsy, I created finials on the top by bundling up weedy vines I had cleared from my peach trees. These were another resource masquerading as trash. All we need to transmute them into something magical is a bit of creativity and elbow grease.
Okay, that's
With
nice.
these structures now in place, I could focus on the plants I wanted to introduce to make this space into a garden. Here's a sneak peek of how the garden has been transforming since I started with nothing but lawn.
Yay!
In an upcoming
Little by
episode,
little.
we'll delve into the plant side of creating a cottage garden. How
Well,
to choose the
let's
right
dive
plants, how to
into
grow
it.
them, where to place them, how to pick harmonious color schemes and compositions, and the problems that may arise. Until then, I hope you have fun imagining how you can structure or restructure your own garden.
I don't have a garden, but I'm happy watching yours. Let me see what other video he has.
The number one
His YouTube channel is Suburban Homestead. Oops, that's not what I want. We're gonna speed up a little bit.
One secret to transform your yard into a proper cottage garden is knowing what plants to select and where to place them. This comes with experience, but I'm here to show you some shortcuts and share secrets I've learned in the study of art that can save you a pretty penny and lots of grief when designing your own botanical utopia. I'm Sylveey Oliveira, an artist and gardener. In past years, I transmuted a tiny patch of lawn into a hidden jewel, and I'm doing it again at a much larger scale in my new home. Follow this series on garden design for practical tips and theoretical musings to elevate your yard into a garden worthy of dreams. In this video, we'll focus on plant selection, their different forms and habits, and how to mix and match them to get that cottage look. You may think that cottage gardens are all about planting things without a pattern. However, I'll show you there is method to the madness. In my new home, I picked a side courtyard as the starting point of my garden and installed beds to house edible produce. I broke up my concrete path and reconfigured it into a curved and gentle walkway, leaving a larger border next to the foundation to grow flowers cottage style. If, like me, you're starting from scratch and you feel overwhelmed with the blank canvas, my advice is to pick a spot with decent sun exposure that's close to a high traffic area like a walkway or a door and get planting. If you live in a drier area, access to water will be another major consideration. Luckily, I don't have to worry about that. Otherwise, you must secure a source of water as priority number one. But before we start planting, we have to be mindful of one thing that makes or breaks a garden. It's not something you do, it's something you observe. Microclimate. By looking at the way the sun hits the property and the pattern of how snow melts, I knew I would be dealing with two different microclimates due to the position of the house and the lay of the land. This front part area faces south and sits proud of the rest of the lawn, making for sunny and dry conditions. I can expect 6 to 8 hours of direct sun here, and some partial shade in the afternoon, making this area a perfect spot for showy flowers. The microclimate on the side of the house, however, it's vastly different. Facing east, or actually northeast, it receives a few hours of morning sun with the house shading it in the afternoon. It also tends to be much wetter because of the roof downspouts and the way the terrain slopes. I knew that this spot would be a challenge. If you have a similar microclimate in your yard, it may limit the type of plants that you can grow in such spots, but you can always find something that's suitable. You just have to research more and do some trial and error. With these microclimates in mind, I was ready to plant sun-loving summer flowering perennials to brighten the front part of the porch. I got a bit enthusiastic and ended up splurging on some flowers for the garden. They were relatively cheap compared to when you buy potted nursery plants, especially if it has already the flowers. That's a trap. Usually the flowers fade away in just a few weeks and you're left with a dying perennial. It's best to start with tubers or bulbs, but with that in mind, I'm ready to go prepare the spot for these plants to go in as soon as possible. A cottage garden needs a profusion of blooms throughout the growing season. It must also be a bit wild and rough around the edges. Much of the inspiration for cottage gardens came from medieval peasants using the small patches of land available around their home to grow useful and pleasant plants crammed together. Packing plants in and keeping things just a bit wild is how you achieve the look. Overly manicured plants and excessively balanced and contained borders run the risk of losing the spirit of a cottage garden, becoming more like public park planting, or worse yet, funeral home landscaping. While there's nothing necessarily wrong with these pristine landscapes, they are intentionally not very homely. A cottage garden overwhelms you while embracing you in coziness. It also blurs edges, cascading in energetic swoops. While we may dream up the design, we must remember to stay grounded on what we are working with.
This is the spot. It's around the porch. I'm sure it has been flower gardens before because there's some daffodils over here and even more on the other side. First, I do have to get rid of all the grass and vines that have grown, but once that's done, I'll be able to plant all these bulbs and tubers and then wait to see the results.
The plants you select make all the difference. Plant and bloom color is the most important element, but it deserves an episode of its own. So here I want to focus just on plant form, and how through the use of line, shape, and texture, it can set rhythm and establish theme and variation, the backbone of a good composition. If we look through the prism of art, we can compare the forms of plants to brushstrokes. Formal gardens such as those of 17th century France can be contained, rigid, and polished, like a Da Vinci painting of immaculate, albeit rigid rendering, with clipped geometric boxwood and blocks of flowering plants forming uniform carpets. Or they can have the energy of a Sargent painting with loose, masterful brushstrokes that feel effortless and rhythmic, like a successful cottage garden.
Yes.
After deciding on a main approach for the space, we can start planning the execution, but we must consider our soil before planting anything down.
One of the best things about growing in an old house is that usually there has been gardens in the past, which means that the soil is probably amended. Different from new subdivisions where they clear cut everything and shape the land with tractors and basically bring up subsoil to the surface. You end up with clay soil. That's never a good thing.
I'm working with excellent soil here. If this were not the case, I would add plenty of compost and even some organic fertilizer. With the area ready, I could start designing by choosing which plant forms would make the space sing.
I want to start composting and having a garden.
Based on form. First group, bushy plants like hydrangeas, asters, black-eyed Susans, dahlias, roses, and many others provide bulk and mass to a border. You can use them to separate spaces, fill up voids, form main masses in the middle of beds, or obstruct unsightly things. They help flesh out the garden, but the quintessential cottage look will not materialize if you only use these plants. Number 2, columnar plants like hollyhocks, foxgloves, red hot poker, gladioli, and others provide height and structure to the composition by drawing the eye upwards, punctuating the space by breaking through the bushy plants. They're perfect for setting rhythm through repetition, especially along the pathway, much in the same way that columns do in classical colonnades. Number 3, sculptural plants like iris, lilies, even some large zinnias or dinner plate dahlias. They have large blooms that instantly command the spotlight. They serve as focal points, and the repetition can also create rhythm or symmetry. Number 4, wispy plants like cosmos, poppy, gypsophila, Queen Anne's lace, cleome. They activate the space by growing amongst the other more formal plants, creating lacy separation and transparency that establish a sense of depth by augmenting parallax. They're essential to a cottage garden. Number 5, vining plants like morning glory, clematis, ivy, black-eyed Susan vine, wisteria, or even runner beans. They stitch together structures and give wildness to a garden, conveying a sense of age. Number 6, spiraler plants like sweet alyssum, snow in summer, forget-me-not, phlox, thyme, and even nasturtium. They hug the ground, helping to shield the soil, but most importantly, they blur harsh lines and paths. These are paramount to achieve a cottage look. Without them, there will not be a smooth transition from the more upright and bushy plants to the flat ground. Unlike informal French art.
Every single artist, YouTuber loves to try to describe things and using like the fanciest words. Like I swear, they just spend hours reading the dictionary. Their favorite book's the dictionary. What is he saying? He's saying essential in 10 different, like, vocabulary terms. It's the same with the guy that restores paintings. He, like, goes way too hard with the vocabulary terms. Like, chill. You can just speak normally.
Where
a little pretentious, but it's okay. I like this guy.
The square junctions of clipped bushes and flat ground, the composition lines in cottage gardens are ever curvy and wispy, much like a Fragonard painting. For a master touch, we can add a 7th form, the weeping panicle. This form is seen mostly in trees, larger bushes, and climbing roses, and things of the sort. They bring romanticism by activating the so-called roof of a garden room. In my old cottage garden, a pink crepey myrtle tree with pendulous blooms served this purpose. And
I love that
tied together the cottage garden look. Now, you may have noticed that I'm not giving you a comprehensive list of plants to use. That's because the availability of plants, they change a lot according to climate, and the concept behind sculpting a space with plants is more important than any specific combination. For instance, if you live in a tropical climate, finding suitable plants with a cottage look may be more challenging since most tropical plants are large-leaved and sculptural. But you can still be creative, substituting climbing roses or wisterias with bougainvilleas, picking cannas instead of iris, and banking on verbena, etc. As a rule of thumb, the more agreeable plant forms for a cottage garden are wispy, small-flowered, and blousy, different from the highly architectural tropical foliage.
Right, my plan is to put the peonies on each side. I'll put the darker rose-colored in the back.
Yes, we do. No, he's right. But honestly, roses grow really well in Florida, so he's wrong about that. But he's right, a lot of plants don't grow well in Florida.
And then the lighter one in the front, that will make the white pop out. I'll scatter gladioli into a cluster, and then the lilies towards the back. By recognizing how different plant forms can interact with the space, we are ready to start sculpting the space in practice. We can either use perennial plants that always come back year after year, or annual plants that you plant once and then they die, to achieve a similar shape result. Of course, perennials are more reliable, but they take a while to get established. My strategy is to start by planting small perennials in the first year, filling up most of the space around them with annuals. This way, I don't spend too much with nurseries, growing many of the plants from cuttings. As we design our plantings, we modulate the space by picking and choosing different plant forms. We can plant in natural clumps, making sure to vary the forms, as a painter varies the brush strokes yet keeps a harmonious shape language. As a general guideline, we can start planting the bushy masses, starting with larger bushes and small trees and working from the center out. I decided to plant peonies flanking the steps to the porch. I knew these would take a long time to get established and bloom, so I was not expecting immediate performance from them. With the wetter and shadier side garden, I knew hydrangea bushes would feel right at home. They love wetter feet and shade in the afternoon. Here's a tip on how to find real bargains for your garden. I always like to prowl around in the discount aisle because you can find treasures like this. I bought these for $5. I don't know if they were meant for Mother's Day. They didn't sell. In any case, I'm going to plant them, and I know just exactly the spot that they need to be in. It gets 3 to 4 hours of morning sun, and then there's afternoon shade, and it's quite wet because of the
That's so
downspouts,
nice.
but the soil is still soft and well drained.
We're watching this guy turn his house into like a cottage core.
So for those first years, I was banking on dahlias to provide the bushy form. When you're establishing your cottage garden, you need an abundance of flowers. Because of this, I went out and had a second spree of buying bulbs that flower in summer. I should have a lot of flowers blooming in my border. Dahlias are incredible at filling up garden space within one season. I highly recommend them. Now remember that dahlias are actually tender perennials. That means that they will grow year after year and come back if you live in a tropical place or maybe even subtropical. But if you're in a temperate zone like I am, you can either plant them every year from the tubers you buy.
Oh,
treat them as
okay,
annuals.
so
That's
tropical,
kind of wasteful.
I'm
But
good.
if you're careful, you might be able to overwinter them if you pick them up right after the first light frost. Other than that, they should be a reliable plant that flowers the full season long. Adding height and rhythm to the composition with columnar plants is the next step. I had my sights set on growing hollyhocks, the quintessential cottage garden flower.
Hollyhock, like
seeds
from
in the modules.
BoJack.
I hope I have better luck than previously when groundhogs just raided all the hollyhocks. I see that the roots are already starting to grow on the bottom, so they do want to expand. It happens to be a groundhog's favorite food, and is many times afflicted by rust and other diseases, so I wasn't banking on it doing well. As an insurance policy, I planted a large collection of gladioli. They are not as stately as hollyhocks, but are much more reliable. They do have the tendency to topple over from their weight, so I would have to support them somehow in the future. Fearing the hollyhocks would be a complete wash, in the second year I also planted red-hot pokers, which would serve well as perennial columnar plants, but they would also need years to get established. With the bigger masses in place, we can then form clusters of sculptural plants to create focal points. I planted lilies in the corner. The good thing is that these plants are not bothered by groundhogs. As they grow and bloom, their sculptural mass would dominate the space to be appreciated in 3D as you turn the corner. Lilies are one of my favorite plants to grow in a cottage garden. They're very reliable, showy
Lilies
plants,
are
so
my
they're worth the
favorite.
effort. Actually, the only thing you really need to do is plant them, and if you have the right soil and right exposure, they will grow. And there is a sign right in this garden that makes me believe this is going to be a good lily growing place. It's right over there. This pot has a native type of daylily that grows here in Maryland. If they grew here and they like the space, that means this is a prime spot to grow lilies, even though they're technically different species. In the shadier side of the garden, I was still unsure which perennial plants would do best as sculptural plants. I did include a cardoon to test the spot, and was later surprised how well it grew there, and how beautifully it bloomed. For the first years before the perennial plants got established, I also grew showy annual zinnias here and there. For the wispy plants, I planted annuals like cosmos and poppies. They are especially good at activating the space with their lacy texture. They can be planted at any spot depending on the effect you want from them. I wanted to grow poppies. They can get lost outside, so I decided to use the soil blocks that I've created with my own homemade soil blocker. I happened upon this trick by experimenting with soil blocks I compressed out of moist potting soil with the help of a cylinder and a tube. In the middle of other plants, they mix their forms and color to create a diffused effect like an impressionistic painting. If brought to the foreground, they act as lacy dividers, but since they generally lack structure of their own, they may need to be staked. Because of this, they work great growing between garden tutors or fences, as I grew them in the old cottage garden. I also experimented with coreopsis and had some surprises. I can see the first blooming coreopsis here, and my hope is that this wispy plant is just going to start filling up like a lacy texture with very bright blooms. They're a native, so I'm more than glad if they start self-seeding and really make this more of a meadow cottage feel. Vining plants, by their nature, need something to climb onto, so they are perfect for trellises, fences, and other structures.
The bulbs
I tried to
do
grow
look
sweet
like
peas with
garlic.
seed,
I was thinking
although
that
those
too.
proved a bit more tricky than I expected. Black-eyed Susan vines were the other vining plant I grew to climb on the quirky plant towers I had made out of branches to give more structure to the garden. When I planted the black-eyed Susan vines, I was hoping to get more
Look, you can see all the
seedlings to sprout,
plants.
but only 2 of them did successfully. Since these are growing well now that we're approaching summer, I'm just going to plant them where the sweet peas have basically failed and use that trellis for their advantage. In the future, I plan on adding trellises to the sidewall with vining clematis. They may like the moist soil, but it could be too shady for them. To complete the picture, I planted Sweet Alyssum and Snow and Summer as sprawler plants to edge the path. The Sweet Alyssum especially is a workhorse for the cottage garden since it blooms profusely well into winter. My hope is that the Sweet Alyssum will grow and cascade into the path, and maybe in summer it will just be Sweet Alyssum and not even a path. Some carnations raised from seed, more like dianthus in my opinion, also served the sprawler role. These plants are the cherry on top. They elevate any walkway into a veritable garden path. I still have to add a weeping pinnacle, like the crepey myrtle in my last garden. Do you have any suggestions where I should place such a plant? All in all, my strategy was to plant some perennials that would take some time to get established while filling the space with annuals. In my experience, a true cottage garden will never be ready in one season, unless you can spend a fortune buying large specimen plants to fill up the space. It takes time. My strategy is also to at first plant a variety of plants all over the place. This polka-dotted approach is in contrast to the ideal naturalistic clumps of similar plants, but it serves a purpose in the first years. I can test out exactly where certain plants do best due to the different microclimates. While we can research about the specific needs of a plant in the abstract, nothing beats actually trying to grow them and observing how they perform. You would be surprised how some plants are much more flexible than others, and how 10 feet can make the world of a difference for a plant. By growing a more diffuse scattering of plants the first year, naturally the stronger plants that perform well in a spot will start to dominate that space, creating natural clumps, while unadapted plants will diminish in vigor and eventually die. This way, I'm not the only one designing my garden. I allow the garden to design itself.
Yes.
Of course, you could plan with paper and pen, but I think that part of the joy of gardening is discovering slowly where things fit.
Designing a cottage garden, in my opinion, is more about editing than anything else. It is a back and forth relationship that requires flexibility and trust.
As the years pass, you really develop a sense of place because you might get a planting guide that somebody else did based on their situation, but it might not precisely fit your microclimate, your conditions, and your taste.
But when we learn to dialogue with nature, beautiful things happen. I hope you've been enjoying this garden design series. If you haven't seen the previous episode on garden structure, I invite you to do so.
Wait, can I see
In future
an
episodes, we'll delve into
update of
topics
everything?
color, and I'll show you how the space has transformed more and more, as well as share some of the challenges I have faced getting my dream garden started. I may upload some other gardening videos before that, so make sure to enable notifications so you don't miss a future episode.
I want like
And
a
until then, have fun
walkthrough,
figuring out how
but
you
he's
too
not
can grow your
doing
own
that.
piece of paradise.
Wow.
If you enjoyed this video and would like to ensure more of them are made, you can purchase art from my Etsy shop or become a patron. This channel just passed the
flowers.
100,000 subscriber milestone with the last video, and I want to thank every one of you for that. Those who bought art from my Etsy shop or support me through Patreon must also know you are the reason I can keep making videos like this one. Thank you.
Wow. That's so nice. I think that's enough videos for today. I also think that it is 5:30 a.m. so maybe this is kind of a good time to end stream. It's been 8 hours. That feels pretty good. What do you guys think? Are you guys satisfied with the stream? I'm gonna research what kind of plants. Maybe I can convince Hannah to start a little garden or something. We'll see. But anyway, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks everyone that stuck around from raids and whatever. Thanks so much. Make sure to follow me if you're new here. Or if you're not new here and you just haven't followed yet, maybe check to make sure it's followed. Thank you everyone for watching. Yeah, follow. Oops, I accidentally clicked my stream. Yeah, follow me everywhere. Might as well. I've got a whole list of social media. Join my Discord so you don't miss my streams. And also Twitter. And I think that's all. I mean, there's like YouTube and TikTok. Mostly Twitter and Discord. But thank you, everyone. I'm getting pretty tired now. So, I'm gonna go to sleep, but maybe we'll play some more Stardew. And maybe we'll watch some more gardening videos. And maybe I'll start a garden. I don't know. There's so much. Thanks, everyone. Bye. I'm just gonna end because it's pretty late. Bye. I hope you enjoyed. Bye, bye, bye.